I grew up in I blew up in shit that don't exist, no getting views. Fuck a karma. I grew up at no papa. From day to day, getting money, playing commas. Wish I had the commas. Wish I had some commas. Wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I grew up at no papa. Fuck a karma. Run diamonds at the end of the day and keep money mellow. It's not the same. It's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They saying when jails go run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was fuck a karma. I grew up at no papa. Studying day to day, getting money, playing commas.
That's not nice. Voodoo. That's not nice. Voodoo. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. And now you wonder why you crying, all your family dying. You killed my twins and you thought that shit was sweet. You thought you got away with murder, never ever will it be. You caught my daughter and you disrespect my name. You disrespect my family and you disrespect the game. I think I said I love you too much, so you don't think that I would do my voodoo, but I do my voodoo. You don't know me too much, now do you? Yo, my boy, yo. Get that new babu, my boy, yo. Just thought I'd let you non-believers know. No more time for stop, I say it, not bullet no more. I tried to give you peace, but all you really want is woe. I let the spirits deal with you, they don't hinder me. How the fuck you think I dug these bullets that was meant for me? How the fuck you think that I survived that penitentiary? And all these niggas that I robbed, they remember me. They wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. Police wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. My niggas stabbed me in my back, I don't know how many times. My auntie said I won't be shit, I don't know how many times. I went from rich to on my dick, I don't know how many times. I went from crunch to slinging bricks, I don't know how many times. These niggas tried to put my bitch, I don't know how many times.
Abuele, yo, que te nuba. Abuele, yo, abuele, yo, que te nuba. Abuele, yo, wala guama, abuele, yo. Se fue el agua, abuele, yo, abuele, yo, que te nuba, abuele, yo.
I don't know how many times.
Part of man, I got my Uncle Booby with me. You know what I'm saying? Real Chicago legend right there.
No question.
Y'all don't even know. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, man. I got mob ties everywhere.
And we don't believe you if you ain't got nobody to vouch for you and you out here talking all that tough guy ish. Now, you know, we like the tough guys. You know, we grew up with the tough guys and we bailed the tough guys out of jail and go to their funerals. I don't want to be a tough guy. I just want to talk boxing. And I don't want to take you guys through no rabbit hole and leave you guys lingering too much longer. You know, the boxers are the tough guys. All throughout my life and all the barbershops that I went through with my daddy and my uncles, you understand me? Even when my mama took me to the barbershops back when I was a child, I heard the conversations in the barbershops and I loved it. You know, Ice Cube did a nice little jingle with the little rendition of his barbershops. But we grew up in the barbershops and Chicago and Memphis, Tennessee, and Jacksonville, Florida. And you know, it's just different type of talk. And you know, I'm sorry if you guys don't like my talk, but I'm gonna talk my talk. And if I can't talk my talk on your channel, I'll just talk my talk on my channel, and I will not take my talents to any other's beach. Not South Beach, not Dean by any means Beach, not Blunt Beach, not Just Do Beach, not Blue Blood Beach, not Champside Beach, not Knockout Beach, not KQ Beach, just my beach, beach. You hear me? Not nobody, 2 Cent Beach, motherfucking anybody's beach. And you beaches out there are getting on my nerves, man. And I'm telling you, G, y'all better leave me alone. I'm back in this bitch. I was gone for a whole week. You niggas don't even know, man. It's a different type of dangerous out there. You got dangerous niggas and niggas that, what's up, Dank? You got dangerous niggas and dangerous people that'll get you fucked up. Not just hurt you physically, but actually get you off the air. You know, I'm a player, but you know, I still am a man. So when I talk boxing, I talk as a man. And if you guys out here that cater and cake to the ladies, that's okay. Just don't do it to me, because I'm not going to do it. I respect a woman as a woman and a man as a man, a boy as a boy and a gal as a gal. A bitch is a bitch, is a hoe is a hoe, is a slut. So everybody get treated as they labels. And nobody knows how to play chess, but everybody wants to be a queen and a king out here. And I'm here to tell you, man, you need to understand your position when you talk to certain peoples. Now, you want to be a certain object on the board, but maybe you're not. And you just want to portray this image to the internet world. But you ain't got nobody like me to vouch for you, because I done been through the valleys of the death. And I got people that are vouch for that. And all I wanted to do was get on this YouTube-ish and talk my boxing talk. And you understand that when I go to y'all channel, man, I lively up your shit. I lively up it with my intellect as well. And you don't like that, and you fear me and do not want to hear me. You know, I appreciate channels like Frequency Flyer. They don't kick me off the pound. He like to do the little interludes, but that's cool. It's funny to me. It only lets me know that I'm cooking with fish grease. Do you hear me? Because ain't nothing you can go back on Nam one or Am one or itty bitty one of my videos and you can call and say, man, this nigga's cow. No. Never. And I rebuke that shit in the name of the Lord. So, you know, I'm going to play my live and we're going to talk about that there, because that's what I want to do before I talk about Tank. You hear me?
I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me, don't grade my pain, girl. You don't
that like button.
Wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me. You say you're hurting more than me. I think I hurt worse. I'm about to break it down to you in the first verse. You can judge me, but don't you grade my pain. Just because I'm a man, bitch, I feel pain. What you talking about? Feel like someone knocked me out. Put me in the figure 4-leg lock, tap me out. I feel like Pacquiao when he fought Mayweather. You hit me, I can't hit you back. I hate to say never. Never ever will let you shit on. I'm just a clever young nigga from the street. What? I hate people who be judging pain. He could take it, he a gangster, he don't feel no pain. Now it's like a nightmare. I try to give my life to God, but the devil, he don't fight fair. Pretty women, they don't fight fair. They like to wear them tight clothes. Don't get mad, cause I might stare. Just remember I'm a slight player. You know how freaky I can get. I want the pussy cause it's right there. I know I'm wrong and I might just go to hell for this, but that's okay as long as I don't go to jail for this. As long as I don't go to jail for this. It's a freedom of speech out here, man. Don't grade my pain. Man, you know, I get kicked off panels on the regular for talking boxing. Now, you know I'm going live tonight. You know I'm going live tonight. Right now I'm at work where your ass need to be, nigga. You understand me? Getting me a little money, man. You know, it's all about the money game with me. You know what I'm saying? So this is a priority thing. But man, I had to make it my business to come on here and defend myself to the suckers out there that like to, you know, put niggas in the background and block niggas for talking boxing, nigga. Now we men, right? We men. Dean by any means, man. We men, right? So when a pussy nigga talk crazy and talk slick to you, what you do? You talk slick back. You like to invite motherfuckers to the gym and to your fists and to your hands. You like to put your hands on people's children. Well, man, you know, I don't believe in that, and I wasn't raised in that. Because you want to put your hands on another man's children, man, you know what come with that, G? The parents getting involved now, the family getting involved now, the people that love you getting involved, the people that love me getting involved. And we don't want that there. So when I come on these YouTube streets, man, and I'm talking my that's all it is, man. We talking boxing, right? So if you got a woman on the panel, it's the same motherfucking thing, G, on my page, that is. And if you ladies want to have an all women's boxing panel, well, man, we're gonna have an all men's boxing panel. And I don't want to hear none of that ish. I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, you wrong. Why the ladies can't come up on your panel and talk boxing? Because I can't talk to the ladies like I talk boxing to the fellas. I want somebody come up here that done been disrespected by the so-called females of the boxing talk community. Instead of going over here letting a bitch hit you upside your head with a bottle and start laughing and then get mad when a nigga pick up his fist and slap the shit out the bitch and want to get involved. Don't get involved when I start fighting back, pussy niggas. You better get involved before I get mad, because I'm a man. And I'm talking boxing, right? So when I talk boxing to a man, don't get mad at me if somebody else say something like what Jupe said. And we're going to go back over this shit tonight because I don't disrespect women, man. God bless the dead mama dear just passed October the 27th. Nigga, and I love her and I kill a brick wall about it. She raised me better. She raised me to respect women. But she also told me don't let nobody disrespect you. That's your bloodline. We can't help ourselves. We got to defend ourselves. Now, you niggas can get up there and talk all that ish and let the ladies talk ish to you, but not me. I don't care if you're a woman, man, or child. If you disrespect, you gets no check. But not over here. You gets checked over here. You gonna get a big check over here. That's what Leonard Ellaby said. Not PARTTWICE, not rude exposure. Yeah, I be adding you niggas for over 2 years now. You niggas been acting like y'all ain't synced me videos. But hey, Dean, as soon as you got added about a nigga that you don't like, all of a sudden you sync my videos. But then you turn back around and say, man, I be watching everything. Nigga, you been watching me, homie. All of y'all, man. I be tagging all of y'all, not just on YouTube, suckers, Instagram, Twitter. You see me and tell YouTube this shit ain't working then. You say I went overboard because you a fan of Shakur. Pussy nigga, I ain't no fan of no man. You a fan of a man with the homosexual tendencies, with the rainbow flag tattooed on your ass. Boy, I don't like nobody. I like myself. Fool. Nigga, I persecute and chastise all of the boxers because they are boxers. I like boxing. Before Shakur, before Tank, before all of these mother lovers was in the game, nigga, we was watching boxing, not boxers. Nigga, when Mike Tyson got beat up and knocked out by Buster Douglas was my resurrection to understand and rearrange
my mind, nigga, about all this boxing, you know, talk, man. Way back when I was a youngin', homie. So, you know, I've been watching this shit for a while, right? And, you know, anything that you put your brain to, you can achieve. And you know, it's just that I've seen it before. I've seen it. You know, it's like you guys are video game state of minded. So I had to talk in that form. What's up, Blue? I had to talk in that form to you fellas, man. You know, I crack my little jokes to, you know, break the ice, but you know, I'm very intellectual, G. And I see things. I got, you know, vision. I have a talent of being smart. Let's put it like that. I have a vision. I'm a visionary. And anything that I put my mind to, I'm on that super nigga time. You hear me? So, man, you know, I've been watching this shit since I was a child, man. I'm 48 years old, G. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. And, you know, like I said, man, you know, we're going to break down this Tank comeback. But, you know, you guys want to chop it up. You already know the business, man. Link always in the chat when I'm live. Where they get that shit from. Hey, man, your boy used to come over here and post up talking about, yeah, I be watching you. But, you know, I don't be wanting to get in the chat because everybody going to want to be talking to me. Pussy nigga. Man, that's some old, arrogant, bold ass shit to say to a player like me, man. You ain't even know me. You think you can talk to me like that, nigga? Ever since then, man, you really, you know what I'm saying, you know, made me upset with you. But it's all good, man. But March 1st, what that number mean? March the 1st. Let me get this off my screen. March 1st was when your boy took that knee, remember? And I was telling y'all that inactivity applies to everybody. You say where I'm from? Well, man, I'm from Earth. I put it like that. I was born in Chicago. My mother basically snatched me from my daddy and took us to Memphis. He tried to come to Memphis and get us, but it was to no avail. But she was a good woman, so I stayed in Chicago throughout my adolescence years until I got into trouble with the police at the age of 13. I made my travels back to Jacksonville, Florida, where my mother resided at. And ever since then, I got into trouble and did my life of crime in Jacksonville, Florida, from 13 up to what you say 40, because I got out the feds when I was 40. And I've been in Georgia since, but I'm about to make my trip back to Jacksonville, Florida next month. So y'all gonna be able to see the studio. You understand me? But you're gonna hear a lot of great things other than boxing, because I got a lot of things on my mind. But right now we talking about Tank. You understand me? But yeah, like I said, March 1st, man, you know, that was a hell of an event. And you know, me, I saw Jake Paul in the crowd and I was live. And I was like, hey man, why is Jake at the end of the fight? Why is Jake Paul looking upset? And you know what I'm saying? I know why he's looking upset, because, you know, Tank fucking up the church's money. And just like Earl Spence, you understand me, fucked up the church's money. Just like AB fucked up the church's money, going against the grain, knowing damn well your advisors don't want you to fight these certain fights. This is what happens. And you know, Virgil Ortiz, it looks like he wants to go against the grain. And his advisors and people like Oscar are trying to protect him. You know, that's what Eddie Hearn does. When these guys try to go against the grain, man, he tries to protect them. Al Heyman, Floyd Money Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby, all of those guys did a great job, along with Coach Calvin and the Tankomaniacs, man, protecting Gervonta Tank Davis, if you ask me. And I think that it's over with now. I think now's the time to talk about, you know, what you want, Tank. You know, because you said on Gillian Wallow when he asked you, man, you ain't going up to the front office asking for none of these niggas, man. And what you said, no. And what they said, I can respect that. Them the type of shows y'all niggas go to. Rewind that track. So I know y'all watch that shit. I ain't got to pull the clip up. Man, you don't be going to the front office and asking for none of these niggas, man. That nigga was serious when he asked that question. That nigga said, no. That nigga just fight whoever they put in front of him. It's a job. You clock in, you do your job, nigga. They give you the work, you do your work. I ain't mad at him. You a street nigga, dog. People don't think Tank a street nigga, but he is. He just came up in the gym. I know I got a lot of homeboys like that, you know, and didn't make it. But hey, they grew up in the gym though, because they got talent, they athletes. You doing your job, getting that bag for your family, getting your people out the street like Glorilla should have did, nigga. When none of that shit been happening, nigga. Straight up. I don't agree with how she did it. But nigga, the truth come out whatever way they can get it out. You'll feel salty too if your brother or your sister made it and got rich on you. I don't give a fuck what y'all went through. And they shining on you and they doing all they thing, man. You'll be like, damn, sis. Damn, bruh. You might handle it one way, she handle it her way. She gonna fall backwards in her casket the way she fall backwards by herself. You too. But with Tank, hey man, y'all niggas raised him up on the pedestal so high as far as like being a groupie. You know, and I see that in a lot of fans, not just with Tank fans, man, even with the Shakur fans, man. It's all these boxes are like playing cards to you fellas. You know, when I was a child, man, we used to collect the basketball cards, dog. Get the, you know what I'm saying, Sean Kemp. Hey, man, let's trade the Sean Kemp for the Reggie Miller. Or the, you know what I'm saying? I got the, yeah, you know, you niggas are doing this shit with the boxers now. You got decks. These are my fighters. And these fighters, man, these are humans. And they just like you and just like me. And just like some of these other guys out here that are not like you and not like me. So you dealing with people that you work with and people that you live with and people that you surrounded with and stay around, and they suckers. But they talented or they rich or they got the sack or they out there moving to work and they got the whole block on lock, but they still suckers. You know how many killers I know? There's some stone cold suckers, homie. Them usually be the ones that be the biggest killers because they very emotional. Imagine a nigga like Tank Davis without boxing. Even a nigga like Shakur, especially a nigga like Shakur, them be the biggest killers. Very, very sensitive. Don't miss nothing. I don't even know if I'm right, but I think you said something about me type niggas. Gotta get your back on every goddamn thing. It's like that with a lot of people, but people that are aggressive and put their hands on people and they like that. Yeah, man, if they didn't have boxing to relieve that and put that outlet out there into another man's face, I think they will be either one, in prison, two, running the block, three, dead, or four, man, you know, in boxing or in combat or military or police or something. They can release that killer instinct on somebody. Because when you fight, you are trying to kill somebody ASAP. Ever since I was a child, that's what my family say, man. Don't never treat no fight. Because we used to slap box a lot out there in the front yard of my grandmama's house, right? And my uncles, you'd be like, stop play fighting with these niggas. Like, you know, Shakur do, going around sparring everybody, right? Well, basically they slap, don't be sizing you up. So if y'all ever get into a real fight, he know what you got. And you know, it's true. It's true. Shakur go around gym to gym learning you niggas, man. You know how long he used to spar with Tank? This nigga, they grew up together according to Coach Calvin. Shit. Shakur went to motherfucking Devin Haney house and thought it was he said, this is a mansion. That's how we was when we was children, man. We was poor, so we go to a motherfucker got all the Nintendo games and shit. We used to steal them niggas shit, man. We ain't got that shit. These niggas living good, god damn. We was poor from the ghetto, nigga. To go by friend house from school, nigga, and you got all the video games, man. Some of them bitches coming up missing. Hey, man, you seen the nah, I ain't seen that. Shit, you better ask Lil Rico and them. Man, nigga stole my cartridge. Yeah, man. Shit, we over there playing that shit 24/7 till that bitch bust. Gotta flip the game upside down. Mike Tyson punch out. My favorite. Killing him. Going straight to Mike Tyson. With Tank, yeah, all them niggas, man. Them niggas very emotional. It ain't just Shakur. It's all them niggas, man. All them niggas, man, sensitive than a motherfucker. And without boxing, man, I don't know what, like Tank said to the nigga that on what it was, Twitter, he was like, if I don't get, he said something about to the nature that if you don't want me back in the streets, a nigga will do something to you on that type of tip. You know what he said, man. I can't quote it verbatim, man, but you know, that's real. That's how them niggas really be thinking, man. And they got that vibe in them, man, that they wasn't in boxing, man. Look at how many boxers end up in the penitentiary or on drugs or end up dead, ODing on something. You said they steal their snacks. Yeah, man, boxers do that. You know, look at Bernard Hopkins, perfect example. He grew up in the era with my uncles, homie. That's why I'm telling you, they grew up in the prison fighting league. They had the boxing league and the penitentiary, in the state penitentiary. My uncles grew up in the Illinois State Penitentiary up there, going through the Joliet State Penitentiary's boxing, man. They have the amateurs and the prospects going to the penitentiary sparring with the prisoners. Nigga, you got video of Bernard Hopkins getting it in the ring out there on the rec yard, man. Famous movie, Penitentiary, man. Them guys, the wardens, all them, man, them boys be gambling big money. It's all corrupt, nigga. You'll never get rid of corruption out of boxing. So if I want somebody corrupt to put together some events, I'm gonna roll with Turkey. Because we had Floyd, we had Al, we had Bob, we had Oscar, Eddie, man, all them guys, Queens, all them fellas, man. And look what you did to boxing. You opened up the door to a Saudi Arabian. It's your fault, just like the N-word, just like nigga. You mad at these Mexicans and these white boys for saying nigga, but you was saying go white boy, go when they was doing the dance contest back in the 80s. When they used to have the singing contest and they used to rolling their voice sounding crazy and be like, oh shit, look at her, she can sing. Knowing damn well they weren't supposed to win the dance contest and knowing damn well they weren't supposed to win the singing contest, but you did it because it was just unbelievable that they could have that much rhythm back then. But now they got so much rhythm because they done studied us and practiced us so goddamn well, even from the pop locking. Everybody want to be a nigga, but don't nobody want to be a nigga, says Mooney. Rest in peace. But it's true. So now everybody is accustomed to saying nigga, please. I tell you what, getting back on Tank, man, you ain't fought since March 1st, boy. You ain't fought since March 1st, and I be hearing you niggas videos when y'all make fun of the boxers that you don't like, especially Shakur Stevenson. Y'all hate that boy because you know he can't be beat in the back of your mind. You're trying to figure out why guys like Tank saying all he gonna do is run, and you hear other guys say that, and you say, "Oh, he ducking, he scared to fight him," but not with Tank. That's duck talk when motherfuckers say he ain't gonna do number one. But all of a sudden in 2026, when a man say that about another man that's in a square circle and can't go nowhere, can't go under the ropes and get under the judge's table or go to the locker room, you gotta figure out a way to cut the ring off. But y'all hear that word and those sentences from certain boxers that you like, and it's not duck talk no more. It ain't ducking when you fight Tank Davis, Frank Martin. You're cool. Nigga, we been telling you he ain't no 12-round fighter. Now everybody talking about, oh, he ain't no 12-round fighter. But we know why you picked him. Because you had an uproar of niggas like me and you saying he ain't fighting no black fighters. Now look at you, Frank Martin. Piddly poop, 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 poop. Bing. You know, it's just a lot of hate out there. They say, I'm doing hate speech. Go back to any video that I did and say hate, but you know, everything is backwards. Get that bitch ass nigga off my screen. Well, who Tank fighting if he do come back? And when is he going to fight? Because, man, that's critical. You need to, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Papi, get it popping. You need to come on, get in the training camp and get it going, man. You know, you want to try to get 2 fights this year. Get you some money, huh? Get you some dinero. Get you some Pitbull Cruise money, eh? Get you some Pitbull Cruise money, then.
Going nowhere. Tank is still here, and I guarantee you something gonna happen. Everybody missed Tank fight. You know, when he come back, it got to be the right fight because we want to entertain. Things happen for a reason to make a person much stronger. One of the guys that y'all truly love is not in the mix right now, but he will be back in the mix. Y'all gotta remember, Tank been doing this shit since he was 7 years old. Sometimes you need that reset. Him being away, you know, going through things that he been going through, this crazy ass stuff. You know, he looks happy. He looks happy. I can't wait.
Who in your eyes would be the opponent you would want to see him in the ring with?
I can't tell nobody that yet. You know what I'm saying? I already know who I would like for him to see just for a comeback. Person that I want to see him in the ring, that's the one we're going to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't say that. I think it's an easy fight. You know, everybody in tune with it. You know, it's being promoted. Right under y'all nose is being promoted. Y'all don't even see it.
Who they promoting under our nose for Tank, homie? ASAP, who he be giving out Scooby clues and shit, right? Coach Calvin can't help but to tell on Tank. That's why you always got to listen to Coach Calvin. I don't give a fuck how bad he treat Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin gonna always vouch for this nigga, man. You say Frank almost got knocked out again. Yeah. Oh, let's do it. You understand me? That's how it go. That's how the ball bounce. But we've been telling y'all about Frank, man. Frank like to buy the jewelry and go to the strip club and make it rain, nigga. You understand me? Then got that nigga from out of Michigan and brought him to Texas where all the motherfucking big booty girls at, nigga. You understand me? That's like anybody that plays sports in Atlanta. If you in Georgia and you ain't in college playing football where they got curfews, nigga, I don't see these niggas never winning a championship ever. This what? Please, man, this shit like 20-1 down here, nigga, and it's probably more than that because these niggas on the DL so fucked up they don't even want the hoes no more, especially them niggas on the perks. You on the motherfucking Percocets and anything that got that what's that shit they got in it? That shit lower your inhibitions, man. Had you around here looking at Restrusha like she a dime. And you'll hit anything on that shit, nigga. I'll never trust a nigga on that shit. You bitches too. Y'all raggedy for taking any kinds. You niggas be on meth, really. Y'all be thinking y'all popping perks. They'll mash anything up and give you suckers that. You say Pitbull versus Tank, it's on the way. For sure. Man, Coach been wanting that, bro. Coach been, it ain't about what we want to see. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what Shakur doing. He doing the same thing Tank doing. And I'm laughing at niggas getting mad at Shakur because y'all getting mad at a nigga being disgusted with Shakur when you were supposed to be disgusted with Tank. That's what he doing this shit for, bro. This shit is hilarious, nigga. This nigga want rehydration clauses. This nigga want cash weight out to my 144. Just think about the number 144. That's about the weight that Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney ass at, nigga, when he played the tricks with the weight. Try to tell Frequency Fly he ain't want to hear that shit. He want to play his little funny videos. But that's cool. You don't want to hear me. But it's the truth. It's facts. Niggas be getting in their feelings about boxers and shit. This shit is fun to me, nigga. These niggas, you put your money in parlays on these niggas, man, when they risk their life. You betting on a nigga and you around here act, man, get out of here. That nigga finna make all you niggas mad like Tank said, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Hey, listen, if the nigga never fight Devin Haney, it's gonna be because Devin Haney, bro. I'm telling you. Because let me tell you something. Negotiations happen in boxing. You niggas ain't doing no good business. Who is y'all trying to fight? Fuck who Tank. Why y'all got Tank on the list and ain't trying to make that fight? He'll come to 147 with a rehydration clause, won't he? Ain't nobody trying to put Tank in the equation with Devin Haney. Who Devin going to fight? What's that guy at 54? Big old dude, man. You talking about fighting Xander Zayas, nigga, and you got a nigga like Tank on your list, and his fans say he itty bitty. At the same time, he about to fight Jake Paul, a 200-pound white boy, on Netflix. But it was a script. But you was going to be itty-bitty in the fight and make it look crazy, right? You weren't going to gain no weight. You was going to stay at 130 or maybe 140 pounds for that Jake Paul fight, right? Nigga, you was finna be like 150. Nigga, you was gaining muscle, nigga. You can go on and jack up there to 47 and give us a great fight. Great fight, nigga. You need the bag, boy. I'm rooting for you. I'm the only motherfucker that want to see you lose but still want to see you get paid, nigga. Nigga, you fuck with Turkey, you gonna get paid, homie. Fuck the PBC. The PBC is the Pretty Boy Company. You see how they settled out of court? They had to get that boy right, nigga. Hold up, I'm dumb, but I ain't dumb. You know, now it's time for me to get my money and peel back some dough, and it ain't there. Now I know I got some money missing. I want mine. You know, pimping ain't dead. Pimping won't die. And if a hoe say it is, she a motherfucking lie. Niggas and bitches get pimped on. Even the biggest of niggas, man, get pimped on, man. All these boxers are getting pimped on. Now, all of a sudden, don't nobody want to accept the pimp fees. Now you don't want to pay your fees. Now you want to be a renegade. You know they're going to make it rough. So you don't care no more about the belts, huh? Okay, so you're just looking for names. Okay, cool. They still going to make it tough for you. So you got to slide in and get in where you fit in, fool. Pay a fee here, buck a fee there. I'm cool with it, man. As long as I get me some fights in, man. Y'all hating on Zuffa. What you hating on Zuffa for? And it's boxing if you love boxing. You don't want to watch the lower level fighters. What if they become a star? You know, funny things happen when you watch a sport that you love, but if it's not a sport that you love, of course you're going to complain about the fights. I watch midget fights. If you go to my watch history, I watch everything that swing a fist or kick a leg, an MMA fight. I want Clarissa Shields to go back to the MMA because I think that's the only way she gonna get some competition. And she did herself well over there. Something that Terrence Crawford wouldn't do. And he said he wouldn't do because he said he didn't want to get his arm broke. Well, Clarissa wasn't worried about that. She got a heart. That's a different type of heart. And that's why I can't really go hard on Clarissa, man. You know, you was putting together a little scheme, a little plot behind the Cruise girl back or something. However that shit played out, man, shit backfired, man. You gotta tighten up on your backstroke because you ain't got no competition in the female boxing game whatsoever. And you're too big to fight the pretty girls. Too big to fight the pretty. You gotta fight the big old hungry bitches, nigga. And you can't fight the pretty girls, man. You know, we always wanted to see you fight Alicia Bungon. That would have been dope for you to beat up Alicia, but you just, I don't know what happened. You want to get thick. Oh yeah, it's the sole discretion of the WBC for show, but we ain't gonna talk about that because, you know, it was all about, you know what I'm saying, following the you know what I'm saying, way it's been going. I looked up that nobody ever got 25%. Nigga, how the fuck you gonna look up some shit and that's supposed to be your brother? You was just on YouTube and on the Instagram live with this nigga, and he was asking you, man, shit, all you got to do, man, you know me, man. I got your phone number, man. Man, you could have called me, man. We go way back, man. But you was gonna get him the bottom of the barrel. You was gonna get this motherfucker the least, the minimum of the minimum, but that's your brother. Paperwork. Shakur said he gonna put the paperwork in, right? He put the paperwork in. Y'all don't like the paperwork. Y'all mad at a nigga putting paperwork in for 50%. You supposed to ask for the most and not the lesser if you are in a business. But whose discretion is it? Devin Haney, the WBC sole discretion. They are the one that were going to regulate how much Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney were to get paid. And you didn't wait around, did you? No, you already said it when they recorded you secretly. Because if it gets too hot, and it is hot as a motherfucker in 35, that's what you told Shakur, it is hot as a motherfucker. You're going to 40, but you was already watching Regis. You went to his fights. You was ringside with the Don King Fro. And I like Devin Haney and Bill Haney as a duo because they good for boxing. Them niggas make talking YouTube and boxing, making content fun. You need characters in boxing like that. That can play the game, that can finesse the game. This nigga was labeled a pimp. Don't pimps be slick? I know. Hey, Bill, you was quoting the Mac lines. Remember when you was about to fight Regis and you said, motherfucker, can you buy that? That was a line straight off the movie called The Mac, and they filmed it in Oakland, California. Hey, you know, I know the whole movie by heart myself. They pulled their gun on us, Goldie. They pulled their gun on us and they didn't shoot us, Goldie. We gonna get them, Goldie. That motherfucker told me I ain't running no goddamn well because I ain't no goddamn track star. Ain't that what he said? Ain't that what God Bless the Dead Richard Pryor said, Bill Haney? It's big pimping out here. It ain't gonna stop until somebody turn the lights out. Hey, man, this nigga tried to take my bitch. Remember that Mac the Bear? Tried to take one. So I called him up on the telephone, tell him come over to the pad to repetate about it. You know, so when he get there, I tell the bitch to give him some, because he sure shouldn't want to get none from me. See, these niggas want the honey. All we want is the money. Remember that, Bill Haney? Yeah, man, you know, man, I was doing my thing, man. I had a little shooby-dooby for you last night. You know, took her down there, you know, broke off, you know, doing my thing. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine. You understand me? It's all about the money game with me. Remember that, Bill Haney? Boy, you can't fool the old school fool. You can fool the young school fool. But you can't fool me, fool. What the Mexicans say, fools? You can't fool me. You can't trick me. You slick. Remember Willie Hutz? He made the song about you. Slick. They call him Slick. Yeah, you slick, but not slick as fish grease. You can't be slicker than a can of oil, homie. That's why you don't talk to certain people. You understand me? Because nigga, like even with Brian Norman Sr., I respect him. Because that nigga don't lie. He might beat around the bush and not tell the whole truth. But if you ask him and pin him down with the right type of intellectual question, but he has no choice, he will not tell a lie. He cannot lie. It was not in him to lie to me. And, you know, I just know how to ask questions. So when you ask a man, you know, after he had a great performance in Japan, when he's on a big show like Mill City, and you send a super chat to him asking him, did you follow the JBC rules and wrap your hands properly in Japan when you fought Sasaki? And he said, yes, I wrapped my hands properly. Whatever you want to say about it, we wrapped them properly. You ain't have to say all that. You could just say, yeah. But you did wrap your hands properly and correctly, the way Inoue likes to wrap his hands properly. The JBC rules are in black and white where you can read them. We did a whole episode on that. That's why y'all boys need, hey, Shakur, go to Japan. That's it. Go fight in Japan. Tell Turkey you want to fight in Japan and wrap your hands and get yourself a spectacular knockout, because that's what you need next. Because you know, Shakur, man, you know, you might as well hang it up if you ever think Tank gonna fight you. They're gonna have to give that nigga a ransom to fight you. Look what Richardson Hitchens wants to fight you. What that nigga said, he said, man, shit, yeah, I'll fight Shakur. Give me about what, $12-15 million? Nigga, you won't get $5 million to fight King Kong, nigga. They'll put you in there with a lion and pay you $2 million, nigga. They'll put you in that bitch with a gorilla and give your ass $155,000, nigga. You got, I can't get jiggy with this. You've been suspect from all that dancing and doing the hoochie coochie dance with AB and Tank Davis in the parking lot. And you had the motherfucker tight black ass pants grabbing all on Tank's shoulder, holding your balance up. Wearing skinny jeans, sagging skinny jeans. What niggas be sagging skinny jeans for? Get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you been suspect, Richardson. You just got a great jab. You got length. You got arm reach. You got a little speed and pop on your jab, man. But you fragile, nigga. I seen a nigga put your neck on the rope, boy. No, man, nigga, they was beating on Hitchens during sparring all his life. Tank, Shakur, all them niggas was beating that nigga ass, all beating the shit out of you. Heard what Shakur said. Ask Richardson, that's his boy. He'll tell you. It was me, Richardson, Tank. Richardson was going first. Then I get in the ring. Nigga, Richardson was going first, nigga, because nigga, you easy. I want you fresh. He thought he could do Shakur second. Put Shakur in the ring with him second after Richardson and say, oh, I got to spar for him. I can't put you, no. I got to have all my energy for you. And then what Shakur say? Yeah, after that, I changed his style. Instead of trying to knock me out, he tried to be more of a boxer. But you know how that go. No, I don't. Why you niggas ain't asking him these real questions? Where the real commentators and content creators that can really use their brain when they get a hold of these boxers without defending them with they itty bitty little feelings that they be in, man. You know how you see how the frequency fly play the flippity floppity shit. They be flippity floppity. And y'all niggas be flippity floppity too. Nigga, this man got a list with Tank name on it, homie. And y'all over here talking about, oh man, Shakur asking for a rehydration clause, man, that's bullshit, nigga. Nigga, Tank on that bitch too. Nigga, he gonna ask for a rehydration clause if he ever fight any one of you big ass, humongous 160-pound fighting ass niggas. No damn well you can fight at 160. Catch you a little scrubber dub up there at 160, get you a belt. You know, anybody can catch a belt nowadays. You know, it ain't used to be like that. That's why the belts don't matter no more, homie. The belts did used to matter, but everything changed. It's like Blue Blood says, bro. Everything in boxing, everything in life, nigga. They used to have payphones on the block. Nigga used to act like they was on the payphone just to sell drugs in the hood now. Nigga, you stand up in front of a corner store now. Ain't no phones out there. You can't pretend like you on the phone no more. You just got to post up. I think I was 16 over there acting like I was on the payphone. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You come over to your house, you know what I'm saying? Police be riding by, you know what I'm saying? To your house, baby, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm going to holler at you. Click, go up in the stove, take the dope out my motherfucking drawers, nigga. Put that bitch by the chips. I was 16. Doing dumb shit like that, nigga, acting like I was on the phone. They ain't got that no more. Shit changes, nigga. They got cell phones, nigga. Fuck you need a payphone for? It's gonna get more drastic in 10 or 20 years. Yeah, so Tank, Shakur, Devin, they still in the mix, right? We can't really rule them out because money rules everything, right? We can shake them up like some dice and just say, hey, man, hey, Turkey, man, what's up? You got Floyd coming back. After he do that fight with Mike Tyson, he want to put his shit on the line with some real boxers, right? Ain't that what he said? Remember when I made the video about him trying to fight Mario Barrios back in the day? Y'all forgot about that video. I know. Why would Floyd Money Mayweather want to fight Mario Barrios, but instead let him fight Pacquiao? Why were you even trying to fight him in Saudi Arabia is the question, because you know he's an easy target. This man is a style make fight type of fighter. He can only thug it out with people that cannot be, you know, slick and black. If you can use that style, man, you can beat Mario Barrios. You stick that jab and stay away from that macho, muchísimo, Mexican warrior, Aztec style, man, and you can beat Mario. You can punish him. You can, you know, stick him with that jab, man. And, you know, I couldn't believe that you guys didn't really make a big deal about that right hand that Ryan Garcia used. Because, you know, Tank said he ain't got nothing but a left, and I guess he been working on that right because that's what he used to get Mario to the ground. And salute to Mario Barrios because you only got dropped one time. And that's big because both of you guys are Tank Davis victims. And victims are victims whether you get a loss overturned or not. And Ryan Garcia has blood on his hands. And Devin Haney fans did not want to fight Ryan Garcia a week ago. And secretly, they were wishing that Mario Barrios, knowing that Mario Barrios ain't got a fucking bat hell chance in hell. I was glad I couldn't get on YouTube for a week. I was glad I couldn't get on YouTube for a week. Dumbass nigga, you did me a favor reporting and hating on a real nigga. You did me a favor letting me know that the add button really do work. You did me a mother-loving favor. So I can just sit back, get my shit together, listen to you suckers out here scrambling and scraping
wishing and hoping and wondering where the hell root exposure is, except for you. Right, this motherfucker trying to brainwash his fans, talking about, am I the most entertaining nigga in the YouTube universe? You better say yes or I'm gonna kick you off my panel. Ain't that shit funny? Yeah, nigga, you dangerous, nigga. You trying to scare a nigga with that tough guy shit to make a nigga like you. We don't even like tough guys. The tough guys I know don't even be with all that rah-rah shit. We be tiptoeing. Nigga got strong toes in my family. Because we always trying to sneak up on people and be quiet. The nigga in the back of the classroom that don't say shit is one of the dangerous niggas in the world. The niggas in the strip club that be not in front of the bitches, but in the back by the pool table are some of the dangerous niggas in the world. By the DJ booth. In the DJ booth. You niggas at the stage making it rain. Victims. And Devin, you a victim, homie. You a vic. Whether you was cheated or not, dog. You know how many great boxers beat the shit out of drug cheats throughout history, nigga? Nobody trying to hear that shit. You got that man on your list, and you talking about, oh, well, the ship done sail. You know what I'm saying? He got all bottled. And here go Frequency Fly talking about, yep, the ship done sail. You know, just like Devin said, he got all bottles, the ship sailed, man. Fuck Ryan Garcia. Fuck Ryan Garcia. And as soon as Ryan Garcia say he want to fight Shakur Stevenson, no, man, that's the fight. I'm telling you, that fuck that shit, nigga. That's the fight. Fuck that ship sail shit. I ain't say that, nigga. You lying. Nigga, you ain't gonna pull it up. You ain't smart enough to go pull up the video when I said the ship done sail with Devin Haney, nigga. Ain't nobody smart enough to go back and remember that I said that shit, nigga. The ship did sail, so why is y'all mad at the man getting the fight? Nigga, even Tank said, y'all can have this shit, nigga. I'm out of here, man. If you want the spotlight, you want that shit, you can have it. Tank said you can have it. Why y'all don't want another nigga to have it? If you had a child, like look at 2 Cents, she got kids that's boxing, right? Nigga, if your kids grow up and get into the game, nigga, don't you want them to be the best? Don't you want them to get the most and not the less? Yeah, they're going to have to go and pay their dues. They paying their dues now. But if they are phenomenal and above their talent range, they'll shine. They won't lose in the first rounds of the tournaments. They'll win and exceed like Shakur did when he was a child. He even went to the Olympics. And I feel like he got robbed, but I think he had the big headed and needed to get robbed, because if he didn't get robbed, he probably wouldn't be the man that he was today. But you niggas made fun of a child crying till this day. You niggas are cruel, not rude, cruel. I'm rude. Because it's rude to tell the truth. The truth hurt, and I like hurting people's. You niggas love shit slave contracts. You niggas love shit slave contracts. You niggas love shit slave contracts, but over here complaining and crossing your nuts on Zuffa. But one by one, just like I sent that super chat to Dean by any means before he blocked me for cussing out somebody that was talking shit to me,
You niggas gonna be backtracking all 2026 every time a boxer go over there to Zuffa. And I can't wait till Terrence Crawford gets him $100 million check for Zuffa or Turkey or anybody. So you can do the moonwalk and backtrack that. How many more people gonna sign and come over there fucking with Turkey? You know he want to take over boxing, right? Ain't that what y'all been saying? Your fears and your trembling in your boots? Well, what's wrong with this corrupt motherfucker taking over boxing and Al Heyman and Bob Arum doing a Cold War side of the street type shit? And you got Floyd over here rubbing elbows with Oscar De La Fishnet because he got the brown and I got the black. We mix and match and make money like that. These niggas ain't got no country behind them. I need your Migos. You know, we got Tank over here. Tank first, goddamn, his goddamn resume is in, he should have fought in Mexico. Y'all make fun of Devin Haney for fighting in Mexico, but Tank should have fought in Mexico. So I made the video and showed all of his fights. All of his fights. And we can play this on Cinco de Mayo anytime. Anywhere on any channel. All of his first previous fights until he fought Frank Martin. Until he fought Frank Martin, we was crying. Crying. We was over here trembling in our boots, over here like, okay, maybe next time you gonna get him right, Tank. You gonna get him right. You know, I'm a real nigga, man. I'm over here trying to root for you, man, because I see you knocking these bombs out. You know, I play chess. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really like playing bombs, man. But when I do, I treat a bomb like a bomb, man. Checkmate. You know what I'm saying? I might do some trick moves, any kind of shit, fools mate, anything on the bomb, man. But you know what I'm saying? I like to play people that can challenge me. I like to play people that probably can beat me. If I see you are very, very good, I want to test myself. That's the generation I grew up in. This generation don't want to take a loss. Nigga Floyd Money Mayweather said that Emmanuel Augustus was his toughest opponent. And how many losses and how many draws does Emmanuel Augustus have? Don't even worry about it. It don't matter because it's a few. And it don't even matter because why? Because what Floyd said. And that's just the way it is, G. That used to be the list, and then I had to upgrade it to this. Y'all mad at Gary Antoine Russell and talked about his skill set, but he's down there. I think he's off and on sometimes, man, but he has the skill set to box and brawl. He comes from a boxing family. And, you know, a lot of time when you get them litter of puppies, right, it's always one of that motherfucker that's stole. I think he one of them puppies, but he still got the lineage in the bloodline, nigga. And that's why I got him on my list. And I want to see him fight Shakur. I don't think he can beat him. You see where he at. You see where Shakur at in my mind. You know. And I still think Bivol can pop in the Beatles. Niggas think I'm crazy. Y'all gonna learn, man. Y'all gonna learn. Listen, gambling, right? I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler. And when I gamble, I use my brain, not my emotions. So I wrote for a bookie and I was taking over like 100 to 200 bets on the weekends on the regular. So I see what everybody's picking. NFL, basketball, whatever you put on your ticket, I see what you pick. And I'm studying the trends And I'm seeing that everybody's going with the favorites all the time. They can't help themselves because the favorites usually do win, but they don't cover because there are other players out there from the same neighborhood that this player is from, but couldn't make it to that college for whatever reason. Maybe academics, maybe money, maybe not enough talent, but at the time wasn't the same talent, but now you feel like you better because you're older and more stronger. And you mother lovers act like people can't get better. Like you don't see the evolution in people's lives. Like your life does not have evolution whatsoever. That's the way you guys talk about these boxers. Like even Pitbull, I had to catch myself and give him a shout out and not talk bad about the mother lover trying shit on a nigga and the nigga couldn't figure it out. You know Pitbull can't use his back foot. Why you couldn't figure that out? Why y'all stuck on Pitbull was tired? Maybe he was, but maybe that shit worked. When you're in a ring or in a fight or anything, when you're tired, you ain't supposed to approach the danger, right? You're supposed to catch your breath, get your mind right. Clench if you do approach. Well, he tried something and stuck his tongue out at Lamont Roach, and you guys persecuted him for making fun showboating. That's his way of showboating. And you couldn't even hit him with a jab. He flipped you, made you do a cartwheel. You should have went on and did a tuck and act like you meant to do that. Because he used his jab more than I ever thought he would. And that's what I made fun of Pitbull about. But he averaged at least 4 to 5 jabs per round, not 1 to 2, like I said he would do. Shame on me. I like to be wrong. Pitbull improved and has been improving. And a man, just because he has a certain style, does not mean he cannot adapt and evolve. But you guys and girls think that boxers stay the same. Look at Boots. Oh, he can't cut the ring off. Till this day, you still remember and visualize the Karen fight and think he hasn't worked in the gym time and time, hour after hour on that shit to get to another fight with Karen to where it's the opposite, and now he's approaching the danger. You don't know the mental aspect of the training camps and the workouts and the conditioning that he went through to prepare. He was embarrassed in the first fight. I'm speaking form, nigga, because you was on the tank card and you had your feathers on your shorts, nigga. You was gonna put on a knockout spectacular performance to get your name out there against Karen, wasn't you? Straighten me if I'm lying, Boots. You know, I regulate and put you on my pound for pound list, not because I'm a fan of a man, because I think your skills are spectacular. I ain't really seen no shit like Boots. I ain't never really seen no defense like Shakur Stevenson. That's a special power from God. You niggas think that only God gives out power as a gift? There are different forms of power. You video game state-of-minded people, look at all the fighters on this page, man. They have different certain powers if they were a video game character. All the characters can't just knock everybody out, and all of the characters can't be as defensive as Shakur, but somebody got to win, and if you can't hit me, how can you kill me? And if my stamina is a 15-round fighter, how can you hurt me? How can you take Shakur Stevenson's heart if he's a 15-round fighter? He's a year-round fighter. He's a year-round in the gym type of guy. No drugs or alcohol to keep the signals clear. Type of guy, a family man. Daughter, wife, you almost got knocked out. A baby, you don't have children. Half of the YouTubers that talk to the comment section ain't got kids. A lot of you youngsters ain't even got kids. And you niggas that do got kids should know. especially the ladies, y'all want to protect y'all children too. And you nurture and you cater to them. And when they're successful, man, I coach. I see the football moms. And when they kids get tossed up and flipped in midair and cracked, they try to run out on the field. Not my baby. Oh, they want to fight. They want their baby to be stars out there. Give my baby the ball. Why y'all ain't giving my baby the ball? I damn near about to cause a melee because their son ain't getting the football, homie. You want your child to be the best. Y'all out there with your cameras mad because you ain't getting no footage. I was there. I coached them kids. Strength and conditioning. Noonan Outlaws, nigga. Went to the championship. Lost. Okay. Close game, nigga. Remember me until you die. The training and the things that I gave you were the same training I gave killers. Niggas in the middle of the football field, 100-degree weather, passing out. Please, PARTTWICE. Nigga, you crazy. I ain't fucking with you. That's what I was giving them children. They couldn't believe it. They had, hey, listen, if you are any type of coach, don't be scared. Be prepared. Teach these children everything that you know, because they gonna remember it. Teach them that they can be the best. That every one of these children, you got to go to each one of them individually and find out their special power, because not all of their powers are the same. Every child, every man, every woman has a different particular special power. You can't judge him because he ain't got no power, knockout power, because knockout power does not win you a fight. It just helps the casual eye. It's maximum hurt, but that doesn't mean you win. It's a sport. So if you got so much power that you can punch through a brick wall, but you can't hit me, what does that power do? It's useless, right? Here I go, I'm hitting you. Pop, 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 pop. That shit ain't hurting. You see how many movies that shit happen on? Come on, give me your best shot. Crack a bottle over top of his head. Cling. That's nothing. You keep on hitting them though, goddammit. Don't let them grab you. Don't let them get close. Because if he get close, it's out of there. You know that. I know that. Even the slaves knew that. The slaves knew it the best. Master ain't nothing but 5'2" or 5'4", 109 pounds, talking about, boy, get your ass in there. You putting your arms up like, no, sir, master, please, sir, master. And you 6'6". But you don't want to hurt the little fella. You know if you hurt him, your whole family gonna get sold off and you're gonna die. They're gonna do just like the Levi jeans on the back of the Levi jeans emblem. They're gonna tie you to one horse on this side and tie you to one horse on that side and snap it and rip your body apart. But they took the man out. They just put the jeans in between the two horses on the jeans now. Excuse me. The original picture is still out there. They used to tear us to pieces. The Delectable Negroes, a book that everybody should read. So, of course, we got a cannibalistic, animalistic, gladiator state of mind. When we see these guys fight, we want to see them hurt each other, right? Well, if you got a guy in there that can't be hurt, why you can't respect that? Why you can't just stop hating for a minute and think that maybe this man's hands are brittle and, you know, he's not that big of a dude, whether you like it or not. He's, you know what I'm saying, a really 135-pound fighter. And this nigga's going up to 40 popping Teofimo Lopez. And don't you say that, don't, especially sugar-free. Sugar-free, don't you say nothing about no Teofimo because you said he was top tier. Oh, I got videos today. You know, I was just talking about but you know me, man. Yeah, I don't let nobody get away that easy, man. You know, I just had to do my little monologue. But yeah, man, we finna go on a little search, man, a little journey right quick, man. And let's watch these people, you know, say the things that they say. That's all I'm saying, bro. You say the things you say, and it's on YouTube, it's on the internet. You free game, G. You know, and there ain't nothing you can tell me, man. This shit gonna be here for hundreds of years, and people gonna be able to see the things that you say. I mean, you can't take it back. Like I told Frequency, you can't take back what you said on the internet, homie. It's gonna be here for life. It ain't going nowhere. Don't be lying to me, talking about you ain't say this and you ain't say that. Yes, you did. You gonna make me do my work, huh? Same with you, Sugar Free. You gonna make me do some work, huh? Like all you guys used to say, yeah, fuck Ryan Garcia. Now it's, let's get Ryan Garcia. No, man. You want to get the man because you see that money's involved, and that's supposed to have been an easy lick for you, brother. But it wasn't. Because now you want to say drug, but now Shakur finna try to finesse his way and get a little bag off on him. Now you want to fight him. Yeah, right. We ain't going for that, man. Let that nigga get his little bag, bro. You say you want to fight Xander Zayas anyway, nigga. What the fuck do you care about Ryan for? Xander Zayas is a big fight for a belt. You know what I'm saying? At a high weight class, you can say that you got so many divisions, man. You can go to 60 and get another division. Fight Laura. You beat. Hey, I seen you stand next to David Benavidez in the offseason, man. Y'all the same size, just not the same height. Y'all the same size, just not the same height, man. Straight up. So let me get this out. Stay here. You go. Let me run this funky joint right quick, nigga.
For Zepeda, I would have rather have seen that type of motherfucking time against Devin. Against Devin. Don't waste it on this nigga.
Right.
Zepeda? Spill blood with Devin. Go get, you know what I'm saying? Go get the Lions. That's who you spill blood for. Shakur said, hell no, I ain't trying to do this. I'm not trying to get hit like this again. I'm trying to get touched up again. And I couldn't help but wonder, like, okay, did you try to go balls to the walls like this because you knew you wasn't going to receive the amount of punishment that you would receive by facing Tank Davis, by facing Devin Haney, by facing Super Matias, by facing maybe Teofimo Lopez, or the people who consider the upper echelon? Is that why you chose to go, blood with Zepeda?
Hold up. I know you ain't say Super Matias. See, that's that hype shit I be talking about, G. But what we've been saying about Matias from day one, even when guys get upset with me, man, I stick to my script. I ain't never seen a Puerto Rican get hit that much before. And you missed to get hit and you built and you look like Mr. T. You had the picture of Mr. T by you, man. You had the haircut like him, nigga. And Mr. T used to get hit like a mother lover in that Rocky movie, nigga. He was just snapping his head back, nigga. That's you. And no, I ain't never seen Shakur in a fight where he was talking to Moses, talking about, he figured me out. He's doing it more than once, Dad. Boy, if them cameras weren't there, he probably would have. Boy, run that shit back.
For Zepeda, I would have rather have seen that type of motherfucking time against Devin.
Right.
Against Devin. Don't waste it on this nigga. Zepeda? Spill blood with Devin. Go get, you know what I'm saying? Go get the Lions. That's who you spill blood for. Shakur said, hell no, I ain't trying to do this. I'm not trying to get hit like this again. I'm trying to get touched up again. And I couldn't help but wonder, like, okay, did you try to go balls to the walls like this because you knew you wasn't going to receive the amount of punishment that you would receive by facing Tank Davis, by facing Devin Haney, by facing Super Matias, by facing maybe Teofimo Lopez, or the people who consider the upper echelon? Is that why you chose to go, blood with Zepeda?
No, but listen, that's why I said he's a one and done. We're already praying for that. Listen, he's doing it more than once. But listen, let me tell you, that's why you go up under. That's why your brick is faster.
What I heard in that corner from Haney was that he's on them. He knows exactly what I'm doing. That Lomachenko, that high boxing IQ.
That high boxing IQ is what Tim Bradley said, not me. But you know, we love Tim Bradley now. Of a sudden, y'all the main ones that call Tim Bradley or Uncle Tom in the sandball behind these avatars, bro. Y'all used to call him, Floyd, all them bosses like that. Y'all used to call that man Uncle Tom. Now he got a YouTube page, and y'all like, hey man, salute Tim, all on him in a nigga face. Snake bite. But you know, it is what it is. But he was telling how he seen it right there, right? Or was that a top ranked propaganda talk, Tim Bradley, right? He was capping, right? He was just, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I ain't never seen or heard Shakur get figured out. Not even when he was hurt and sick against Edwin. I never heard it, homie. Now, I done seen Shakur get hit, flush, and clean, but it didn't affect him like when he said when he got hit by Tank in sparring. He said, yeah, you caught me with a clean one, but it ain't like I wasn't hitting you too, nigga. Nigga, that was good work. Like, nigga, these are people that have been boxing since children and taking the same punches. Like I told y'all with the Teofimo fight, man. And me and Blaze was saying, man, like I told Blaze, I like, listen, you go back to all the Teo fights that he had his best performance again. Like, okay, Lomachenko, for example. You know, especially when Lomachenko started fighting back. A lot of punches were traded. And I'm trying to tell y'all that the same power, and you know, especially when he was at 35, right? Because that's when he was the mother-loving, back-flipping, Heisman, you know, takeover, knockout artist. So he's catching Lomachenko clean with power shots. And you mean to tell me he was going to catch Shakur Stevenson clean with power shots and knock him out, but not Lomachenko out? Somebody that Shakur Stevenson went into sparring with and got his ass ready for Rigondeaux and to have his best performance, I think, in his career. Stopped him on the stool with no bruises, no cuts mentally. Could not figure him out. Didn't fight like that anymore. Could not sustain that style. Only against that southpaw Rigondeaux. And you heard what the fella said about Shakur when he sparred Lomachenko. We even got videos of Shakur Stevenson in the gym pressing Lomachenko, running up on him, talking about, yeah, I heard you got a fight. He's like, you know I have a fight. I'm about to fight Devin Haney. Oh, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? Nigga pressing these boys like Cambosis. Y'all don't be tripping about the size up. But see, let me go to my little homeboy page. This nigga been roasting you niggas, man. But let me finish playing this video. Because, nigga, we got to run this back. Because she roasted that little part of the video. I ain't gonna lie. You know, she telling the truth, though. Fuck that to pay the shit, nigga. But it's on your boy. It's on your boy, Sugar Free. It ain't no Shakur. He make no lip.
Was able to figure him out.
Hold on.
For Zepeda, I would have rather have seen that type of motherfucking time against Devin. Against Devin. Don't waste it on this nigga. Zepeda? Spill blood with Devin. You know, go get, you know what I'm saying? Go get the Lions. That's who you spill blood for. Shakur said, hell no, I ain't trying to do this. I'm not trying to get hit like this again. I'm trying to get touched up again. And I couldn't help but wonder, like, okay, did you try to go balls to the walls like this because you knew you wasn't going to receive the amount of punishment that you would receive by facing Tank Davis?
Stop right there. Why you guys don't like to make videos and make fun of people that's on your side? I made fun of Shakur. I would have made fun of Shakur Stevenson if he had just got through fighting Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney would have walked in the ring with a Dennis Rodman shirt on and said, "What's up?" And if Shakur would have did what Devin Haney did and just smiled and said, "I'm number one now," and walked out the ring, I would have made fun of Shakur Stevenson. Why the Devin Haney fans didn't make fun of Devin Haney when Shakur Stevenson walked up in the ring on that man after the fight with the Dennis Rodman shirt on? And then Shakur was like looking at him from the side like a devil. Why ain't nobody make fun of that? And then they said, "Oh, why Shakur ain't get in the ring with Ryan Garcia?" Well, fuck that. You ain't never answered the question to me, that is, about that incident. First things first, chronological order in my house. Before we get to that bullshit, we got to start with why the fuck that man looked the way he looked when he walked out the ring when Shakur Stevenson was in there. Why y'all ain't make the fight right then? That's embarrassing. That's sort of like when he sent the bottle to you in front of the girlies and your homeboys. But you don't like to make fun of your favorite boxers. You don't like to do it. That's why I chastise all of y'all, because we get them all, homie. Don't you know you got to get Shakur Stevenson if he did the same thing that Devin Haney did? I got to get Shakur Stevenson for doing the same thing that Tank Davis is doing. Why? Because the shit that Tank Davis was doing was fucked up to me. Man, what was Tank doing? What was Tank doing? Nigga, go back to the Gilly and the Wally and Gillo when he was on Gilly. And the nigga asked him, like, man, you ain't went to the front office and asked for none of these niggas, man? And he said, no, nigga. So that let you know he wasn't running his career, but nigga, you ain't fucking with Floyd no more. You ain't under Mayweather no more. What's the business? You got Devin out here getting money. You got Shakur out here getting money. You the money man. They say when you return, you back to the face of boxing. You the face of boxing. Well, we want to see you come back and fight a killer then, because I don't want to see Shakur fight no scrubs. And Devin Haney fans supposed to be BFTB, best fight the best. I don't know why they going to a division like 154, not plucking the best out of there. Now all of a sudden it's about the belts, but it ain't gonna be about the belts if you fight Tank Davis. And Shakur already told you it's about the money on his Instagram post. And he say, fuck them belts. We can fight at a catchweight at 44, Ryan Garcia. You niggas over there talking about mandatory this and mandatory that. How many times you done seen the face of boxing get out of the mandos, though? Like, look at Canelo. Look at the step-aside money that can happen. Look at Sandor Martin. Fuck a face of boxing. How much money Sandor Martin made off step-aside money? You know, you got yourself a nice bankroll fucking with Devin. Oh, Sandor Martin ain't get a couple bank rolls for some step-aside bags. You know, the guys in the NBA that be like in their late 30s and 40s and their knees banged up, but they got a contract and they just be sitting on the bench warming the seats up, don't never play. They get paid just to sit down and watch front seat basketball in a uniform. And if they do get in the game, it's for about 30 seconds. Jesus. Wow. Get your ass back on the bench. Man, shit. I'm tired. Nigga, you been playing 40 years, nigga. You just collecting a check. You ain't, man, get out of here. Anybody that got a job and they don't have to work hard, y'all love it. And as soon as your boss man come in with some hard work and some new shit and they supervisor and the people, the big heads coming in, y'all got to clean up, y'all hate it. Y'all get the mandatory overtime when you used to just getting off and not doing. Now you got to come to work. Y'all hate that. You know, so you like it when your job is easy. Tank love the easy work. It's easy work. If you putting a style in there that's catered to your style, homie. Now, I can't talk bad about people that's been in the Olympics because they face all the styles. And you niggas don't respect the Olympics, even though you talk about other countries like Turkey or Saudi, I mean, but you don't respect your country. You don't respect the fact that a nigga like Shakur fought for his country. And then you Puerto Ricans, man, y'all getting on my nerves, G. I'm telling you, homie, because we know Shakur Puerto Rican, really nigger Rican, man, because you can't neglect his mother's blood. And she has, what, 9 children? And she raised him. That's all he know. But he ain't denying his bloodline. But y'all popping up out the woodworks like some cacaroches. Because when they was calling Shakur Stevenson boring and a track star and brittle-handed and all of that shit and crybaby, Twitterson, y'all niggas was nowhere to be found in the comment section. Now I see this shit like an epidemic, like the AIDS virus, like the movie, what's that shit? Outbreak. A nigga coughed in the movie theater and it went through the vents. And everybody in the Southeast and West Coast and the Northeast was getting sick. Except the cows in the farmlands in the Nebraska area where Bud be at. Y'all niggas will live through that shit. Maybe. Oh, Lord, he's saying somebody in the phone. Stop it. Hey, man. These guys, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. These are human beings, and they're going to get the best and the most out of the game now that the game done changed. And you say how the game changed, like the guys like me, the guys like, I hear guys like come to my platform like Blaze, P for P, we think the belts matter. We think that you should fight at a certain division. And, you know, we understand that if you fight at a catch weight, that is for the bad. We understand what you niggas are doing. That don't mean we like that shit. But you niggas don't understand what these niggas is doing. That's what's crazy. But you really, some of you niggas do, and y'all playing people for fools to get their cash out and they super chats, G. That's all that shit is, nigga. Y'all even said, even the angry white boy, he's talking about, man, you know, you go to the algorithm, man, Tank Davis, you look at his videos, he got the most views. That's all y'all talk about. You go looking on YouTube and on the internet and see how many views a nigga got, dog. You niggas be deleting videos like if a video get deleted off my page, nigga, you best believe that shit got deleted from a pussy nigga. Believe that shit, nigga. You better believe that. And that's a fact, Jack. And that @ button do work. And the link is always in the chat when I'm live. And we don't put niggas backstage to play videos on top of niggas when they talking and driving the point home. You niggas like to stop people's drives. You like to call timeouts while a nigga scoring a 6-0 run on you. You niggas like to motherfucking player hate and tell a bitch, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was fucking Tamika the other day, man. You don't want to fuck with him. You one of them type of niggas, man, run interference on the low and then be in the nigga face talking about, hey, Rude, man, I like that video you sent me. But you see all the videos I done sent you in the past, now all of a sudden you want to flag the shit, tag that shit. Now all of a sudden the @ button work. But that shit been working, nigga. YouTube is efficient. YouTube don't put no tools on your cell phone or on your computer that does not work. Do you hear me? And you niggas out there capping and caping for motherfucking super chats, man, I ain't gonna never knock the hustle, but it is what it mother loving is, homie. Hit it.
So you might want to, I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down. Gervonta Tank Davis
is a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson
Just don't like him.
David Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash out, super chat, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Not a fighter in boxing
that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
Well, we didn't want to say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you would name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team.
Yeah. Go get Edwin, man, and put him back in the mix. Ain't he got a fight coming up, G? You know, Frank Martin, man, you know, you disappointed me, G. I ain't gonna even lie, homie. Like, Albright sung a song to you, fella. And he was singing that for you because he was expecting to beat you, bro. And he was gonna sing that song, and he was like, fuck it. I really destroyed this nigga anyway when I heard him and I exposed him because we been knew you was exposed. And it's gonna be hard to say goodbye to Frank Martin's persona now. You know, the fact that he was the ghost. You are a ghost. You a ghost, man, and I was over here wanting you to get a Shakur fight. I was over here rooting for you to beat Albright just because I wanted you to fight Shakur. Now, ain't that some shit? So, dedicated to your boy Albright, man. Shout out to your boy Albright from Philly. You understand me? How do I say goodbye to Frank the Ghost? The good times you had with Tank, they gone now. And hey, nigga, you out of there, nigga. You was a stone cold gatekeeper, now, G. That's all you gonna ever be from here on out, fella. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Frankie. Boy, you had a spectacular knockout on an old fella that cut his dreads off. And I knew that as soon as he cut his dreads off, because I don't like boxers that got dreads anyway, but I was like, man, you just ain't the same no more. You like, you got patches in your shit. You old, you out of there. And then you really couldn't move. Yeah, that man got you up out of there and clipped him, man. Got him up out of there real easy, man. You know, but you was gassing, man. But we seen that you wasn't a 12-round fighter before you fought Tank. And we put the script out there and put the chart out there for everybody to see. That you never fought for a title. We put the chart out there that you started late, that you ain't never fought for nobody, nigga. And never fought more than how many? 12, how many? 1, 2. Boy, you not a 12-round fighter, bro. You ain't never really fought no 12-round fights until you really fought Tank. You think you fought like 2 12-round fights before you fought Tank, nigga. You fought like 2 12-round fights before you fought Tank, nigga. We knew you won. We knew why they picked you. We seen you in Artem. Shout out to Artem. He said he got robbed. It wasn't just me. Artem felt like he beat you 7-5. It wasn't for the poke in the eye. He probably would have popped you, homie. And then who Tank would have fought? He wasn't gonna fight Artem. He can box too good. That's not the style matchup. What's the business? You say, Ryan in the pot now. Listen, that's what I'm trying. I'm glad you said that, bro. He been in the pot ASAP. This what I'm trying to figure out. Like, y'all got timelines. Y'all don't remember shit. Y'all got selective memory. Y'all don't remember the video I played when Shakur Stevenson was young as hell and they was asking him about Ryan? This is before Tank fought him. This is before everybody was thinking about fighting Ryan, nigga. And he was like, well, I fight Ryan. Yeah, I'll fight anytime. Whenever the time is right, I'll fight him. This is a long ass time ago. Remember when Shakur Stevenson first came to 135 and he was calling out Pitbull Cruz, trying to get a fight as a acclamation fight with Pitbull Cruz as his first fight, and he wouldn't fight him? But then here we go, we got Tank fighting. Oh, yay, Pitbull Cruz, yay. This nigga been trying to fight Pitbull Cruz. You understand me? Cepeda as well. He ducked too. So y'all made fun of Oshino for stepping up to the plate, just like y'all made fun of Lima for stepping up to the plate. But y'all make fun of all these boxers, and these niggas is risking their lives in the ring. Yeah, we make fun of their levels, but we gonna salute the guys that get in there with the devils. And you know that this is true. You got to respect Ali because he got in there with the devil before he became the preacher. Everybody feared George Foreman, his own team. Go back, you 2026 Google heads, and Google before he walked out to fight George Foreman, what he said to his team, man. He said, man, why is y'all looking like y'all? I'm the one going in the ring. What y'all looking all scared for? Nigga, put a smile on your face. Nigga, this is God. That man got in the ring on George Foreman and beat that nigga ass, nigga. I'm talking about beat him so bad that he didn't even have to hit him on the way down. And George Foreman, God bless the dead, said about Muhammad, God bless the dead Ali, that I respect that man after that. You niggas are always talking about Pauls and no Diddy. You got homosexual state of minds. A big George Foreman said, man, I fell in love with Muhammad Ali that day. You niggas will push the pause button, wouldn't you, frequency flyer? But you ain't talking about no homosexual love, nigga. You talking about love for a brother as a man, nigga. You niggas can't distinguish nothing because your mind is filthy. And you niggas are perpetrators of fraud out here acting all tough on YouTube, homie. Scared of Negroes like me. We love the spirit. We love the soul. We love the character of another man, not his body. We love the sport of boxing, not boxers. We become fond of their spirit and love their character and the things that they do, but we don't know these fellas. I look up more to God bless the dead, my kinfolk, than I do any athlete in the world, Craig. Because those are the traits that I grew up with and molded myself with. And they pointed me in the direction of the sports that I love today. If it wasn't for God bless the dead, Uncle Reggie, Uncle Caters, Uncle Vincent, I wouldn't have known nothing about watching Sugar Ray Leonard. I was trying to go outside and play basketball, nigga, and football, nigga. Nigga like, hey, watch this, Robert. I had the BCR tapes, nigga, put that Leonard in that bitch, nigga. You know, Leonard was a motherfucker back in the day when he had the Jerry curl. You know, them niggas was on cocaine and some more shit. You know, my uncles was slanging a lot of blow, God bless the dead. So, you know, the boys had the curls back in the 80s and shit too. With the machine guns and shit, man. That's back when the Uzis were fashionable. You understand me? And then they had the street sweepers. You understand me? It's just different times, different guns, man. But they all dangerous. You know, they got the switches now. But hey, man, we want to see dangerous shit in the ring, man. So who Tank gonna come back and fight? I wouldn't care if it was somebody like Padley. Because he's dangerous. And you guys made fun of Padley as well. Because your mind is petty and wicked. B-side boxing bitches. disrespectful, knowing damn well if you seen Shakur Stevenson, you would not call him a B-side boxing bitch to his face, just like you wouldn't call Schofield Sr. Mama Schofield Hofield. Y'all niggas that laugh at it, talking about y'all unbiased. Nigga, you too just do. I'm guarantee you that nigga seen your video where you were laughing at it. Talking about, oh, this what they played. I never played that shit, nigga. I never played a video of a nigga imitating another man like Schofield as a woman. I never called him Hofield. I never called him mama, a woman. That is a man, and I know I done been through that shit, man. Where a bitch accused me of being a punk, nigga, because I came out of prison, nigga. A lot of you niggas accuse niggas that come out of prison being gay, because that's y'all mind. Everything that a nigga say, y'all like when I be on frequency, just go back and watch the clips. They push the pause button on the nigga. Man, listen, you couldn't grow up where we from, bro. Nigga, you might get smashed. Literally, nigga, that's what we say. What's funny, nigga, about getting smashed? You see what I'm saying? So that where your mind go. And it got my mind going crazy, like, I gotta watch what I say around you pussy niggas. You see what I'm saying? I don't like that there. I like to talk boxing the way I like to talk boxing. I ain't finna change for you young niggas, homie. Even when I got out the feds, I got caught up in saying that no diddy shit. I had to catch myself, man. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck am I saying, nigga? I'm policing my sentences. Not no more. Nigga done twist up the throat, let it lock and grow. Quick to go to gunplay about that flow. Nigga, you ain't know. Nigga, back in the days, nigga, hey, you gotta keep it G. You gotta be you, authentic. You can't be trying to act like somebody else. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the chat. Shout out to Hoodie J Mac. Y'all go subscribe to Hoodie J Mac. I'm finna play some of this nigga video. This nigga going crazy. This nigga got all the boxing highlights on his page, nigga. Yeah, that shit be lit too. Let me see where that shit at. Where your page at, nigga? Go to the chat. Play this link you just put in there. Yeah, man, but we finna talk about who this nigga next opponent. I think it's Pitbull, but I want to see something dangerous, man. But like I said, Pitbull been improving. Who say Pitbull ain't improved? I say Pitbull improved, homie. I say Pitbull is using a jab that I was wrong about. I say, man, that Pitbull, see, I can admit when I'm wrong, homie. I said if Pitbull, I say, man, Pitbull arms too short to start working on the jab. He started working on the goddamn jab, man, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. Maybe against a certain fighter, but not against Lamont Roach. Nigga, that nigga increased his jab input, nigga, and was doing his thing in there against Lamont Roach and made him do a cartwheel, nigga. Hell, you hold up. Let me see what this link is right quick. Let me see. Hold up. Let me share my screen right quick. You say I'm finna put up a Ryan Mario highlight. Man. Hey, niggas ain't gonna know how to take that, really. Because, you know, it's common opponent. Like, who the fuck these niggas supposed to fight? That's what I want to know. Like, after Tank fights you, you not supposed to fight nobody else, nigga. How dare you? You can fight everybody in the world, but you better not get no money with Shakur. You a professional boxer, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. These niggas gonna get bags, nigga. Hey. Hold on, let me play this. Yeah, this
nigga with a new market overhead, walking on water. Critics say that I'm icy sweetie. I just made him drop it like it's hot with a micro meat. I licked up my wrist 2 times and caught pneumonia. I hopped out the coupe with Nino Ross, she's a smoker. If you never had a shootout at the club, that's my blower. I just beat a nigga with a new market overhead, walking on water. Critics say that I'm icy sweetie. I just made him drop it like it's hot with a micro meat. I licked up my wrist 2 times and caught pneumonia.
On some Cali shit, nigga. Subscribe to Hoodie J Mac. Is this the fight though? Like he's supposed to fight Mike, right? But I remember the other year they say that Floyd was trying to fight Mario Barrios. Remember when I made that video hoodie? I say, why would Floyd Mayweather be trying to fight Mario Barrios in Saudi Arabia? It never happened, right? But the talks was there. You understand me? You say Henry Garcia just flip-flop by saying now Shakur has to come up to 47 because they're in the driver's seat now, shaking my head. Man, we ain't studying nothing Robert got to say. Don't make me play the video when Shakur was on FaceTime with Robert Garcia. He had Ellie Setback on the phone. He say, hey, Robert, I want to bet $100,000 against me and your boy Raymond Murtaya. And what Robert said, I ain't got that type of money. I ain't got that type of money. Man, you make too much money. You make about $3-4 million a fight. Sound like an old black man working on a car in the backyard with a cigarette in his mouth. Yeah, nigga, you ain't want no. Then he asked his daddy. He said he seen Raymond Murtaya's daddy. He's like, hey, Shakur, man, we want to fight you, man, because you're the best, man, and we want to fight the best, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got that type of money to bet, man, but we want to fight you, Shakur, man, because you're the best. That was Raymond Murtaya's daddy. So I guess Raymond Murtaya's daddy is a liar, and I guess he's a hater because he said Shakur, he wanted to fight the best. And everybody behind closed doors in that video said that Shakur was going to finish undefeated in his career. Even Virgil Ortiz father. What it was, Victor Ortiz? Yeah, man, a lot of people, man, say that this guy gonna do that ain't got YouTube channels, though. And the guys that agree with them fellas are seen and called dumb. Like, we don't know boxing. Like, he ain't get out of here. Hey, listen, y'all niggas, y'all Devin Haney fans, y'all happy that y'all sparred Floyd Mayweather, man. Floyd Mayweather know better than to go in there with no Shakur sparring, though. And I wanna know why they ain't never sparred each other. Have they? Will they? I think Shakur Stevenson defense better than Floyd Mayweather's. Defense, that is, not offense. Get it right. Maybe it'll save you. I ain't never seen his tooth get knocked out. I ain't never seen him getting close for his tooth to getting knocked out. I ain't never seen him take an 8 count. I ain't really seen him in no wars. All unanimous decisions. And I want to see that though. So what's wrong with being somebody that want to see back-to-back tough fights? That was the spirit that I got from Earl the True Spence. That's why I catered and gravitated toward his way, because he was Mr. No Tune-Up and he was wrecking shit with that shit. Even after the car flip and the accident, nigga. And he got beat up. So what? Who ain't no Big Fish fan now because he got beat up by Terrence Crawford? That's what Oscar said, man. Ain't no shame in losing to Shakur. That's what I've been saying. If you lose to Shakur, that's nothing wrong with that, because you can't do nothing with him, bro. He know how to do all that shit except get a one-hitter quitter. And then you can't say that because it's all about how you catch a mother lover and the angle, and especially if it's a punch you don't see. Clip out of there. You see what Perkins did, Danielle. Shout out to Danielle Perkins. Clip that thing. Beep. And you know, Clarissa, you ain't shit because you put that girl on your card knowing that she wasn't going to have a chance in hell at fighting you, because you knew that Danielle was going to beat that girl's ass. You fought her. You fought Perkins, nigga. Hey, Clarissa, nigga, you funny as shit, boy. You got that white girl beat up bad, man. Oh, that shit was diabolical. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Man, wasn't no way in the world, man. First round, I seen the length, the jab. She was moving her head off the center line, playing with that lady. And when she called her best shot, she ate it. And she was leaning on her. And when she split her, she didn't let up. And I like her movement better than I like Clarissa's. I'm sorry. Clarissa is a good fighter, a technical fighter, but she just tough. That's all.
She tough, and you can't really hurt that girl, man. She one of them tough ass girls can go to the MMA like she did and kick ass, homie. That's what you need to do. Is go your ass back to the MMA because you're too big to fight the pretty bitches. You ain't finna lose no weight. You want them girls to get big and get thick like you to fight you. And you fighting these heavyweights, man. No, hey man, she's heavyweight. You know, a pretty girl want to blow up and gain no weight. Girls are vain. Look at Alicia Bongarner. What she look like gaining a whole bunch of weight to fight you, knowing she gonna get beat up with them little bitty short ass arms. She the real T-Rex. She always getting hit, and I don't like it because I got a daughter, 2 daughters. Happy birthday to Regina. You understand me? Yeah, man. I understand what Muhammad Ali was going through, man. When Layla got into the game, he didn't want her to fight, you know. And, you know, he went against it. You know, just you ain't got kids, man, at least stay out that conversation, especially if you don't have daughters. You know, you guys hate my opinions and my views and talk crazy to me. And it's niggas on YouTube that don't even believe in God. And they admit it. And you niggas love them. Fuck out of here denouncing God on YouTube and I gotta like a nigga like Blue Blood. Man, please, nigga. So you say you let your children do anything and believe in what they want to believe. Hey, don't let them come home and paint a goddamn 6-point star pentagram on the floor and set and do a sacrifice. Hey, they worshiping the devil. You got to let them believe in what they want to believe in. They your children. You can't force no religion on. That's a religion. You know, take a trip to IT, you know, for vacation. Go over to Dominican Republic. You know, cross back over to IT. Blue, red like Pepsi, man. You know, go see them people with the herbs, man. You know, Sapase, Nabule. Yo, my abuele, yo. You know, go ahead. It's cool. Don't make fun of them people's religion when you're over there, please. When you see them take the chicken, you niggas, that's what y'all really scared of. You want to see the violence, you don't want to commit it, unless it's with the firearm. But if civilization ceases and your digital money is frozen, how can you eat if you can't kill a chicken in front of you? Do you know how to kill a chicken and cut it and gut it and fry it properly? Do you know the steps? You take the chicken, you get the neck, you cut the neck, head off, hang it upside down, drain the blood inside the bucket. It's going to wiggle. Once it's drained, you take the chicken and you put it inside a big hot pot of boiling water. For the feathers, well, you can pluck it easily. You pluck the feathers of the chicken and then you gut it with the knife. That's going to kill you guys as well. And when you take the innards out, some people keep certain parts. You clean it and you piece it and you batter it and you can fry it and you can boil it and you can bake it and you can season it and do whatever you want with it. You can feed it to the dogs or feed it to the hogs. But you wouldn't do that. You'll buy it from KFC. You never seen Uncle Dave go back there and kill the chicken for Granny. You make fun of niggas from down south. Right again. But your people from down south, right? Ain't that what you told me? You'll never go down there and make fun of Medea and Granny, would you? Because they'll slap the shit out you. And you'll make fun of your cousin because you probably feel like you can whoop him, but not Granny. You ain't gonna do that. That's where all of us from. And we escaped. And someone said, fuck it, I'm gonna stay. And y'all hating on the niggas that said, fuck it, I ain't going nowhere. My family here, I ain't finna leave them. We gonna stay and fight these crackers. And y'all ain't gonna help us, you just ran off, huh? And make fun of us, huh? And talk about how we talk, huh? Loving our music, huh? Loving our culture and our slang now, huh? Loving these rapping ass niggas, huh? That's from down south, huh? Loving they style. Mad it ain't the New York style no more, huh? Well, hey man, you gotta get with the time. Maybe your time will come back. Everybody know they get a chance to shine, baby. You gotta let people shine, man. That nigga Tank said, man, fuck this thing, man. Y'all can have it. Let them niggas have it. You niggas just a week ago was like, fuck the ship sail, bro. I ain't fuck Ryan Garcia. Now all of a sudden you see you want to fight Shakur. You saying, no, man, no, this supposed to be the fight. You niggas flippity floppity. And that's a shame, man. Let me go down the line right quick. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, I gotta go back. I ain't trying to play nobody else shit. Let me go to Hoodie right quick. This nigga got some crazy ass videos on this bitch. Look at this man. Look at it. Oh, that's when
I just sized you, yo. You not that big, bro.
You know that big one. Hey, like back in the day. It's the biggest fight right here.
No, I thought you was bigger than this, bro.
You know I'm not big. Wait, why do you think I was big?
God, oh man. Wait, good luck. Thank you, bro.
Hey,
good
Big
luck,
Ryan winning that.
You said what?
Ryan's winning that.
You don't want to bet on it.
You
don't want to bet on it.
Ryan's winning that. That's easy. Scooby snack.
You're a boxer?
Huh?
You're a boxer?
Ryan's cousin.
Ryan's cousin. What you do?
Huh?
With your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and you can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then 4th, okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him. And then 3, 4, 5, okay, you slow down. Now I'm about to show him the different skills, you know, different outlooks on the things that he learned. Okay. You can't do nothing. Like, what you going to do? No, I just sized you, yo. You not that big, bro.
You know that big one. Hey, like back in the day. It's the biggest fight right here.
No, I thought you was bigger than this, bro.
You know I'm not big. Wait, why do you think I was big?
look how he sizing that nigga up, though. He looking at him from head to toe like, fool, bro. This nigga say, I sized you up, nigga. What you gonna do to me? Look how he look. He looking him up and down like food, like a cat. That nigga like you food, nigga. Look, he looking at his shoes and everything, nigga. Looking how long your legs is. You looking at your torso. That nigga just like Abdullah. That nigga sized Conor Ben up. He sized up Ryan Garcia. He been sized up Devin. That's why he want the rehydration clause. He sizing up Abdullah Mason. He ain't sizing up Abdullah Mason right there. Man sizing up Abdullah Mason. If he ever fight Abdullah Mason at 140, man, it's gonna be a slaughter. The nigga be sizing people up, bro. If you say this nigga ain't sizing Abdullah Mason up right here, I'm sorry, homie. That's what he do. He can't help himself. He sized Tank up. That's the easy size up. He sized Gary up. Anybody he sparred. If he see you in the streets, he sizing you up. Look how he looking him up and down. Somebody thought you would be. Y'all made fun of that man for saying this, right? That's crazy. Y'all don't understand the size up game, though. That's cool. Y'all look for any type of negativity and don't look for no positivity. You don't understand. This nigga just said, let's bet. This nigga want to bet on. He tried to bet $100,000 with Robert Garcia, nigga. He bet big. He told him, man, no, we can bet like 1,000. That's what the other guy said. He's like, no, I like to bet big. These niggas be gambling, homie. You see what Terrence Crawford won some money off the white boy. Talking about he was gonna fucking outclass him, and he did. These niggas betting big money, niggas. Like, we ain't got the type of money these niggas can bet, dog. But these niggas be betting big money, nigga. And don't you never forget that. You niggas talk that shit, talking about, oh, look, he talking about you this and you that, man. Shit. Try to bet $1 million with Oscar. See what I'm talking about? This nigga, you said it, Top Dog. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? They're going to call you a hater and a liar. You're going to have to produce evidence and all that shit, man. You know how this shit go. But we heard them on plenty of occasions betting big money. Floyd Mayweather, too. All of them try to be like Floyd.
Man, Florida bet motherfucker $200,000-300,000 on a fight or on a basketball game or on a parlay or something, anything, nigga. Nigga don't be caring. Got habits. That's a habit, nigga. That's a deadly habit for real, especially in prison, nigga. Don't gamble when you go to prison, boy, if you can't pay, nigga. Because you niggas like to check in. You niggas will bet and run up a whole debt to me. I got you. As soon as you know what I'm saying, call my girl. You niggas will pull a check in and have your ass sent to the hole and won't come out the hole. And they're like, man, I ain't coming out, man. Fuck that shit. And they'll ship you and send you to another prison, nigga. You owe about $2,000-3,000 to some niggas, man. You niggas get kites sent on you from prison to prison, though. That's what you niggas that ain't never went to prison don't understand. Nigga pull a kite out and send a kite, and then whatever prison you go to, they gonna know about your debt, pussy nigga. You niggas gonna be getting ran up top from prison to prison. You ain't gonna like that type of beat, especially if you got a lot of time, homie. You ain't never heard of diesel therapy? Yeah, they'll get tired of you checking in and going from prison to prison. Let your ass sit by 18 months in the hole and then put you on diesel therapy, nigga. And send you to a cupcake camp so you can stop getting shit, but you gonna go through diesel therapy, nigga. You gonna get on Con Air and go to Atlanta. Then they gonna put you in the hole down there where them rats be sliding under the door, and it be about 4 men in a cell, in that little bit ass cell. You gonna stay there for about 2-3 weeks. You know, it's either shower or use the phone, nigga. 15, they probably raised it to 30 minutes, nigga. Then you gonna go back in that nasty ass cell, nigga. Then they gonna ship you to Oklahoma, homie. Yeah, then they gonna ship you to Oklahoma. You gonna stay in there with all them Mexicans and them gangs and shit. And they come out them motherfucking cells, nigga, and they got their own TV room. You can't go in that bitch. Yeah, nigga. And then after they ship you from Oklahoma, they gonna ship your ass to Pennsylvania, the Castle of Grayskull, nigga. And you gonna be in there where Beanie Siegel was locked up at, but you gonna be in the hole. They gonna have your ass in PC because they gonna ask you right when you get off the bus, nigga, if your paperwork is straight or not. And if you say yes, they gonna put you in general population. And you know, soon as you walk in general population, they want to see your paperwork, and you got 30 days to show it. So some of you brave ass niggas are going there and try to find some homeboys, but they still gonna have to see your paperwork because it's politics. And homie, yeah, man, we fuck with you, man. But you got, hey man, tell you people to send your docket sheet. That's all you gotta do. You can get that shit sent next week. Man, you better get that paperwork in here. You niggas will check in, spend 30 days here on the compound, and go to the shoot and be in the hole for about a year and a half, then go to another prison and do 30 days on another compound. Act like you getting your paperwork sent. Nigga, you niggas ain't nothing. I know you coward ass niggas. You ran from the Mexicans in McKean. All the tough guys, like niggas that be on YouTube, be talking gangster and shit, these the same tough guys at McKean, Pennsylvania. And what year that was? It had to be 2000. Damn. 2000. No, it wasn't 9. 2008, 2009. They had the riot up there against the Paisas, the Mexican Paisas, and the blood niggas from Jersey. Y'all niggas ran. Y'all niggas was out there dumb as hell and ran, nigga. Y'all know the compound. Ain't nobody on the compound after the 2:30 move. Ain't none but niggas out there playing chess and old motherfuckers out there getting, you know what I'm saying, a breather, because ain't no young niggas out there. Everybody done went to the unit because they trying to beat everybody to the showers and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they can get their food ready for, you know what I'm saying? They ain't going to the chow hall. You niggas got into it with some Mexicans in the chow hall that day, went out and decided to have a meeting with the shot callers on the 2:30 move, nigga. The 2 o'clock move, ain't nobody on the wreck, y'all. Y'all ain't had no help out there. Them mother lovers had to help with the Aryan Nation. You know, in the federal prison, the white boys got to link up with the Mexicans. They form a bond. Yeah, they had the white boys and the Mexicans out there against you niggas, man. And ain't nobody know y'all was going out there. Just y'all dumbass niggas, man. And they
rope-a-dope you niggas out there, man. The motherfucking old Mexican, they used to be out there playing the guitar. What he did with it? Bust that bitch open. You thought it was a guitar. That shit had knives in it, nigga. Everybody, all the Mexicans had them knives. Boy, the white boys broke up the basketball court with the concrete. And that shit looked like 300. My celly was out there. Had a boxer fracture. He had to save one of you niggas, man. He said, man, the motherfucker was throwing bricks and shit at the police and everybody. That shit was coming out the air like 300. The Mexicans charged at the police at them niggas, man. The niggas started running. You never run in a knife fight because you're going to get tired. It's like a boxing ring out there on the penitentiary yard because you're going to have to run into a fence. Eventually, they're going to cut the ring off on you. These niggas was climbing the fences. They had to come out there with the rubber bullets and shoot the niggas down off the fence. Right across the street from the camp where Ron Isley and Wesley Snipes was locked up at. You niggas know I ain't lying. You niggas the Mexicans chased the police off the compound. They had to bring in the boys, the squad, with the rubber bullets, nigga. Y'all ran. Because y'all wasn't organized. Y'all wasn't on that auto combat shit. They surrounded y'all. They had allies. They knew there wasn't nobody going to be on the basketball court and on the rec yard. Well, what happened after we got locked down for damn near a month and a half? Or was it about a month? They let us out so y'all can go to the gym and talk to all the shot callers, talk to the Mexicans and try to patch it up. The captain was out there, remember? He's scared, trembling in his boots. All us from down south, we out of bounds. So you know what we was talking about. Y'all talking politics, Jersey. Y'all was talking politics, Philly. Y'all was talking politics, Pittsburgh. Y'all was talking politics, DC. Y'all was talking politics, Baltimore. Y'all was talking politics, niggas from Florida, Georgia, and the niggas from BA wasn't fucking with us, bruh. Y'all act like y'all 1 minute y'all from down south when y'all in the southern prison, and then when y'all up there with them niggas, y'all DMV, homie. So I be really having an issue with you niggas from Virginia, man, because I done seen how y'all act behind closed doors, homie. Y'all be choosing sides, man. Like y'all 1 minute down south niggas, 1 minute y'all ain't fuck them niggas from down south to sink the switch. Because I've been in all the prisons in the feds, homie. They used to ship me, nigga. So I seen it, nigga. I see y'all, nigga. Snake bite, nigga. Rude exposure, nigga. I exposed everything, nigga. Fuck that. Yeah, y'all was choosing sides. So, nigga, the politics was crazy in that gym, nigga. We was talking about, listen, fuck what they talking about. If anybody disrespect, we not going to no shot callers. We gonna make them ship us off this compound. We ain't never gonna fall into a politics where y'all disrespect us at, because you know y'all was disrespecting the South and y'all still do it. You can hear it on YouTube. That spirit don't change. It inflamed when y'all got the numbers. And we seen it and peeped the script when we went finna fall for y'all politics. We went with our own politics, nigga. It's on site. Anybody, please, that was ever there at that year when that riot, because they had another one after they shipped us, because everybody that had points, if you had penitentiary points, they shipped you to the USP. If you had medium points, they shipped you to the medium. You had low points, they shipped you to the low. Nigga, they sent me to Yazoo. Anybody know where Yazoo at? Nigga, don't go to Yazoo talking about being rehabilitated. You're going to be in the projects. That's the projects of the penitentiary, nigga. You drinking, smoking on cell phones, fucking COs and stealing and making money and hustling and everything at that spot, nigga. Believe that. So, nigga, we wasn't falling for the politics, man. I'm happy that shit happened, nigga, because I was out of bounds anyway. You got, man, I'm always going to follow the politics when I'm supposed to, but if I'm out of bounds, man, you got to do what you got to do. Y'all niggas out of bounds, homie. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about sometimes, man, when I hear y'all, because y'all flip-flop. Y'all got to follow certain codes. Y'all wouldn't survive up there because y'all couldn't follow codes. You flip-flop too much, and you got to stand on code whether you right or wrong. Yeah, nigga, when you wrong, you got to get violated, nigga, or check in.
Nigga want to see your paperwork and all that shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit while you told on nobody. They want to see it, homie, because they can't fuck with you if you fucked up. And if they fuck with you on the streets and they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, do you dirty, they'll give you a chance to check in, homie. It is what it is, huh? Oh, we got another link. Yeah, man. So try to tell y'all niggas, man, this nigga trying to bet money. He's sizing niggas up, doing everything that Tank did. And y'all niggas mad and disgusted with Shakur, but wasn't mad and disgusted with Tank. That's why he doing that shit, nigga. You niggas dumb. That nigga doing it right in y'all face. And, oh, is this the one? Okay. Let me play this one. That nigga over there asking for catch weights and rehydration clauses and everything, just like Tank, man. Y'all hate it. Y'all hate it when the nigga do it. Only Tank can do that shit. Oh yeah, that nigga was fucking up Mario with the right. That's why he listened to people on YouTube too. He an internet baby. He said, "Oh, all I got is a left, huh? All I got is a left, huh? I can get a right hand off on Mario, Dad." Yeah, that's a punching bag. You can do the same thing you did on the punching bag, son. Look, this motherfucker did a spin move on motherfucking Mario Barrios, nigga, and y'all ain't make fun of that. Nigga, Mario Barrios, I like him because he tough, but man, we all knew this man was a punching bag, G. You nobody in their right mind, man. Y'all was hoping to anything that Mario beat Ryan, man. Now all of a sudden he want to fight Shakur. Now, oh yeah, that's the fight. Nah, you know that man ain't studying Devin because y'all said the ship sailed. Should have never said the ship sailed. And we wouldn't have no ammunition to pop, 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 pop. Talking about the ship sailed. What kind of dumb nigga say some shit like that? Nigga, you turning your back on the fight like Coach Kenny turned his back on the fight. Exposing Tank Davis a long time ago when he told Shakur Stevenson, man, if the fight don't happen by 2025, it just shouldn't happen. Why? He told the same thing to Bow. Ask Bow. Man, if the fight don't happen by 2025, man, Shakur and Tank, man, that just never shouldn't happen. Why? Why you was saying that, Coach Kenny? Because you knew that nigga was trying to make the great escape, nigga. You're gonna get the bag with Lamont Roach, little spending money, man. You understand me? Knock him out a little early night, and then you're gonna get the little Jake Paul and make a little masquerade and a little parade in this. Jake Paul was probably gonna jump in the ring and shit like Shakur jumped in the ring on Devin. And that nigga was probably gonna have a little skit and everything ready, nigga. Fucked up the church's money, didn't it? Didn't it? Didn't it? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Just like Earl fucked up the money going against the grain. You weren't supposed to fight Terrence Crawford. They ain't want that. They were gonna put you in there with Canelo, nigga. Didn't it? Wasn't they? Hey, Najee, I'm still waiting on that interview at the ranch, baby. You say hashtag. Let me see what the hashtag say on this video. You say it's Ryan, a pound for pound fighter. Hashtag subscribe boxing. Oh, Tank never gonna fight Shakur. We already know that, but see, never say never. Because nigga, like Blue Blood say, everything in boxing subject to change, homie. And when you get niggas in dire situations, niggas will do anything for a bag if that's what their character is. So you let niggas display their character and you see what they all about money. Look at Floyd. He's still fighting at an old age, man, because he can't turn down no money. What his uncle, God bless the dead, Roger Mayweather said, shit, nigga, why Bill Gates still selling them computers? Why he got $50 billion? Roger Mayweather just kept it real. Like, why not keep getting money until you die? You can't take it with you, but your people will be straight. You know, like y'all Mayweather said, man, y'all mad because my daddy made it to where I ain't got to work. Why y'all mad about that? That should be a good thing. If I'm spoiled, nigga, but I ain't got to struggle. You want me to struggle? You want me to struggle. My daddy struggled. That's what I work hard for. So if I do choose to let my daughter struggle
it'll be through hard work and dedication, and as far as like studying and training her. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a struggle she'll have to overcome. As far as wanting anything in life, I want to be on the level of Floyd Mayweather when it comes to taking care of my children financially. And so when they kids out here looking at love as financial, man, hey, that's her love. That's what she loves about her father. The fact that she has a father that can provide her wildest dreams. But we can't do that. So what you do? Hate. Man, he out there buying them kids. Like Moneybag, yo. I think this shit is a skit. I think they going out there acting like that on purpose. Cause nigga, if you buy your girl some $20,000 or however much the shit costs, pair of pants, and she complaining about it, that got to be a skit. And then you get the comment section with the girls out there. Well, it's some dumb shit to buy some $20. Bitch, you ain't never had a nigga to buy you no $200 pants. And if a nigga bought you some $2,000 pants, you'll probably piss yourself. Especially some $20,000 pants, bitch. You ain't never in your wildest dream had a man that can afford some $20,000 pants. And here we got this gal out here complaining about some $20,000 pants. It let me know that it's probably a skit. And these niggas from Memphis think they pimps. And he probably got his gal acting like that, acting like she fucking all these niggas. And if she is fucking these niggas, man, he probably benefiting off of her. Now, you niggas don't understand the Memphis culture. Ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me Moneybag Yo is a simp when he come from the town of the pimps. Now, I know some simps down there in Memphis, man, but this nigga got a lot of money, man. That money ain't nothing to him, nigga. This nigga got street money, fool. Dumbass boys and girls. You know, it is what it is, man. Same with Yo got it. God bless it, dead Young Dog. All them boys, man, come up in the streets and got money percolating still to this day. Handling their business, taking care of their family, still being taken care of from the grave, nigga. Shit, manipulating, maneuvering around this thing without them being above earth, fool. Gangsters, man, transforming their money. Like God bless the dead, my uncle Reggie, man. Starting his own business, man, and turning legit. These guys in the boxing world dealing with criminals, nigga, and everybody is corrupt. So the only thing that boxing channels really supposed to be talking about is these fights and the X's and O's, homie, and who can win and how they can win and who's the best. If you ain't talking about that, man, it's really just, you know, keeping it real like it's just some gossip talk and barbershop talk, really. You can't really call yourself a boxing channel if you're biased, right? No. Because the barbershops are biased, nigga. So if you calling yourself unbiased, I be looking at your side eye. Because I don't believe you. There's not a man on earth or a woman on earth that is unbiased. Not on earth, Craig. You're an alien. You're a clone. Holla if you hear me. Hit that like button for me, nigga. Yeah, Tank ain't never gonna fight that man, but if the right money is involved, I think Tank could take the fight with Shakur. Cause what? He ain't gonna knock nobody out. He got the pillow fish, right? Ain't y'all ain't worried about him getting knocked out, right? He just don't want to get embarrassed. And you know, that's a terrible thing, man. But shout out to Mario Barrios, man. You did better than Devin, even though you ain't went around, you didn't get knocked down 6-7 times. He only got knocked down 3 times. It was 3 drops. Nigga, why did he get a point taken in the 7th round? Round 7, Devin. Don't make me play that video. All them times Harvey Doc was talking about slip. No. No motherfucking slips, Harvey. You know, I respect Harvey Doc, because he been in a lot of wars, but no, man, that nigga was holding on for dear life, man, trying not to fall, homie. And you know, Ryan, if he was on drugs, that'd definitely have his ass frustrated that he can't get himself a knockout in the 7th round.
So he hit him after the thing, man, because he wanted to hit, holding this nigga like for dear life, bro. Falling on his fucking face and shit. Ryan ain't got the good enough footwork to, like, even when Rolly clipped Tank and Tank tackled his ass, right? Nigga, you ain't got no footwork, nigga. You supposed to do the step back, Shakur. And the nigga probably would have fell on his face. Same with Devin, nigga. You ain't got no kind of footwork, man. So your shit goofy, like a white boy, but you know, you did catch that, man. You was catching that nigga, man, on Osterine. And they say Osterine don't really help you with your performance. But nigga, you always had speed. You always had a left hand, and you clip Mario with a right. That lets you know that's a punching bag, G. But we told y'all before the fight, and y'all was still holding on. That puncher's chance and the fact that he got power, and really the fact that he lasted long with Tank. You know, it took him a long time to get Mario up out of there. Fucking Floyd had to come to the corner like, hey, man, shit, tighten up, man. You down on the unofficial scorecards, nigga. You know, I'm betting motherfucking big money on you, nigga. You know Floyd used to bet on Tank, nigga. Boy, don't you know he probably got clean cash, hardcore cash on that Pedraza fight, nigga. Tank ain't get paid number $75,000, Buster. You know that nigga put a bag on Tank head, nigga. How much money you think Floyd Mayweather made on that Tank versus Pedraza versus Tank fight? You know Pedraza was defending his title, I think, for the second, third time. Man, that nigga Floyd probably put a bankroll knowing that Tank was gonna knock that boy out. He had Shakur in the camp. That nigga had Shakur in that camp. Nigga, you know how much money that nigga Floyd probably really on the back door betting, side betting like Vegas, nigga, or any nigga, man, clean, because he's a gambler. Like Jordan is a gambler. That nigga gamble on bugs racing, nigga. Gamblers, habits. I know niggas that went to the gamble. You ain't never seen a gambling house in the hood. We had a gambling house, and anybody from Jacksonville know off Main Street back in the day, they had the strip clubs, juke joint and players club, playground across the street from each other, right? And right by the side of the club, man, had the gambling house up in that bitch, nigga. Nigga lose their car, come back and get their bitch tighter and lose that bitch, nigga, come back. Nigga, you better watch him because he gonna try to rob you, nigga. Nigga losing their house and their wife and their family and everything in the gambling house, nigga. Say, how you gonna lose your wife, nigga, because you sell her a car and the nigga got that gas title, she riding around and looking at a nigga driving your shit, nigga, you gonna get a divorce. Can't call the police, baby. I gave him the title. I lost the title. I lost the car, baby. You better get that shit back. He ain't gonna sell it back to me. He'll kill her. I hate you. You a coward ass nigga. The bitch wants you to commit a homicide to get your car back. You ain't no killer. You's a gambler. Like little baby. He a gambler. He came up gambling. Man, all right. I know professional gamblers, nigga. Trick the dice gambling ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, you be thinking he got a loaded dice. They had to put the dice in the cup at the gambling house, nigga. You had to put the dice in the cup fucking with these niggas, man. You ain't never went to no gambling house then. Niggas rolling out the cup, baby. You ain't getting me like that, boy. Niggas side betting. That's the best place to be. That's the safest place to be, is the side bet. You get your ass in the main once you start winning too much, though. Nigga want their money back. And don't be talking about you finna dip. And you gonna get robbed, boy. Ain't what? Just stay out them lifestyles, man. They got online gambling now. You niggas be loving to come to these cities and hang out and talking about let's go to the spots and shit, man. Nigga too old for that shit, man. You would have caught me back before I went to the feds, though, in 2005. I'd have took you to all the spots, nigga, and you wouldn't have been too comfortable. Because the type of spots we go to, the niggas ain't no street lights in the back of the project. It be darker than a motherfucker. Nigga be sitting out that bitch with a big ass brown grocery bag full of weed serving out the bag. Nigga around that bitch running heroin out the back. Nigga got the little youngsters over there on the corner watching for the police at the edge of the apartment building. That's their job. Trina, you know what I'm talking about?
Child niggas be in that bitch trembling in your boots, nigga. Y'all ain't seen no shit like that except for on the movies, nigga. I was reading the comment section, right? They was talking about how and I was like, man, y'all niggas be watching these movies, homie. You will see certain shit like, oh man, that shit fake. That's AI. He ain't even bleeding. He got shot up. Man, shut up. Shut up, man. It ain't always blood leaking when you get shot in certain spots, dumbass nigga. Y'all ain't even got no dead homies. That ain't got no beef with nobody in the world be on YouTube trying to create beef because you niggas can fight. That's what's crazy, man. Be talking to crazy like the internet is international. And then, you know what be really pissing me off? Like when BLTV get on there and be cussing niggas out, and then as soon as a European, one of them UK motherfuckers come on there, oh yes, well, you know, I don't know. You know, I gotta disagree about that. As soon as a nigga get up, motherfucker, you better where's your sister? I want to put my penis on top of her head and do the lollipop dance, nigga. Where's your wife at, nigga? I want you and her and Knockout Boxing 86 TV to lick the bottom of my feet. It make me feel good. Yeah, that's how you be talking to niggas, man. I be like laughing like a motherfucker, right? Because I'm like, ooh, I'm glad he don't talk to me like that when I be coming on the show. Yeah, I be like, woo. Around that bitch, where the popcorn at? Eating popcorn like a motherfucker, laughing at you niggas, man. I seen a nigga on, this why I watch BLTV. Shout out to BLTV. I don't go too hard on BLTV because this nigga is pure entertainment, nigga. He know he be capping too, nigga, and he be roasting you niggas, dog. Y'all got to know this nigga. That's like a woman that say, this my hair, I paid for it. You know that ain't your hair, nigga. That nigga know he be capping. That nigga be talking y'all niggas like y'all ain't shit. Boy, I was tagging him for a long time too, so he been knew me. That's why he sat there and lied in y'all face when I came on the show. Remember? B, come on, BFTB. Them niggas call you BF. Yeah, but yeah, I came on your little show, man, and I was like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? Because you had put the subscribe mode only, nigga, and I was subscribed to you, but I couldn't type in your channel. Like, hold up, BFTV. I popped up in your channel. You're like, hold up, I'm in subscribe. I'm gonna subscribe. Why I can't type in your chat? Oh, my bad, brother. My bad, brother. Oh shit, I'm subscribed to you. Oh, you subscribed to me? Shit, I be sending you videos all the time. I be adding you all the time, BFTV. Oh man, shit, I don't be getting them. You lying, nigga. Just like Dean by any means, and all them other like Knockout Boxing 86 TV, Blue Blood, all them niggas be lying, man. Them niggas be seeing my video. I be adding them niggas all the time, dog. The nigga got me blocked for motherfucking adding them. The nigga got tired of me adding them off this video. Y'all nigga be lying, dog. That nigga BLTV talking about, yeah, I don't be getting them. Nigga, I done added you on, so I've been making fun. And when Brian Norman Jr. came on your show, I really added you that one because I don't talk behind niggas' backs. That shit was funny to me, nigga. I'm allowed to make fun of you niggas. You can make fun of me if you had anything to make fun of. It ain't nothing. I done roasted Knockout Boxing 86 TV on my YouTube page. He on that, but that's why he always talking about, I ain't finna be beefing with a nigga. Ain't number 3 people in the chat. I know that's right, nigga. Wait till I get my channel up. We finna make the move. You finna make a power move. I power search. Yeah. Fool, you niggas love groupie type shit, man. So I guess I gotta get my channel up. That's all. And once I get my channel up, niggas gonna be like, hey, what's up, Rue? You know what I'm saying? I know that's right, because I done been there, done that before. All you got to do is get the bag, and niggas will love you. The ladies love you anyway, especially if you got the bag. Black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. Fat ass nigga, they loved them. Talking about suck on the daddy dick. Man, after he said that line, I stopped listening to Biggie. Down south, niggas wasn't fucking with Biggie after that. And then he was fucking with Diddy. We been knew Diddy was on that type of time. Way back in the day. You young niggas, new niggas, man, just not figuring this shit out. Y'all just started watching boxing when Tank got in the game. When he was Rambo, y'all ain't know nothing about Tank. When Gervonta Davis was Rambo, you pussy niggas ain't know nothing about Tank unless you was from Baltimore, DC, or up and down I-95, nigga. You ain't know nothing about Tank Davis unless you was from DC or Baltimore or up and down I-95, nigga. You niggas ain't even got, y'all got 10. Y'all got 10 West. Y'all ain't got I-95 unless you over here on the East Coast, nigga. Y'all ain't know about Tank, and everybody knew about Tank. When he got with Floyd. Is he the future of the boxing? Absolutely. Because Floyd gave him that backing, nigga. You understand me? The what you call it, the nepotism. The what you call it, vouching for, putting a stamp on that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, God bless the dead to all them people that cater to that cartel shit. What his name? Mencho. You got people that step up after him already. Predecessors. You know, certain people die and leave their money not to their family, but to a charity. They benefit. A beneficiary. A passing of the torch. Floyd Mayweather was the face of boxing. That's what y'all don't understand, and that's what y'all fail to realize about Tank. Floyd Mayweather was the face of boxing. In his mind, he still thinks he is. I guarantee you. But it was a fact that Floyd Mayweather was the face of boxing when he got a hold of Tank. And by that, you automatically inherit popularity. Anybody at the PBC was associated with Floyd Mayweather. And those are two different things. At the same time, that's the PBC, the Pretty Boy Company. So everybody in the back of their mind know what it is. You over there with the PBC, you over there with Floyd, nigga. You over there with Floyd, you over there with the PBC, nigga. And it was good times back then, nigga. I was rolling with it because, you know, I love to see niggas winning, right? But I'm thinking like niggas gonna be like AB. I'm thinking niggas gonna be like Charlo and them. I'm thinking like, okay, when it's Tank turn now, you know what I'm talking about? AB around here fighting my Donna against niggas' wishes. You understand me? But kicking ass, nigga, in the meantime, between time, nigga, fighting killers. Fuck that. I thought Tank was gonna do it too, bro. I was giving him hope. And I heard you, Rollo, man, because you know your shit was kind of low, dog. Talking about you always been hard on Tank. For what? Nigga, when Tank first started out and he got with Floyd, niggas loved him because I was in the penitentiary when I first seen Tank. I was losing money at the poker table. I needed a reason to get the fuck up from the poker table, G. Shit, nigga, what better way to get up from the poker table than mentioning Floyd Money Mayweather's name, right? So I got my earphones in, so I hear the TV on Sports Center. I think Tank was finna fight some Spanish dude, right? But this before I know who Tank was, right? The only thing I heard when I folded my hand was, all right, we got Floyd Mayweather's new fighter. That's the first thing I heard. They ain't even say his name. All I heard was Floyd Mayweather, new fighter he promoted. And it made me turn my head to the TV, right? I'm giving you a live story, nigga. I turned my head to the TV. I said, oh, shit, Floyd got a new fighter? Everybody looked at the TV that was playing, because, you know, nigga was shuffling, you know what I'm saying, getting the next deal right, getting the game together, right? So I say, man, I'm out of here. Nigga like, nah, man, come on back, boy. Let a nigga get some more of that money. I say, nigga, I ain't finna fuck with you, nigga. I'm finna go check my little ticket out, see if I can get me some money over here. Y'all nigga got my money, man. I'll be back. Yeah, nigga. I went straight to the TV and seen the little fighter that Floyd was finna
put Tank in the ring with, and my dog was standing there. He was watching the ticker to see if he was hitting on his ticket. And I was like, who the fuck he fighting? He was like, man, he probably fighting his little mess. He probably finna knock him out. He from Baltimore, little young nigga from Baltimore. I'm like, oh yeah, it's my first time seeing him. Let me check him out. And he knocked him out. I was like, oh yeah, Floyd got him one. That's the first thing I said to that nigga. I say, Floyd got him one, boy. You know what I'm saying? Because he did it in style. You know what I'm talking about? Tank got style, dog. You know what I'm talking about? He a nigga from the hood. And that's what we relate to. And that's what the world relate to for real, if you think about it. Y'all can talk all that suburb shit if you want to. That shit is not what the world wants to see. The world want to see that nigga shit, that, hey, boy, get in there and do a dance, and that ham bone. They want to see that motherfucking soul, that goddamn, the people that invented mathematics and science type shit. You understand me? So they want to see the source. They want to see where you get it from the mud from type shit, because that's what all they imitate throughout the world. Our style, our dress, our talk, our walk, our dance. The actors in England sound American. Idris Elba. I ain't even knew you were from over there. You know, you got to, because a movie with you talking the way in your voice wouldn't sell. You have to sound American. You heard that con on the end. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. Everybody want to be a nigga, but don't nobody want to be a nigga. Everybody want to talk proper and make fun of the niggas down south. Right? My cousins are guilty of that when I used to live in Chicago. You know, sometimes my enunciation is very prevalent because I be trying to get my point across, but you know, it's mix and match, man. I've been in and out of these different states all my life. And when I went to the feds, man, I experienced other cultures, man. Pittsburgh, DC, Baltimore, the whole DMV area, Cali niggas, Virginia niggas. Y'all special. Yeah, y'all special. Carolina niggas, Mississippi niggas, y'all special. Mississippi, man, y'all broke my heart, boy, because y'all got some gangsters down there, man. But you know, them white folks hard on y'all down there, boy. And it be affecting the way y'all niggas think, my nigga, for real. I think that the Memphis niggas, you know, I know the different. If I hear you talk one time, I know where you're from, homie. Niggas can't pin me down. That's why they don't like me. I can't help myself. But everything I say is true. And I don't lie to anybody, man. He told me that I wish that nigga Blunter hit the link and tell this nigga what I lied about. But you know, we got receipt then. We don't do no blood clot lying, man. You gotta tell your boy what I lied about. What PARTTWICE lied about. Not a fuck thing. You know who we say we lied to over here? The police and the judge. Them the only people you're supposed to lie to. You can't even lie to the devil because he can read your mind. You can tell him that he is a lie, but you can't lie to the devil. You know all the tricks. He know all the lies. He is the liar. You know, when these niggas talking about, yeah, these niggas sneak watching, you be sneak watching. Yeah, these niggas ain't gonna buy the fight, nigga. You ain't gonna buy the fights, nigga. Everything is backwards, man. When I hear you hating ass niggas talk. Shakur some trash. You know that nigga will beat the shit out of these guys. Oh, he ain't beat shit up. This man had the Jamel Herring leaking blood out of his shit. And Teofimo still got lumps to this day. But he ain't get beat up, according to D1. D1. Boy, if 2 Cent didn't like you, D1, and you was a Shakur fan and your name was D1, she'll call you Dick Rider number 1. Number one. And you niggas in Black History Month letting this white boy disrespect these boxers, these black boxers. Nigga, you better not come on my page disrespecting damn boxer. That's black in Black History Month. I'll make an example of all pussy niggas over here. Talking about Shakur didn't masterclass no Teofimo Lopez, a mother lover that Sugar Free says of the elite. You don't talk bad to Sugar Free when she on your show, or do she come to your show? No, she said Teofimo is one of the people of the upper echelon, you know. And you know, you're supposed to take her word for the law, man, because she talk passion. What she said, you get it in blood with Devin, nigga. You niggas can't really see that Shakur is playing a game on Tank and Devin. Shakur playing a game on the niggas that he wanted to fight but couldn't fight. And the games that got played on Devin, he playing with Ryan on. You know, you tricked Devin with that weight shit and was 3-4 pounds off weight and fought that man at how much? 144? Yeah, fight me at a catch weight at 144. Because I remember Shakur being upset about Ryan Garcia beating Devin when he first lost. Because he wanted to be the one to beat him. And he didn't like the fact that this motherfucker say racist shit and he's a drug cheat. And y'all were okay to this day. Tank Davis over there giving congratulations to fucking Ryan Garcia, a drug cheat. You understand me? So you contort with drug cheats. You like this mother lover, man. You know, and you might fight Ryan Garcia if you come back. We don't know. Tank can fight whoever he wants to. Who gonna say no to a Tank fight? Ain't that what y'all wanted? That's what all the Tank fans wanted, man. They rejoicing, hallelujah, man. Tank back. You know, savior of boxing, my nigga. But who we gonna fight? Get this weak ass shit off my motherfucking screen, man. Who this nigga gonna fight? Richardson? He got sick all of a sudden. You know. This motherfucker, Schofield got sick and got a ducking of a Abdullah fight and called himself a lick. Niggas getting sick like Dubois and getting the Usyk fight. You know, Dubois got sick too, nigga. I ain't forgot about that, Dubois. You got sick over there with Schofield too, G. Niggas getting sick. Niggas used to get sick and fight through it, but you know, you can't lose that. Oh, no, that fuck your bag up. Thanks, Floyd. You made it a big deal about that fucking now everybody got to follow your pattern. Damn, T.O. You know, you fucked up, homie, with Cambosis, but that was your downfall right there. But you could have bounced back, man, if you would have, you know, kept that same little stroll you had with Lomachenko. But guess what? We don't respect Lomachenko like you guys do. And we knew that Shakur wanted to fight Lomachenko before everybody else wanted to. Just like Shakur tried to fight Pitbull before Tank got him. Just like Shakur tried to fight Lomachenko before Tank tried to fight him and Devin Haney got him. Just like Shakur said he open to fighting Ryan Garcia at any time, way before Tank fought him, way before y'all was talking about Devin getting beat up by him. Frank Martin, he was trying to fight Frank Martin before Tank got him. Everybody that Shakur fight, you niggas getting them. Just like with Lamont Roach. You stole Hector Garcia from Lamont Roach, Tank. Nigga, you taking Leo Santa Cruz. Hey, you taking all these fights from these niggas, right? So now here we got Shakur. Shoes done turned, shoe on the other foot. You know, you taking these fights, okay, well, I'm gonna do what you did, because nigga, I thought everything that you did was disgusting. And this is why I don't like Shakur. Because really, you doing something that a pussy nigga did, dog. That's some fuck shit, nigga, that you doing, nigga. You talking about some fucking rehydration clause to a nigga you been beating up your whole life. You playing games, homie, because niggas play games with you. You let Ryan Garcia beat you at 144, 143. Now Shakur want to fight Ryan Garcia at 144. You know, Tank Davis asking mother lovers for rehydration clauses and shit. And here you go asking for rehydration clauses and shit. But at least it's to some killers, though. So I can't really talk about that, though. But it's still some shit that you copying a sucker, homie. And I don't like that shit, G. All that rehydration clause shit, cool. If you get to fight and beat Devin Haney with a rehydration clause, you're gonna give him a way out, homie. And they're gonna say he was drained, even though he got a certain drink that he say he drink that'll make him hold the weight. You know, we clip you niggas, man. You can't never say nothing on the internet and think I'm not gonna hear it. So you can probably still make 140, brother. If you can drink a certain drink and it'll make you help you take, man, get out of here, nigga. So if you copycatting and shit, G, just say you copycatting, homie. Yeah, just go on and play the song. It was all good just a week ago. Cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it, right? Finesse that shit, G. Go on and put it out there, but you don't want to. You want to keep playing these fuck nigga games, dog. A nigga got sick of Tank and turned on Tank because he was playing games, Shakur. I'm just letting you know that, y'all. You know, I don't delete videos like these suckers do. I still got my videos where I used to be rooting for Tank, nigga, and hoping this nigga will fight some killers like Adrian Broner was, even though he took a loss to Madonna, nigga. Before he fought Madonna, that nigga was kicking ass and fighting killers, nigga. Trying to be the next Floyd, man. Going against the grain, going against Al. You could have been a star, not worrying about nothing, nigga. Adrian Broner minus the alcohol and drugs is Hall of Fame, pound for pound, #1 first ballot, nigga. Guaranteed. Listening to Al Heyman and not going against the grain and not drinking alcohol, he might have would have been on Floyd State. You might wouldn't have had no room for no Tank. Trying to tell you, homie. They was trying to build him up, but he couldn't chase the demons away. I lived in Cincinnati. I know about the Cincinnati areas. You know, niggas like me want to go to all the most dangerous parts of them. Avondale, all downtown at Cincinnati is the ghetto. Now, you know, me and God bless his dead Uncle Reggie used to ride the whole stroll down there. Yeah, he thought he was the pimp, well, he was. And he used to pull the hose out there. And he used to talk the game in front of me. And I admired that man more than any entertainer in the world, nigga. And the game that you get now is a piece of that. And now you can't get the 100%, but at least you're getting 5%. And that's enough to last a lifetime, right? Anytime you hear me say mother lover, they've been saying mother lover, but I used to say motherfucker. And he's like, you little too, you know, I ain't player like, man, I ain't gonna play your music on the radio, nephew. And I still didn't listen to him until I turned to 30 and 40 years old, man. I understood now everything is backwards. You was right, man. You know, I should have toned it down, man, you know, for the ladies. Because those are ones that spend the bankroll, man. The niggas is gonna hate. The hoes gonna participate. You know, don't hate. Participate. That's what he always used to say. But I'd rather for you to donate. Hit that like button for me, man. We already know that Tank more than likely gonna have to fight to keep that bag rolling, boy. And y'all gonna forgive his soul if he take a tune up, right? I know he is. I ain't mad at you, homie. But let me share this tab instead. Is it on there? Let me see. Okay, ain't showing that. Yeah, I know you're gonna forgive him. Albright, yeah, I like Albright, man. He tough, man, but you know, he ain't no elite fighter, bro. He's somebody that you supposed to handle your business against if you a so-called star. That every time somebody say you fight Tank, you a star, right? Frank Martin, you was a star, nigga. And you ain't take care of that man, man. That man rocked you and almost put you to sleep, G. This the nigga that went and did Keyshawn brother dirty. But Keyshawn brother ain't really like that. I like Keon better than all them boys because I think he got more potential in the future. The tell of the tape wise, he do. He got dog in him. He learning from the best too. He over there in the same camp with your boy. And I think he learning the game and they giving him the game because they see potential in him as well. I think somebody need to go on and tell the boy to go to Zuffa or something. You know, hey, Jay Prince, what you got in store for Keon, nigga? That's what I want to know. Because I ain't never really heard him talk like Keyshawn, man. I've been telling y'all about Keyshawn. Y'all called me a hater. I ain't like that there. Oh yeah, let me play this video. Hey, what frequency at? You know, frequency talking about, man, play the video. Yeah, we finna play the videos, man. Let me get back up here. I gotta play the videos for you guys sometimes. What's going on with my computer? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I like all right, man. You know, you're supposed to have guys in there that can entertain you. He one of them guys, G. He one of them guys, man. So let me share this tab. Yeah, he one of them guys. All right, let me open this shit up. Yeah, that boy Mario, man. Shout out to Mario. You only got dropped one time, bro. You know, that's big. But let me play this.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you, fire.
No, because he left and tried to filed a petition with the WBC to activate his mandatory to start mandatory negotiations.
He gave him an extension to make deals.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you, fire.
No, because he left and tried to filed a petition with the WBC to activate his mandatory to start mandatory negotiations.
He gave him an extension to make deals.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you, fire.
No.
You be forgetting shit. Hey, but no, man. You gotta stop doing that. Like when I come to your channel frequent, man, you be having niggas in your chat talking about, oh, they changed their mind. Now all of a sudden they want to fight Ryan Garcia. But nigga, why the fuck can't Shakur change his mind, man? Like, yeah, nigga, now you want a rehydration clause. Like, it's okay for you niggas to change your mind. But it's not okay for another man to change his mind. That's crazy. Like, you see shit happening like Blue Blood say everything in boxing is subject to change, right? And you see this shit. You see this nigga, you see the organizations that say this nigga was cheating. They coming out saying, hey, man, you know, he went past the 18%. Yes, he did. And we were supposed to cancel that fight, but we didn't. Sorry to the fighter that, you know, got in there with Devin, basically. But y'all don't want to hear that shit, right? Man, fuck them. No, nigga, them the people that you don't cuss out, though. Them the people that, you know, you give a pass to. Them the people that you don't shoot at in the neighborhood when they ride through. You know what I'm saying? Basically. So I don't respect you niggas, man. Y'all don't keep it the same with the others, but y'all do us bad. I'm talking about the brothers. You don't do that to the other man. You do it to the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible, man. But let me get back to my shit, man. I'm trying to find this one. You know me. Oh, let me share this tab instead. Yeah, that's not nice, man. Motherfucking got my little graphics up there.
Voodoo. That's not nice.
Hit that like button, man.
That's not nice. Voodoo.
What you think about that?
That's not nice.
I want to be.
That's not nice.
What you think about what he did?
Voodoo. That's not nice.
Like, you gonna lose your next fight, bro. You know that, right? They done signed you to get popped. They signed you over there to Zuffa, man, over there to get popped, boy. You probably, man, it might be a Shakur versus Conor Benn fight in the brewing, man. We don't know what's next. You don't know what these young niggas gonna do, G. I'm just sitting back waiting for the outcome, bro. Like the nigga tried to trip me up on this little show, lying on me. I should go back and play your live frequency. That's what I'm about to do, man, because I don't like people accusing me of lie. If I call you a lie, nigga, you probably more than likely 10 times out of 10 unlied, man, because I be waiting for y'all to say certain shit, G, so I can say that. I don't like putting tags on people that I can't prove. That's why you can't call nobody no snitch until you can give the paperwork. But nigga, y'all niggas didn't want this fight, nigga, and know for a fact that y'all said the ship done sailed, but okay, you done changed your mind. Okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with saying to say that. Say that. But really tell the truth and shame the devil. Say that he called out Shakur and not Devin, that hurt you. You know, the fact that Devin Haney did the commentary at the Shakur fight, you understand me, really hurt y'all that he didn't get in the ring because y'all proud, y'all tout Devin up there like any other man fan. You got Shakur fans that tout Shakur up there like, I want to see the nigga get in the fight and get hurt. I don't want to see nobody out there hurting the nigga. I'm one of them niggas, man, like in the hood. If you see somebody that's tough, you be like, boy, you think what's the name can whoop him? That man, can't nobody whoop that nigga, man. I don't know. You ain't riding the nigga dick. You just see what you see. You like, shit, I don't think nobody can whoop little boogaloo, boy. Boy, I don't know, boy. I don't know, boy. What you think about woo woo? You think he can fade him? I don't know, boy. He tough too. That's the era I grew up in. Ain't no, man, can't nobody, unless he my cousin. And even if he my cousin, and I tell my cousin, like, boy, I don't know if you can fade this nigga, boy. You might, you know what I'm saying? You might need to call this one out. Nigga, fuck that shit. Okay, go ahead. You want a one-on-one, go ahead, nigga. You know, prove me wrong, nigga. You know, like I like the guys that say that shit. They say they from Missouri, show me state. You know, that's true. You got to be like that as a man sometimes, man, because fat meat ain't greasy, man. That's what they say. You believe fat meat ain't greasy? Okay, it ain't greasy. All right, keep eating that shit. You gonna drop, nigga. What Buckle Up talking about? Oh yeah, I'm open, nigga. Come on through. Let me Buckle Up wanna come on. So let me send this man the link. Let me drop the link in the chat. Buckle Up want to talk that tank shit, boy. Tank back, nigga. Nah. Who we gonna fight, though? Oh shit, hold on. Buckle Up, you gotta hit the link in the chat. Oh, we live. Hey, BPG13, if you was finna say something, go ahead.
Oh, you on live right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you seen my message to you, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that about when you get off. I guess when you get off, probably at night. I just get in, so I'm probably gonna do it like 8:30, 9 o'clock. I want you to come on that with.
I got you.
So I'm gonna hit you up. I'm just letting you know I was giving you heads up and saying, making sure you was clear. But go ahead and finish your show, bro.
Hey, but now tell the world, tell everybody what's up. What time you coming on?
We gonna come on at about on the strength of that's on my guy on right now. What time you go off that night?
I'm just
on respect of you on right. What time you go off that night? Later on in that, what you gonna be on about an hour, 2 hours? How long you gonna be on?
Probably till when you go on.
All right, well, I'm go on probably like give me like 8:30 then, cause I just came. I'm trying to grab something to eat real quick. You know what I mean? And get ready. I gotta set my shit up real quick.
Yeah, set your shit up, G. It's all night tonight. We finna party. Hey, Tank back, right?
That's what's up. What's your show? What you on there talking about now? I ain't on that. I'm not on. Got my phone on. What you on there talking about today?
Gervonta Davis has major ring rust if he coming back. And who we gonna fight?
Oh yeah, he got. I'm gonna tell you right now with that situation. With me, the least fight that he could take with me, and especially if he talking about putting up money for that situation, the least fight that you can come to the table with me about that I'll pay for would be Lamont Roach. That's the least that you could. Other than that, everything other than that, which would be better, would be named like, of course, a Shakur or one of the champions at 140, or Abdullah, somebody like that. If he pull a name like that, yeah, that's it. That's even a little better.
I think it's gonna.
Name you could come to.
I think.
I don't know what's the name will work with that if he go to him for that. I mean, I don't know how that work. And I don't know. He might. I don't know.
Hey, Pitbull been getting better though. That motherfucker working that jab now.
Is that really like? Is it a big fight? I mean, how big is it?
It's gonna be big because the fact he got a country behind him, homie. But niggas like me and you know what we want to see.
You know what we want to see. I mean, Rude, he can do what he gonna do. It's a lot of shit going on right now.
I'm okay with the Pit. I've been seeing Pitbull getting better, bro.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but he working on shit. I seen it. And he done fought Tank before, so he familiar.
Right now, 140 or 147?
I hope it'll be at 40.
I'm talking about where Pitbull at right now, 140 or 140?
He just fought at 40 against Roach.
Oh, okay.
You know Tank gonna probably politic and get him to 35 though.
Oh man, I don't know why Tank. I wish I could say I don't know why Tank don't just pick Roach over him.
Hey, what about Padley?
What about who?
Padley.
I guess it's all right. That I mean, that's cool.
I like it.
That's cool. That'll work. I mean, look, Rude, he can get a pass probably because of he been gone. So
hey,
that's why I like it. Right,
I like it.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. All right, I like it because he ain't been in the ring for a minute.
You know why else? You know why else? Not just because Padley, before he fought Shakur, he upset somebody that's a known boxer. And then he took Shakur on short notice. Lost, you supposed to lose. But then he went on a knockout streak, back-to-back knockout stoppages. You see what I'm saying? So the reason I also like it is because Tank ain't never fought a common opponent or Shakur for real. And if he knock out Pat that you supposed to do as a boxer.
You know, with everything going on right, it's so much of a fight, so much. He been gone for a while and get a fight like that.
Or Schofield.
If he don't want his belt back, if somebody don't give his belt up, they got his belt. Motherfuckers trying to fight for them belts.
You would take Schofield?
Well, Schofield, if he came to fight Schofield, that's still a good fight.
I want to see him not see Schofield get knocked out.
Right.
Yeah.
That would be a good fight.
So I'll be okay with Pat. But you know, boxers, I'm trying to figure out who they.
Shakur, though, like I said, I told you before. Right now with Shakur, I'm in Shakur seat. I'm trying to do undisputed at 140. I just wait. If only person that would give me a good fight that I still would beat would probably be Dalton Smith. Probably give me the toughest fight.
I don't even think so, homie. I don't even think so because I think Gary.
Who do you think getting the tough? What Matias gonna pop back up and be a problem?
Fuck no.
Right. Well, who gonna be a problem?
I'm just saying. I think Gary. I think Gary had an off night.
I don't know if Gary more of a problem than Dalton Smith.
I want to see them fight.
Yeah. We need to see.
That'll settle that.
That'll settle that, right?
That'll settle that, homie. I'm gonna take Antoine though.
Yeah, I need to see that.
Boxing lit, ain't it?
Boxing lit. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I was just telling you 5 minutes ago. I ain't really caught up on the Tank situation because like so much other shit going on. Tank really can go ahead and do a pass fight, like you said. Go ahead, just whatever.
Nigga, he better.
Just get back. Just come back and then do something.
Hey,
do something big. Just get back.
Spo.
You gotta get back and not get left. That's what he gotta do. You gonna get left. Right now, he getting left. You gonna get left if you don't hurt him getting back.
I'm cool with Tank taking the tune up. I was the first one to say Devin Haney needed to take a tune up after he got beat up by Ryan. You supposed to do that shit, right? That's part of boxing, nigga. And you ain't been boxing in a while unless you just like that, nigga. And you just come like back after Woodworth and pop some shit like Sugar Ray, nigga. But other than that, nigga, yeah, go take you. And that ain't really no tune-up when you fight motherfuckers on winning streaks. That can be a real bad day going wrong on you, man, fucking with somebody like Padley, because you can underestimate Padley. Like you did Roach. They say he underestimated Roach. And Roach ain't got no power. Padley been stopping shit.
I want to see Padley in there with somebody else, man. See that shit for real. He got me watching him.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. Hey, let me get back with you, Rude.
Yeah, for sure.
1,000 things at one time, and I'm gonna hit you up when I'm about to what's the night? So I'll hit you back, bro.
No doubt. Peace.
All right.
Y'all subscribe to Sport Prediction 101 for sure. Real guy over there, man, roasting these guys, man. You understand me? But yeah, man, we want to see this guy get in the ring and wreck with somebody. And it really don't matter because boxing lit. Like you can't really pick nobody nowadays that ain't lit. You know the Zuffa popping now, and they gonna produce stars eventually. You know, I had came up with the idea a long time ago about creating a reality series for the boxers like the UFC fighters. I'll write some of the scripts. Come hire me, Turkey. Hey, when we was watching the fight, I went over to Showbiz chat, right? And I typed in the chat, I said, I ain't gonna lie, I was trolling. I don't usually do that, but I was like, boy, me and Blue Blood wish we was there with you right now, nigga, watching the fight. And you know that this is true. I auditioned for a job before you, Blue. You over there stealing my idea, nigga. I told Turkey I want a job, nigga. Hey, Turkey, don't hire that nigga. Hire me first. Yeah, after I get in the door, then hire that nigga. Don't you pay no attention to all them followers that nigga got, man, and all the whoop-de-whoop. That shit just illusion, like motherfucking what's the nigga name? Kevin Hart. That nigga ain't really that funny, man. Y'all niggas just like them dumb little itty bitty niggas, man. He don't have you rolling on the floor like that. You understand me? Like Corey Hogan. Corey Hogan funnier than Kevin Hart. And that's his part. That's why he don't talk bad about him. He think he gonna put him in the game. But yeah, man, Conor Ben, you over there flipping and switching sides on people, man. You gonna lose your next fight. They're gonna put you in there with somebody like Shakur. I hope Shakur fight Conor Ben. I ain't gonna lie. That's secretly what I want. He'll fight Conor Ben at 47 with a rehydration clause, but he won't fight Ryan Garcia at 47. And it ain't because, you know what I'm saying, he more dangerous or less dangerous. I think it's a mind game. I think he beat Devin Haney at 144. You understand me? And he want to fight him at 144. What's up, 702? You say Blue Blood straight capping. You say you ain't like that, Rude. Shit, what he capping about? And why I ain't like that, nigga? You can't tell me I ain't like that. I'm definitely like that. Hey, listen, if I ain't like that, then tell these niggas to stop doing this. Hold on. If I ain't like that, tell these niggas to stop doing this to me. You understand me? Suckers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. That's why I ain't been on YouTube for a week, my nigga. Nigga got a nigga out here talking about I'm doing hate speeches and shit. Nigga, that shit. Hey, listen. Well, he was in the pieces. You fried chicken biscuit eating. And then, but my mama used to call me a monkey. That same thing called somebody else. You know, we roast these boys on the regular. We ain't gonna internet gonna be here forever. They sink the videos. You know them boys don't want me on them channels, homie, because you know I talk my ish, and they try to put them boys in the background, but they don't like putting me in the background because they know I talk that boxing. How you gonna block a nigga talking boxing? Now I might have lost my temper a couple of occasions on YouTube. That's because the motherfucker calling me a lie is a lie and a devil. And I be reading that shit, man, when I be typing in the chat and y'all in your little on your panel where I can't defend myself. I ain't like everybody else. If I type something in your chat and then I hear you on the panel talking about, I don't know what Rudy's supposed to talk about. That shit, all that nigga, I don't know why you talking crazy and that shit just don't make sense and all that type of talk. Oh, nigga, I'm not finna really type back in your chat no more. I'm finna hit your link. I'm one of them niggas that'll really hit your link if I'm not blocked. Now, if I'm blocked, I'm not creating no channel to go to your show, Joe. You better tell them pussy niggas to unblock Rude Exposure. You niggas scared to say my name in these niggas' chats, man. These niggas know me. I've been tagging them for a very long time. And And they know that I'm their number one channel. Just like I showed my playlist of who I watch 1 through 5. You know, I'm number one because I watch my videos my goddamn self. Who, you know, you see who was number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. That's who I watch. But now I'm finna rearrange and change that shit. You niggas ain't finna get the satisfaction or the pleasure of, you know, benefiting from rude exposure now, because I'm about to take it to the stratosphere. Nah, G. We got the bag. You know? And we not doing this for the cash apps and the super chats, but we waiting to get there. We definitely waiting to get there. You understand me? Because we got a lot to offer on this page, G. Not just boxing talk, man. People want entertainment. Just look what these boxers are doing now. They doing skits. They got their own YouTube page. You got these guys, man, doing everything that y'all niggas are supposed to do, but y'all hating. You know, these supposed to get the money and maximize your presence while you're young. You know, if you have a personality, you're supposed to use it. You got a talent, you're supposed to use it. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. Don't abuse it. You know, we supposed to fuck with people that fuck with you. You can't be worried about the haters. If you feel like your opinion is what you call it, inferior, you're not supposed to be on YouTube if you're scared to push that cross at the bottom of your phone and record yourself and drop a YouTube video telling people how you feel instead of in the chat. You know, if you calling people all kind of derogatory names about their videos, man, it lets me know that you don't want to do that on your own video until so people can do it to you. You don't want to be ridiculed. You don't like the pressure. You don't want no pressure from your viewpoints unless you're on YouTube, where you can time people out or be on a show where people are time people out that think like you. You go on shows that cater to you. You don't come to rude exposure. You don't come over here and get the baptizing and the chastising and the unblocking. We don't do the timing out and the putting up the backstage unless you are racist. Those are the only people that get timed out or blocked over here. So what is the problem? This is social media, and you're supposed to socialize. I socialize, and you don't like my socialization. You don't like how I am social with the people that I talk to. The way I talk is the way I talk, brothers and sisters. You know, we respect the ladies over here. We don't respect no bitches and no hoes. Do you hear me, man? So when you talk to me with respect, you gonna get respect. You don't want me to call you a baby, I'll call you a lady. If you ain't acting like a thought, I'm gonna treat you like my mama. You understand me? And that's just the way the ball bounce, G. And if you over here talking with bass in your voice, trying to scream and tell a nigga that he bouncing on a Johnson, I'm gonna say, baby, you eating up the pussy then. If I'm bouncing on the Johnson, you sipping pussy juice. But you don't want a nigga to say that. You gonna kick me off your panel, ain't you? But you'll let the gals tell people that are male persuasion that they're bouncing on another man's dick. Let them yell at us, talk over us, and then we can't talk over them. Let the lady speak. No, we're not letting nobody speak. Get your motherfucking food like all the other dogs. Talk over me. Your base. Where your base? You want special exceptions because you're ladies. No, not on rude exposure. If you guys are having a conversation, you're having a conversation. If somebody feel like you lying, man, you need to know how to control your own conversation. You know, I go on people's panels, man, and they kick me off because they don't like the way the conversation be going, man. Ooh, he about to tell the wicked part of the story. I don't want people to hear that on my show. I got to get you off of there. I'm sending super chats to Knockout Boxing 86 TV, explaining how I think Shakur Stevenson will beat Tank Davis. Did it get accepted? No. In fact, I come on your show after it did not get accepted and read like the other super chats. Come to find out you done blocked it me. So I didn't even know at the time, like, damn, how the hell I get blocked and I got a wrench? Which one of you pussy niggas blocked me? Oh, you didn't like that. Man, I ain't got time for that, man. You disrupting my show. Now I'm disrupting your show. Now I'm blocked. And you niggas over there acting like rude exposure won't pop up on Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Tell that pussy nigga to unblock me though, and I'll do it with my channel. Other than that, come on back over here. Remember when you came over here? You can come back. I ain't never blocked you, sucker. You too, Dean. Even though you got my shit fucked up for a week, pussy nigga, I ain't block you. You'll never get blocked. I'm a real one, G. Racists get blocked over here. That's it, because it's Viva La Black folks over here. Every day, all day. It'll never change, homie. Believe that. Just like it's Viva La Mexico, I ain't mad at that. It's Viva La Black folk. Why you can't say it loud? I'm black and I'm proud. When I went on your show and I said it's still Black History Month, everybody on the panel say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. You kicked me off your show. Oh man, go ahead with that. Remember Dean by any means? I ain't never forget that. I was upset. I wanted to talk boxing, but I come on your show because you had yourself a white fella on your panel. You understand me? I like making them people feel uncomfortable in Black History Month. I like talking about my heritage and my culture. I like doing that, you know, because you're supposed to. Every day of the month, you're supposed to talk Black History Month facts. And you guys still ain't bringing up Black History Month facts. Like, Black History Month was over the first week after Valentine's Day. You got your nut. Like, Black History didn't have the President's Day where they had a slave celebrating, you know, a slave owner celebrating his birthday in Black History Month, the shortest month of the year. You're supposed to be celebrating it every single time you get a chance. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. But you don't want me to say that there on your show. You kick me off your show for saying that? Well, I'll troll like that any time of the year, homie. If that's what you want to say, I don't troll. You say, you do be trolling, Rule. You came over there talking about say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Well, brother, if you call that trolling, then fuck you. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. It's Black History Month. Niggas be mad at me for saying it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. I ain't mad at white pride. I just know what it results in. But if you love your people, you love yourself. You love yourself, you love your people. The Mexicans love themselves. They love their people. Niggas don't love themselves. They do not love their people. It's just a certain few. You know, you love your homies. You love the niggas that help you out. You don't stick to no code. In fact, you went against Jerron Boots Ennis because you say he went against the code. But these niggas' jobs and their occupation. And you trying to tell niggas not to get spotlight and work with Canelo, he's a sellout. You put the word sellout in your title, you're a sellout. If you put the word sellout and Jerron Ennis in the same sentence, you're a sellout. Look at his father. So that makes Bozy a sellout as well because you are who raised you niggas. Now, who raised you niggas? Did you come up in a household where the lady was irate and yelling every day and screaming and cussing and nobody better not touch her and she can hit and not get hit whenever she wanted to? That's why you hate Shakur. Remind you of mommy. Ace. You can't even hit mama back, can you? Ooh, yeah, you bitch ass niggas, man. Let a woman dominate you your whole life, man. At least my mama knew better, man. She seen that I was turning into her, man. And that's the truth. You know, a lot of women have temper issues, man. And it's because that's by God. They have estrogen in their bodies. They're emotional by God, nigga. Men, boys have testosterone. Different type of outcomes happen when we get mad because we can control it and we know who to control it against. And when it gets out of control, that's when you have to know who you use your out of control against. Because if you get out of control against a woman, it can turn out very bad. It can turn out bad against a man, but the chances of me losing to Clarissa Shields is great because I'm not a trained professional fighter. But a chance of Jupe or 2 Cents Boxing beating Clarissa Shields, no chance at all. No chance at all. Not one, I'd say maybe 1%. You know, somebody like 2 Cent Boxing or Jupe can, you know, get in the ring and do anything with Clarissa Shields. Me, I wouldn't say I can go in there and whoop her, but man, I can hurt her if I, what I'm saying, get myself in the gym, get myself together. But she's a woman. And all I gotta do is clinch her and put this manpower on her. And hit her with a manpower blow like the sparring match when the fella knocked her out. Well, not knocked her out, knocked her on her ass. She wanted to fight a man. Hey Val, I told you I was gonna try to get you to get a fight with her because you say you can beat Clarissa, and I say no, you can't. And you used to box in prison, and before you went to prison, you can probably make some money, man, fighting her because she ain't got no competition. Not as a female. It is what it is. FaZe, what's the business?
My dog, what's up with it?
Talk to me, man. Glad to see you over here, G.
Yeah, if I know you on, man, I'm gonna come pop up. This is the first time I see your channel come across my screen.
Oh yeah, man. I was on punishment for about a week, man. A nigga done reported my mother loving page, man. They've been watching me, man, but it is what it is. I can't be real no more. I gotta go on and tone it down, man.
I just like to subscribe to your shit, bro.
Oh man, I appreciate you, G. Tell everybody, man. Tell the world we trying to get 1 billion subscribers on me for real. Man, we gonna make movies, man. We trying to make movies over here, so y'all be on the lookout for me. But what's up? What's on your mind? Who you think Tank gonna fight when he come back? If he come back, when he coming back?
Oh, you heard that Coach Calvin shit earlier?
Yeah, I played it earlier.
Oh, okay, that's funny. I just heard that little reel on the YouTube right now. Man, I don't know. Coach Calvin and Coach Ellis always bullshit. They don't give you no hints, and then it just be a random motherfucker. Like Lamont was random. Like nobody thought about Lamont.
They thought about it though. They've been talking to Lamont Rhodes.
Yeah, I didn't have Lamont nowhere. I didn't even, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I seen him fight maybe once. Like I ain't even thinking about Lamont. And he popped up, so ain't no telling. He said it's gonna be exciting, so I think it's probably gonna be one of them knockout artist type dudes.
Bruh.
That's usually Tank.
Bruh, you a Devin Haney fan, right?
Yeah, I'm Team Hanos.
All right, so who he got a list. Who is the number one name to get the number one bag off that list?
Man, I seen Hanos training today, but the number one name on the list
for the bag.
For the bag, man. I mean, shit, man. I want to unify if I'm Team Hanos, man. I want Rolly.
That's not the bag, homie. That's for belts. I say for the bag.
Who you thinking? Who you had in mind for the bag? Who you think make a lot of money, bro? I don't know like that, Ryan. That's it.
Come on, man. The face of boxing, bro. You being funny.
Oh, you talking about Shakur?
Oh, you being funny?
Man, he can't fight Tank at 147, man. He can't fight Tank at 147, man.
I ain't say Tank. You said Tank.
Well, shit. The only face of boxing I know is either Canelo or Tank. So.
Okay, then. So you said it, not me.
Tank, yeah, no, I'm saying that. Yeah.
Is the biggest bag on his list.
Yeah. And I don't even know why Bill put him at the top of the list. Because, you know. Why?
He the biggest bag.
But where you going to fight him at, Tank? I mean, what, you going to go to 40?
Why not? 47.
No, Tank ain't going to no 47.
Rehydration clause, nigga.
He ain't going to no 47. You know that. No, you want to...
Rehydration clause.
Hey, you one of the few people that I like to hear what they think about these fights, man. You know.
So he won't fight Tank with a rehydration clause at 47.
Fuck no. Tank ain't finna take no fight where another nigga is healthy up there at 147, big as hell.
I didn't ask you about Tank. I'm asking you about Bill and Devin.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I think hell yeah, they'd take that shit in a heartbeat.
So why they won't take it with Shakur?
Oh. Shit. Why they won't take it with Shakur?
Oh.
I don't know. You tell me, bro.
Yeah, you know the answer, nigga.
Why you take it with Tank? That's 135, and won't take it with Shakur. That's at 140.
They feel like they can beat Tank.
Okay.
They feel like they can beat Xander. They don't feel like they can beat Shakur. They don't feel like they can beat Boots. Not right now. They got to get that bag, man. They got to,
You know what?
Make a good run.
You know what? I think that they could. I think they confident in that Shakur fight, but they just don't want Shakur to think like he, calling shots. But Tank is different because he is actually the cash cow. So it's like, nigga, you can have a little bit of stipulation when you the cash cow, but nigga, when I'm a level above you, or we the same level, or I'm probably a little bit above you as far as like, what I've been doing in my legacy, and nigga, nah, you ain't running it. But Tank got more leverage for sure.
Hey, how you think that fight play out if Devin Haney do take Tank up on that shit and give him a rehydration clause at 47?
Man, that's not no good fight for Tank. I say that.
How the fight play out?
Shit, man. I think Devin at 47. I think that shit favored Devin for real.
I'm saying with a rehydration clause at 47. How you gonna look?
It still favor him because he gonna be 157 for sure on the day of the fight. Then he gonna probably rehydrate another 10 pounds by the time they walk out to the ring. That motherfucker gonna be there and there 170, and then Tank gonna be 147 coming in there at 155. All them weight classes, he already kind of be sometimes looking out of shape at 135. Like you know what I mean? Like just heavy.
No, not heavy. Lately. Lately, Tank been in shape.
No, he have. No, I give him that. But I seen a couple times where he look a little fluffy at goddamn 130 and 135. So it's like you gonna put all that weight on that little bitty nigga all on his hips, and you know what I mean? That nigga.
So you saying he gained weight, he'll be slower?
I don't think he'll be the same Tank. Hell no.
Was he the same Tank at 40?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I mean,
because he got the knockout.
He was fighting Barrios, and he ended up knocking him out.
He was fighting trash ass Barrios, and Floyd Mayweather had to say to him in the corner.
What'd he say to him in there? I don't remember that one.
He said, "Nigga, you down on the unofficial scorecards, nigga, pick it up."
Yeah. Oh yeah. I seen something like that.
Right.
Yeah, that's a tough fight though.
Now that's why them motherfucking Tank fans really secretly wanted Mario to beat Ryan, right? Ain't no way Ryan bum ass supposed to beat no Mario. God damn it, please lose. Nigga, Mario some trash. Floyd tried to fight Mario. The fight fell through and he fought Pacquiao.
Barrios kind of fooled me though, because I thought that he had a chance. By the way, because I seen him fight Ugas. The way he fought Ugas, bro, I thought he was getting better. Like, he polished Ugas. Like, jab, quick, sharp. He was just beating Ugas' ass.
Earl took the spirit out of Ugas, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought Barrios had a chance, bro. I ain't gonna lie. After I seen that, I thought he had a chance, but he went out there, and after he got hit and hurt, it was over. He didn't want to let his hands go no more.
Man, Mario Barrios is a tough guy, right? He an Aztec warrior. He gonna always give it his all, but his all is a style. You see what I'm saying? It's a certain style he got. That's an Aztec warrior style, man. That shit get penetrated. That shit, you get touched a lot with that shit. See, he get touched a lot. Everybody know he get touched.
Yeah.
Tank was in that bitch. What round it was he got him in?
Barrios, I think it was the end of the fight. Yeah, it was like the 11th round.
Tank wasn't paying attention, but once he seen it, what he started doing?
Oh yeah, touching him to the body.
Start putting that shit together, right?
Yeah.
Tank wasn't paying attention, but everybody Shakur spar he beats.
Yeah.
And Tank, you grew up with them boys, man. They wanted to go to Colorado with Shakur and train with him. Them boys, hey, you got to get in shape for Shakur. He already in shape for you. This nigga ain't fought since March 1st.
Yeah, Shakur, man.
Uh-oh. You know, what happened to FaZe? Oh, here you go. What happened?
Oh shit, I don't know. Shit, they backed me out. But nah, that motherfucker Barrios got beat up bad. But I tell you what, I got me a new somebody made me a fan on Saturday, and that's the boy Haroka.
No, why y'all didn't watch Alakel? Muhammad Alakel.
You talking about the turkey nigga?
Yeah, nigga. I've been putting y'all up on him. Don't let nobody tell you that I ain't the first one to put everybody up on Muhammad Alakel.
Hey, that nigga just all right. But that nigga
Oh,
Aroka beat the bro. At the end of the
yeah, I
night,
like that.
I think
But
Aroka
hey,
did more damage to him, to Gary, than Gary did to him at the end of the night. He
I
might have
don't
lost,
know.
but he might have won the battle, but nigga, he won the war.
Nah, he ain't do nothing like Alakel did, man. Alakel is the Orthodox Shakur, nigga. From Saudi.
Why you bullshit, man? You
That's the
trolling, man.
Orthodox Shakur from Saudi, nigga.
You troll. Hey, they trying to make him like that.
He got it.
They
Hey, all
trying
he
to
got to
make him
do is
like
keep
that.
working on that pop. He get some power and keep stopping them boys like he did that night. Yeah, he gonna be a star fucking with Turkey.
Yeah. For sure.
Turkey gonna put him in there to get popped by somebody. You know what I'm
He in
saying?
there, and
They building stars over there, homie.
they building him for sure. He on every card.
Nigga, you can go get in the gym and go get a Zuffa
Yeah.
like, yeah, nigga, I'm finna go fight in Zuffa. Them tough ass YouTube like Deanby, he need to go get in Zuffa. You out here talking crazy about Zuffa. Y'all box. Go. What's the nigga? Greg Hackett. You know what I'm saying? Go get you some Zuffa money, nigga. Tim.
Tim
God damn
Bradley.
it, Tim Bradley. Go get you
Tim
some
Bradley.
Zuffa money, nigga. You know, Mike Tyson and Floyd, they about to get some motherfucking money, nigga, from these sheiks. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Shit, everybody's supposed to benefit from the fruits of the labor. You know,
No,
you out here
right.
risking your life in the ring, you're supposed to get paid the most, not the lesser. I don't understand why people mad at people for dealing with somebody that's giving out that much money. How you gonna say somebody is getting overpaid and they risking your life?
No, that's a fact.
These
Hey,
niggas supposed to get paid, man. These bosses. I just showed a clip of the guy got head butted and then thought he was okay, sat on the stool and then passed out.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
delayed reaction. You ain't supposed to get hit in your head, bro.
Who was that on Saturday that kept getting headbutts? They was headbutting the shit out of each other.
Man, let me see if I can find this video.
Who
Straight
the fuck
up,
was
man.
that,
You gotta be careful out there. This is a dangerous game, man.
Hell yeah.
Here you go. Let me play this video. Hold on. Let me go to screen, y'all. Get this bullshit off my screen. Yeah, watch this shit, G. Let me play this shit. Hold on.
That Rolly background is funny as hell.
Obviously, these are
Not overpaid, but underpaid.
troubling scenes that you may see here. There was a headbutt there. Yeah, and then a head clash that caused the initial fall. There you see George in the corner seemingly all right in that moment, just like that, rapid. Seems like it was a delayed
Damn.
reaction to the clash of heads before that slip. You see overall to realize that what's going on. Confusion and then immediate concern. Yeah, that's not the way you want to win a boxing contest. No, of course. And now back what happened. And it's just a warning. Obviously, these are
not overpaid, but underpaid.
Damn.
See that shit? That's
Yeah.
why I say, man, got to be more careful out there, man. Especially when you fighting the Southpaw Orthodox, you know.
Yeah. That right there.
You know what I'm saying? I was thinking that T.O. was gonna play dirty, but he couldn't play dirty. He couldn't get close enough to play dirty. I thought he was gonna try to play that shit with Shakur, but he couldn't get nowhere near that nigga, man. But Yeah, that shit a dangerous game, man. I don't know what these people talking about. You getting overpaid. They overpaying me, nigga. You wish you can get overpaid, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, I wish my job would give me a bag just for no reason, nigga. I'll take it. I ain't finna be like, man, I ain't worth this. I don't know why y'all giving me this. I don't want nobody saying nothing bad about me.
Nigga, I'm worth every penny, nigga. Stop playing with me.
Nigga, I want to rob you.
Yeah. Nigga, I'm worth it all.
I want it all, nigga, for real, for real. I wish I never had to pay taxes, nigga.
Real shit.
Fuck out of here, nigga, acting like these guys ain't risking their lives, man. You see it. You understand me? Every time, bro. Never fails. So I don't know what to tell them guys, man. This guy almost ain't no telling. I need to check the update on this fella, man.
Hey, and that dude, I should have watched him fight, but I ended up leaving yesterday. But yeah, somebody was telling me about that dude. The dude that's fighting right there. He's supposed to be a good fighter.
Yeah, man. This shit tragic, nigga. If anything, like people get hemorrhages in their brain, man. You don't know what's going on. Like the people tell you and you get in a wreck just because you don't feel nothing one day, it might be 2-3 days. The delayed onset muscle soreness will hit you. You know,
yeah,
you'll be this hurting, your spine will be all twisted. You gotta go to a chiropractor or something, you know. It is what it is, man. Niggas be getting concussions on the regular in the boxing ring.
Hey man, I didn't hear from you for a minute. What you think about Richard Henderson, man?
What you mean?
What's up with that, man? He too big for 140. That's what I thought.
I think that too. He talking about he got sick, man. Ain't no telling what it is. You can't really tell right now. But if he get a big fight after this and not fight Duarte, he got to fight Duarte, right?
Yeah, I heard they trying to reschedule that fight. They ain't trying to let him off.
But what if he get a tank fight?
Oh,
he got to fight Duarte?
I wouldn't mind a tank fight.
See, I ain't want to bring that up. I just put the picture out there to let somebody else say it, because you know they grew up together too.
I wouldn't mind that because Hitchens the type of nigga that been doing a lot of talking.
Yeah, that's his dancing partner. They dance together.
Yeah, he be doing all that talking. So I'm like, yeah, nah. I would like that.
Yeah.
I would like that. Go on and shut him up.
That'll be a good fight. They say Hitchens got a boxer and Tank, you know, do bad with boxers. Well, I think Tank can beat him.
Me too. Me too, for sure.
Yeah.
They know, man. They all respect it. You know, they just gotta, you know, switch up and change it. But they all respect it, man. Devin respect it. Shakur respect it, man. They got their skill sets. They working, but they know dude a real good fighter.
I'm finna play how to beat Gervonta Tank Davis. I want y'all to play real close attention, man, because this brother took his time to break this shit down, and I want y'all to understand that he ain't even trolling. He ain't playing, nigga. He broke it down perfectly. Hold on, let me rewind this track, nigga.
They had you start today?
Yeah.
You good?
All right, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the best defensive fighter of this generation. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing. His opponents only connect 13% of their punches, average in each and every fight. When fighting Shakur got good control of range, got good foot positioning, got good upper body movement. That makes him incredibly difficult to hit clean. Gervonta Tank Davis has to land clean because he doesn't throw a lot of punches. So Tank Davis is going to be forced to have to land clean, but he will miss most of those punches, which will frustrate him in the fight. Because Tank Davis, they say he doesn't waste his punches, but he will throw and then miss against Shakur Stevenson, which makes his punch output even lesser than his entire career. Fighters like Tank Davis rely on letting counters and walking down, but Shakur Stevenson's elusiveness forces the opponents to hesitate. That will take away Tank Davis' rhythm. So Tank Davis' power doesn't matter if he cannot land clean shots. Shakur Stevenson's defense neutralizes Tank Davis' biggest weapon. That is his power. Shakur Stevens got better ring IQ. He has better composure. Shakur Stevens fights like a chess player. He's calm, calculated, and disciplined. Nobody has ever baited Shakur Stevenson in any exchanges. Tank Davis relies on baiting his opponents. Nobody has ever baited Shakur in any exchanges. He gets inside when he wants to, and he gets outside when he wants to. So Shakur Stevenson dictates when you will exchange. Shakur Stevenson is an elite fighter. He's an elite defensive fighter. He will hit Tank Davis with straight left hooks in each and every punch. Tank Davis doesn't have that good defense. Tank Davis likes to take some rounds off. Shakur Stevenson will step on Tank Davis from the first round. Shakur Stevenson will win by unanimous decision. Shakur Stevenson really loses rounds. Tank Davis loses the first 7 rounds, so he has to get a knockout. Tank Davis has to knock out his opponent because he loses to less level opponents. He loses rounds to less level opponents. Shakur Stevenson steps on everybody he fights, and he makes them miss and pay. Gervonta Tank Davis is only good with knocking out his opponents. So how will you be able to knock out Shakur Stevenson if you cannot touch him? Shakur Stevenson has better composure when he's under fire. Tank Davis panics under fire. When Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis was panicking and running. Shakur Stevenson is calm and collected. He can counter while his opponent's coming at him. Shakur Stevenson can back Tank Davis into the ropes. Like Lamont Rose, he was able to counter Tank Davis. Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis has never fought no elite southpaw. He has never fought no elite southpaw that's on the Shakur Stevenson level. Shakur Stevenson has seen different kinds of style. Tank Davis has not seen the level of competition that Shakur Stevenson has fought. Tank Davis has not fought no elite opponent in his entire career. Shakur Stevenson has fought top level fighters in each and every weight class. Shakur just fought a top 3 fighter in the lightweight. That was William Zepeda. Tank Davis has never fought no top 5 opponent in the lightweight division. Shakur Stevenson has shown that he's the best at 135. Gervonta Tank Davis has been cherry picking his entire career. He's never fought no elite opponents. Shakur Stevenson got a better jab. He's got better footwork. He's got better fight IQ. He's a better counter puncher. Gervonta Tank Davis gets hits a lot. Shakur Stevenson is more accurate than Gervonta Tank Davis.
Hey, he finna tell you how to beat Tank right quick. Hit that like and subscribe.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Yeah. Every fighter. Yeah. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and you can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then 4th, okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there, because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro. But just understand, early on, everybody is dangerous. So you don't want to go out there just exchanging and giving up your height. Keeping guy big, and then set 3, 4, 5. Okay, you slow down. Now I'm about to beat your ass. No, for sure. Got me. You a hell of a fighter, bro. You're gonna be one of the greats, bro. I promise you. Just make sure the IQ is there with the skills.
What?
Got me.
Paul being in the Olympics, showing me the different skills, different outlooks on the things that he learned.
Hey man, Hey man, you know why I got that video.
Hey, that's a good video, but what I want you to find for me, bro, is that how Ray Leonard cracked the Philly shell. I feel like that's the key to dealing with Shakur. He stay in that Philly shell defense. That's when he the most. I already
broke down how to beat that man. Well, I broke down how Tank can beat him. I didn't break down how to beat him. And I'm just sorry you got to get beat up to beat him. You got to bang that body, bang his hip bone when the referee can't see. When he on the one side of you, you bang that side of his body. Every time he lean back, you try to turn your elbow to the sky and bang that motherfucker anywhere low. You say you ain't got no power. Don't worry about getting knocked out. Just, you know what I'm saying, cut the ring off and just bang the body. And hopefully later in the rounds, you can bring it up top.
Bring it up top. That's the thing. And it's
you want to catch up with Shakur when he admiring his work. Because once you get tired on him, he a 15-round fighter. Once you get tired on him, that's when he really open up them combos, unless he see openness before. Because one thing I heard, like I still be watching, even though I'm blocked, I watch a lot of these niggas, man. Even Fag Nunn, he got me blocked. But I heard him say something, you know what I'm saying? It's talking about like how Shakur like to trade punches with you and get off when you getting off. No. I don't watch this nigga. Shakur like to get off before you get off. And if he can't get off before you get off, he gonna stay away from you. Shakur Tiafimo like to trade punches, right? And get off when he get off when you get off type fighter. But Shakur beat you to the punch
he'd be the first one to punch unless he can't get it in. So how you gonna be the one that like to get off when I get off, but I'm the one that gets off before you gets off? So all that speed, that shit go out the door because Tio, I feel like it's faster than Shakur. What you think?
Yeah, I think T.O. I mean, shit. He's supposed to be. It looked like he was supposed to be before that
As far
fight.
as like speed, like hand speed, you seen Tio doing all that fancy, all that weak ass shit, right?
Yeah.
But that don't mean a fuck thing in that fight, right?
Nah.
He neutralized that. Shakur came into the game like a superhero comic, like the Devin Haney fan. I had to use this analogy I always say and put these niggas in video game characters. This nigga came in there and took the nigga special powers away. He took his speed power away from him.
Yeah.
You understand me? And he doesn't have that much speed on his plate, his teller to take, but he has speed, but his IQ is way better. His hand-eye coordination, I feel like, is better than T.O.'s, right?
And his feet too. He got that front foot control
He's
way
smarter.
better than T.O.
He's the smartest boxer in boxing, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I think his defense better than Floyd's.
It is. I made a video about that. His defense way better than Floyd, bro.
Floyd was getting cracked by everybody's teeth. I ain't never seen Shakur get hit and he just like
got his teeth knocked out his mouth. I got a video on that.
Who, Shakur?
Yeah.
I got one.
We're talking about on when Floyd had to switch to southpaw.
Yeah. Floyd was taking some hits, man. Niggas be saying
Floyd had to switch to southpaw because he fucked his hand up on the Migo head, right? Yeah. And he had to switch. His daddy was telling him to shoot that shit and throw it with the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? So he was hooking with the right hand and shooting it with the uppercut. He was doing good with that southpaw. He had to convert a few times, but eventually he made the man face look like Pumpkinhead from the southpaw stands. That's why Floyd great, but he can adapt to any situation. But I feel like Shakur can adapt defensively better, except his offense definitely ain't nowhere near as Floyd.
But you remember this, like, say a nigga was getting off on Floyd to get on that front foot. You know what I mean?
But see,
I ain't don't say
don't say Shakur don't get on the front foot.
No. Hold on. Let me finish. I honestly feel like if you hit Shakur with some shit, you get a couple rounds on Shakur, I honestly feel like he will try to come get you.
He do come get you.
I honestly
he always
like
gonna
he
get his
try to
lick
come
back.
hurt
Hey,
your
listen.
ass.
Let me tell you something.
That motherfucker tough.
Listen, bro, go back and watch that Edwin fight and knowing that what was wrong with him.
Yeah.
Every time he stepped out of range, what did he do after that?
Man, Edwin was freezing up in that fight though. He really did.
Hold up. What did he do after every time he did the step back? What did he do?
He stepped forward.
He got right back in range, bro. Right back immediately, bro. Ain't no step back, stay back. He stepped back, got out of trouble, got right back in the man's face. He couldn't figure him out. And when Shakur got cracked by Edwin and Shakur cracked him, nigga, that was it. Nigga, you fearing this man, bro, for real, because you already knew before you came to the fight this nigga was dangerous. Everybody know who Shakur is except the haters, and they even know.
Yeah.
So when you get listen, they say Teofimo was trash, right? But what they don't understand is this nigga took all his weapons away, bro. Every weapon he had, bro. Every single tool in his toolbox, bro. Think about it. This nigga was the same way with Sandor Martin. He fought the same way with Lomachenko, bro. The same position, the same hand, the same stance, all down to the
No, but it wasn't like his last fight in New York though, bro. His last fight in New York, T.O., that nigga had head movement, feet movement, dodging, split.
So you mean to tell me he wasn't doing that against Shakur? He was trying to.
No, that nigga stood in front of him, leaned his head to the side, threw a dumbass jab.
Go back and watch that fight. That's the same. Listen, you gonna get jiggy when you in there with some trash, though. Come on, homie. We talking about the basic fundamentals of his style. It's the same thing, bro. He always got an opening to his jaw. Always. Even Shakur said it, man. He watched the film on him before. When I made the video and said it, Nigga, this shit came out after I made the video. Nigga, he said he watched film on him. Nigga, I watched film on him, nigga. I'm thinking he probably watched my motherfucking film, nigga, because I broke the whole fight down with Sandor Martin and Jermaine, what's the nigga, Ortiz? Yeah, nigga, he was doing the same shit in the Lomachenko fight. Yeah. That's Tio. That's his style. He can't help himself. So he came in that Kambosos fight trying to do something that ain't him, though. He tried to be Mike Tyson in the Kambosos fight and try to knock Kambosos out. I knew that wasn't going to work on Shakur.
Kambosos boxed that nigga ass up, too.
Yeah, because you being all aggressive, nigga, trying to hurt somebody.
Kambosos might have whooped him worse than Shakur.
Nigga, he did. He did beat him worse than Shakur. He made his esophagus about to explode. That's why I can't never get mad at people that say Shakur need to take risks now, because I was giving him patience. But he do need to take risks, nigga. His next fight need to be a stoppage. And not need to be, it should be, because he want to start him.
But
like, he can go his whole career. Listen, he can go his whole career getting unanimous decision, and can't nobody take nothing from him, because can't nobody do nothing to him. But if he go in his next fight and stop something, nigga, don't you know he gonna shoot up there higher than what he is now? If he would have stopped Teofimo Lopez, boy, he could nobody say none of the hate. They'll just always be like T.O. trash. That's it. That's all they'll say.
And this I think Devin and Shakur is the same way in the gym. I think they aggressive. I think they be hurting people, stepping to people. You know what I mean? But Shakur, when it comes to fighting under them lights, he does not mind having a boring fight. He says it.
Bro,
he said it. I heard him that Raymond Mortai when they was like, yeah, we want to see you against Raymond Mortai. He was like, y'all think it's gonna be good. I'll just make it a boring fight.
Do you gamble? Online.
Yeah, he said, I'll just make it a boring fight. He said, I don't care.
Hey, yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Do you gamble online?
Yeah.
So you'll never lose money on Shakur if he think like that, right?
Right.
What is niggas mad at? Why don't they just bet with this nigga, man? They should have been betting with him when his odds wasn't that good.
On the unanimous.
It's all the hate.
Yeah.
Nigga,
that's
you ain't gonna lose no money on that nigga, man. You need to go on and roll with it instead of rolling against him.
Roll with him.
That's some same niggas betting against the motherfucking Golden State Warriors that year. They did that hell of a record.
Yeah.
You dumb. If you bet every game, you gonna win more than you lose. Same with the Bulls when they broke the record. You niggas was betting against them niggas, homie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that nigga.
That's why you got a lot of guys from New York that's Bulls fans now.
And you know what? It's like a lot of these dudes now, they fighting like how Floyd fought at the end of his career. Yeah, they fight like how Floyd fought at the end of his career,
See, that's why I like that. I like that because it's gonna take another boxer to
beat you, yeah.
To do great, and they copy his style, but it's gonna take the end of their career for them to copy it, and they got to be successful. That's why I say these kids, he paid for 300 tickets for these kids to come to his fight, right? And you got these YouTubers like 2 Cent and all of them making fun of that shit, basically being sarcastic about the fact that this 300 kids, like they trying to fill up the seats. You understand me? But these are kids that's gonna grow up, and your kids watching 2 Cent. They growing up seeing this nigga kicking ass, and y'all hating on this man. And they wondering why. Cause when they get in the ring, cause they box too, they can't do what Shakur do. These niggas on YouTube getting on these sparring matches can't do what Shakur do. Niggas can talk all that shit about running, but they can't do that shit. They can't run back on the center line and not get hit. You understand me? It's just something about Shakur, and they don't want to admit it, right?
It's definitely something about bro. He got a skill set.
Yeah, nigga, and it's working for him. So if he get in there and you ain't losing no money, what's the problem? He an undefeated fighter in a ring with a killer that's supposed to be knocking people's heads off. That's why I laughed at him when they picked Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
I
don't think niggas think it's a problem, but he can't. Every fan ain't a fan of that shit. Even though he doing well, every fan to be, for somebody to be a fan of yours, you have to excite them. You have to put a performance on. You know,
Right.
but as far as him as a fighter and a person and what he do in that ring, yeah, no, you can't take nothing away from him. I just ain't the hugest fan of him. Like, I'd rather see Abdullah fight Tank than Shakur, because even if Shakur wins to 9-3, if Abdullah wins, at least Abdullah might knock him out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see, you know, a little nigga squeak out with a victory, and it's like I don't know. I guess you gotta respect it more. I guess I gotta respect it more, but it just don't entertain me like that. Like, and I'm a boxing fan too. I like to see it boxing, but when you got a nigga that can't touch you and you hitting him like he did with T.O., even his grandfather said in the 12th round, hit him with the 1-2. Hit him with the 1-2. You know what I mean? Like, he kept saying, hit that motherfucker with the 1-2.
He said, you gotta hit him, bro.
Man.
You can't.
So I just think Shakur needs to just, man, like, I don't know when it's gonna come, but
It got to come the next fight, bro.
It
got
to, bro.
Because he want to start him, bro. If he didn't never say what he said on Instagram, I'd be like, no, let's get these belts.
Bro, and it's right there for him. Like, I know he sees these shots.
Listen, I got to go off what these boxers say and what they do, man. I'm not no fan of no man. That nigga said he in it for the money. That's what he always been in it for. I'm gonna take him for his word, homie. So if he in it for the money, who should call next fight?
Ryan Garcia.
Come on, homie. Or Conor Ben.
Yeah.
Who Conor Ben fighting?
I don't know if Conor Ben got a fight, to be real, bro.
And where he went?
He in Zuffa.
Who Zuffa associated with?
Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Who Shakur fucking with?
Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Stop it, I say. Is he?
Man.
What he told Tank, man, the bag over here, Tank. Turkey got the bag, didn't he?
Yep.
He telling the nigga to come get money, homie. These niggas ain't no Tank fans, homie. They don't want Tank to get no money, nigga. They worried about his record, homie.
Man, you know, Tank feel like when he was getting them bags, he was like, man, I'm getting bags that y'all. I was been getting them bags y'all getting now. So Tank feel like he don't need that nigga.
I'm a man of my word. I can always go back on my video and say I said this, homie.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson can really only get paid. And I had to add Conor Ben to this now because I had no idea that he was even looking at that. But my thing is, I said a long time ago that Shakur can only get paid a big amount of money if he fight either Devin, Tank, or Ryan Garcia, bro.
Devin, Tank, or Ryan?
That's all I said about a year ago. I said this, homie. Before Devin got beat by Ryan, even after Ryan got beat by Tank, it's still that I thought they was progressing Ryan into being the next place for Canelo as the face of boxing, bro, for the Mexican. Because if you Mexican, you can lose, homie.
Yeah.
You can lose, homie. It's okay. It's okay.
It's all right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So Ryan, they still love him. He's still a star. And I told y'all that he'll be back after the suspension. Yeah. And here it go.
Man.
Stronger than ever. After a hell of a weak-ass performance against Roley, still a star, homie.
He's still a star.
And nobody can understand why, but I can.
Yeah.
He can pass for white.
Hey, he got their support though. That's the really.
He can pass for white, and he got a country behind him.
He got a country, and
he got two countries behind him. He got world, Mexico and America.
In the streaming world. Yep.
No, he got Mexico and America. You know why he got America? Because he got all the Mexicans in America, he got all the white people in America, and he got a lot of niggas that love him too.
Yeah.
So he basically got America. Look at all the followers he had. And he gonna represent the Mexicans, and they gonna love him for that.
Yeah, no, Ryan can't lose. That's why I be like, nigga, Ryan ain't worried about, some of these fighters that people, want to see him fight. Like, Ryan ain't worried about Devin. I ain't gonna lie.
That was Tank's biggest bag.
Yeah.
It was gonna be Jake Paul, but then it fucked the bag up.
Yeah.
He's gonna make you niggas mad, remember?
Yeah, he was gonna fight Jake Paul.
He said he said his next fight, he said he's gonna make y'all mad. Remember?
Yeah.
He said, I'm gonna make y'all mad with this one. You know how black people make people mad.
Yeah, no, he was gonna get that bag.
Yeah, the bag. You flash money in niggas' face. That's making niggas mad. But you know, I gotta roast you too, boy.
Why you say that?
Because you didn't defend me when that nigga lied in my face.
Who?
Frequency.
Oh man, I don't even be knowing what freaking be saying, man.
You heard that man say that.
Be too many circles, man.
Hold up.
Killing
Tell
me
the
with
truth.
that shit too.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Did that man say the ship sail or not?
Oh, Devin said that. I think Devin said that.
But did he roll with it? He made a whole video, a YouTube live about it.
Oh, saying Devin said the ship sailed?
Yeah.
Hey.
Fuck Ryan Garcia. It's all good.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know why Devin fans and Ryan fans want to see that fight again. To me, I saw enough.
You know why? I want to see the revenge.
I saw enough.
I want to see the adapt. I want to see you do what you should have did the first fight.
Right.
That's why people want to see. They want to see if it's a fluke.
Yeah.
But hey, what your girl Sugar Free say? Hold up. Let me play this one. You gonna love this one.
Oh man, you know I'm from Cali, man.
Tank Davis. I'm against Devin. Against Devin. Don't waste it on this nigga. Zapata. For Zapata, I would have rather have seen that type of motherfucking time against Devin. Against Devin. Don't waste it on this nigga. Zapata. Spill blood for Devin.
Who said that?
You know, go get, you know what I'm saying? Go get the Lions. That's who you spill blood for.
That's Sugar Free.
Oh, it's a streamer. It's a
YouTuber.
YouTuber.
Hell no, I ain't trying to do this. I'm not trying to get hit like this again. I'm trying to get touched up again. I couldn't help but wonder, like, okay, did you try to go balls to the walls like this because you knew you wasn't going to receive the amount of punishment that you would receive by facing Tank Davis, by facing Devin Haney, by facing Super Al Matias, by facing maybe Teofimo Lopez, or the people who consider the upper echelon. Is that why you chose to go, blood with Zapata?
Yeah, but listen, that's why I said he's a one and done. We already planned for that. He's doing it more than once. Listen, let me tell you, that's why you go up under. That's why your brick is faster.
What I heard in that corner from Haney was that he's on me. He knows exactly what I'm doing. That Lomachenko got a high boxing IQ.
Got a high boxing IQ. Man, Lomachenko some shit.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Oh, that high boxing IQ, man. Hey, I'm a chronological order type of guy, man. Yeah. Lomachenko was in the amateurs for a long time, man. I don't trust them. I don't trust them guys over there in the European countries. If you heard what Suleiman said about what the Russians and all them Europeans take, they don't take the clenbuterol. They take, I think, what it was, Netrolol or whatever the fuck you call that shit. Yeah, they got that shit going on in the amateurs too. You understand? I don't trust them. But then when you came and turned professional, I can't put no dope on you. But when you turn professional, you lost.
Yeah.
Understand me? You lost. As soon as you turn professional, you didn't want to rematch because of the bread. But fuck that. They try to erase your loss. And then that's another black guy. Then they try to compare you to Ali. That was another black guy blaspheming. Then you lost to motherfucking Tio. That was definitely a black guy. And motherfucker, they trying to make it seem like you did a hell of a performance against Cambosians. But y'all over here touting up Cambodia, y'all make fun of Cambodia to the heart fall out your chest, nigga. And all of a sudden he got a great performance against Cambodia. Motherfucking right, Shakur was trying to fight him. He was beating him in sparring, nigga. He was stalking Lomachenko all in the gym, rushing up on him before the Devin Haney fight. Talking about, well, you got a fight coming up? Lomachenko, I got a fight with Devin. Yeah, nigga. You said you was over there around this bitch shaking and trembling in your boots when he called you out.
I don't like how Shakur be doing that though.
He be stalking everybody. He stalked Cambosis.
But he comes to you like they come to you as like a serpent. Like he come to you as like a form.
That's
of
what
friend.
He is. He a snake.
He a snake ass nigga. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like how
that you can't kill him. Kill the snake. Why can't nobody kill the snake?
Kill the snake. I ain't mad
Snake
at
bite.
that.
Y'all niggas scared of that cobra, nigga.
I ain't mad at that.
That nigga is a coming that bitch. I'm telling you, like I said in the beginning of my live, bro. If Tank didn't have boxing, if Shakur didn't have boxing in their life, that Shakur probably will be a robber or somebody, man, or snake ass nigga probably fuck somebody up. Same as Tank.
Yeah.
Somebody probably had to kill them or they'll be in the penitentiary, homie.
Yeah.
Cause they sensitive.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for real.
Now, if Devin never would have had boxing, he would have been still straight, probably, ain't no telling, a lawyer, whatever he want to be in life.
Yeah.
He didn't have no struggle, man. All he had to do was concentrate on boxing.
Yeah.
But them two different type of spirits.
Nah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? So when I see Shakur sizing niggas up, that's just what I see. I seen him size Abdullah Mason up.
Mm-hmm.
When he was teaching. When he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seen that shit. I played the video.
Nigga up, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
He sized him up, homie. Don't act like he ain't sized Abdullah Mason.
That's what he's trying to do, though. He's trying to size you up. So, like, nigga, if we ever fight, nigga, I'm gonna hurt you. But,
It is what it is, homie. My uncles used to always tell me to stop play fighting with them niggas because they trying to size you up.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Size you up.
Yeah. If I could sense something from us playing, I probably could whoop your ass. You know what I mean? That's what they thinking, yeah.
Let me play this video. Where this shit at? Hey, what you think about this? Hold on. Floyd coming back. Ain't no telling who he'll fight.
Oh,
I hopped out the cover.
Floyd and Pacquiao. What you think about that fight?
Oh man, Floyd 51-0 right there.
He'll beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
He'll beat Pacquiao up.
But I don't think he's gonna fight him. That might. Hey, listen, Turkey putting together some hellified shit this year. Watch. He got the card set up for a lot of big fights this year, and I can't wait till the end of the year because at the end of the year, man, it's got to be a go out with a bang.
Yeah.
Them young niggas need to be ready by the end of the year, man.
Yeah. No, I'm here for it, bro. I can't wait. This real boxing. If he put that fight on one of these cards, man.
Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this one though. This one he sized them niggas up.
What you gonna do? I just sized you, yo. You not that big, bro. You not that big.
Like back in the day, right?
It's the biggest fight right here.
No, I thought you was bigger than this, bro.
You know I'm not big.
Hey,
why do you think I was big?
God. Oh, man.
Wait, good luck. Thank you, bro.
Hey, Big Ryan winning that. You said what?
Ryan's winning that.
You don't want to bet on that.
He's
You don't want to bet on it.
Ryan's winning that. That's easy. Scooby snack.
You're a boxer?
Huh?
You're a boxer?
Ryan's cousin.
Ryan's cousin. What you do?
Huh?
With your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside.
Look at him looking at
for the first, because you can fight outside and inside. You can fight both ranges. But for the first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then okay, he wear it down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him. God, and then 3, 4, 5. Okay, you slow down. Now I'm about to show him different skills, different outlooks on things that he learned.
You can't do nothing. Like, what you gonna do? I just sized you, yo. You not that big, bro. You not that big.
That nigga stay sized. Look how he looking at this nigga like food, bro.
Yeah, and you know what? It probably is something about, like height or something with Shakur that he think like, all right,
bro,
to a certain height, I can get with you. You know what I mean?
I don't know what type of men are out here nowadays,
like Ryan,
but
Steve.
I know me. I can't help myself. I can't help myself either. When I see somebody walk up to me, I automatically size them up as a man.
I know why she mad though. Got them little legs.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I can't help, like, if you walked up on me and you a big dude, I'm automatically, I can't help myself.
I can't help size you, nigga.
I gotta size you up to see, just in case shit go wrong.
Yeah.
Where I can line your big ass
with something, huh? You know what I mean?
I got to. I can't help it.
Yeah.
That's a man.
Yeah.
And if you that type of man and you ain't no humble man, if
Yeah.
you humble and shit, of course you ain't sizing nobody up.
Bro, I'm humble as hell. I still size niggas up, bro.
And that's what I was about to say. You can't help it as a man. You got testosterone in your body, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Shakur just know what he doing. He know about the body. He know like it's a guy that always come on Keith Cologne. He always go on Just Do. I clipped him when he was like Shakur. He sparred Shakur. He was like Shakur already know what punch you gonna throw by the way your body position.
Right.
So that's because he studied the body. He studied you, nigga. He sized up Abdullah right there.
Yeah.
On the low.
Yeah, no, he did it on the low. He did it slick too, because they kind of hyped that fight up.
Hey, if we would have said that on frequency, he would have played the pause video. Hey, y'all niggas kill me with that shit, bro.
Yeah, they different for sure. I'm like, I understand it, but it's like, don't be a nigga friend.
He go overboard.
Yeah, don't be a nigga friend.
Hey, Frequent, you be going overboard with that shit, G. That shit's funny, but goddamn.
Oh, Frequent in the chat. What up, Free? I ain't talked to that nigga.
No, I'm just sure he probably be watching. You know, them niggas be sleep watching me.
Watching the playback? Okay, yeah.
A lot of niggas be sleep watching your boy, man. I don't know what it is about me, but I'm glad Frequent let me talk my shit on this show.
Man, always. That's why, like, when you come on, my nigga Too Rich come on. Appreciate that. When you come on, my nigga Too Rich come on, I'll be liking to hear what y'all gotta say, man.
Hey, the only reason I started coming on frequent shows because, you know, at first I ain't know he had a channel, right?
Yeah.
But I ain't like the way he let niggas be talking to him on other chats and shit. So
yeah.
When I found out he had a channel, I was like, oh, okay. So he can go back on his show. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I fuck with him now. But you gotta start letting that nigga talk to you like that, bro.
Yeah.
You can't let them motherfuckers talk to you. I'm talking to you. I told you I was gonna get.
Oh, you talking about me? Oh no. You know what?
You let that nigga get off on you, homie.
I'm finna
I know. Hey, listen.
I'm rage baiting that nigga.
Hey, listen, homie. Let me talk. I know you was trying to keep it P though.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But certain things, man, just ain't P, man.
Nah. I was rage baiting that nigga. Cause I didn't heard him talk, and I'm like, man, let me just see what happens if I disagree with a nigga, even on a humble level. If I disagree with a nigga on a humble level, let me see how a nigga act.
You see, as soon as you start cooking them, he stopped letting you talk.
These niggas get all crazy and shit, man. I'll be like, man, this is crazy, man. We talking.
That's the same thing that Frequent do though, but he do it slick like and play the videos on top of you to stop you from talking.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as timing you out and putting you backstage.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because you don't agree or you don't like what the nigga just said, bro.
Yeah, nigga. I'm like, I was right there. I'm talking to my girl. I'm like, man, look at these niggas. I'm just rage baiting this nigga. Look how he act.
Hey, but you gotta let motherfuckers know what you know what they doing though, homie.
Yeah, I know.
Like, even though you know that getting put backstage is you cooking them. You gotta let them know, man. Goddamn, you putting me backstage for I'm cooking, ain't I? I'm lying to you. I told a lie. What's the lie?
Yeah.
You know, I want to straighten me because you gonna put me backstage. I'm gonna go on and get off your chat.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do when they put me time me out.
Yeah.
I on and leave.
Yeah. No, we was literally recording that shit. We was laughing at that shit because nigga get like nigga talk about another nigga me riding a sensitive nigga. That's a sensitive nigga. The nigga I was on the thing with, that's a sensitive nigga. And he probably can't fight. I'm gonna just say that.
It's a lot of them guys out there. It's a lot of them guys out there.
Man,
like it's unnecessary.
Yelling and talking and cussing, nigga. You probably really can't fight. You the nigga that's gonna try to yell a nigga off. Nigga,
it's really unnecessary to start shit with people, bro.
Man, come on, man. We just talking boxing, bro. Nigga
like your jokes are,
shit and all
hold
that
on.
crazy.
Your jokes are funny to you, but when I tell my jokes, oh no, I'm getting kicked off.
Right.
Like other people laughing except you.
Right.
It's cool when he do it, but that's what Shakur doing, bro. Don't you see it?
Yeah.
144.
Yeah.
That's what he did to Devin.
Yeah. He like, I got you.
I got your back, nigga. And then with the rehydration clause, nigga, you'll give Tank a rehydration clause if he come back. He on your list.
Yeah.
I'm a 135 pounder. That's why he said that bullshit.
You know, everybody really trying to claim that A side though, you know, so but with
But
Tank,
see,
you can't do that.
it ain't even about the A side because negotiations happen, right?
Right.
Ain't nobody trying to negotiate.
Yeah.
Only
But they
thing
say,
Shakur
I
gotta
believe
do.
this. I believe this too, though. I believe Shakur didn't try to negotiate when Devin offered them that 25%. Like they said, they didn't hear nothing else after the 25%. They said they heard he was trying to get 50, and they was just like, "How the fuck
Yeah.
we go from 25 to 50?"
Hey, think about this, homie. Say me and you grew up, or we ain't grew up together, man, but I done came to your house. Your daddy rich, right? And I'm at your house eating food with you, shitting in your toilet, spending, you know what I'm saying, a lot of quality time. We grow a bond. I got your number.
Yeah.
I'm on Instagram Live talking to you like, man, you know I got your number PARTTWICE, man. Goddamn rule disposal. Woo woo. Niggas got each other's number. You understand me? Nigga, and then when it come time for me to fight you, I gotta go through the fact that you finna give me the bottom of the barrel, homie, but we don't went through all that
Nigga,
shit.
at the end of the day, nigga, we've been in business and we both know how this business
Thank
works.
you.
We've been in business and we both know how this business works. Nigga, you know for a fact, nigga, you ain't giving no nigga 50% and you the undisputed champion, nigga, and I done done more than you, nigga. So Shakur should have been like, all right, nigga.
Hold up, hold on. Keep telling the accomplishments that Devin had at that time.
Yeah, I think he was an undisputed champion, if I'm not mistaken. He just beat Lomachenko.
Right. So stop right there.
So
stop right there.
No motherfucking way.
Hold up, stop right there. We talking business, right? Fuck the friendship, right?
Yeah.
So if we talking business, we read contracts. We read shit that was submitted to the WBC and sent back to Bill Haney, right? He read that, right?
Right.
So when he read that, we talking business now. He knows that the contract or whatever the WBC sent back said it's the WBC sole discretion on what Shakur Stevenson get, and they named the percentages, and it went from 30% to 40% to 35% to 50%, right? That's the max. But it was all those percentages that they decide on. So when you talk business, hold on. When you talk business, you say, hey, Shakur, you just misweighed at 130. That's a red flag. And you just got to 135 and you ain't beat nobody but Yoshino. That's a red flag. Nigga, it ain't no way in the world you gonna get 50%, even though you submitted. Hold on, even though you submitted to get the most and not the less. I ain't mad at you because that's what I get.
Yeah.
But you know damn well the WBC ain't gonna give you no 50% because of what I just named. And now I know now listen, this Bill talking if he was righteous. Now I know the WBC gave us an extension over 90 days to do a deal with you and negotiate with you. But like I said, man, you know, when y'all recorded me behind my back, you know, the shit is hot at 135.
Stop it right there. Stop it right there. Stop right there. Don't start saying that. I'm saying this. Shakur should have came back with at least say, nigga, I want 45. Nigga, give me 40.
He left. They went to 40, brother.
No, I'm saying he had time to make a counter offer, nigga. Instead of
he left it up. He left it up to the WBC to do their job, bro. You ain't hear him,
bro. If you want to fight, that ain't how you gonna get it. Because they could just move up and say fuck you.
Hold on. I can't believe you didn't hear this man break this shit down, G. He broke it down for you. Let me go to my history. He let them people. He say he gonna let them do their job, bro. Cause nigga, you offended me talking about some shit.
He's able to figure him out.
Hold up, let me find that shit. Where that shit at? Here it go, right here. Because your boy was breaking it down.
He's gonna activate his mandatory position, but he didn't.
But I'm gonna look at him and look at me though. I'm a way better fighter than him. He's not on my level.
Now I'm gonna say this: if you know you're a better fighter than him, I know money is money. You got money. You got a bag. You're not broke. Why not say, you know what? I'm gonna take that to beat your ass and take your whole.
I didn't say no. I went to another direction because that's the twist narrative. Because they only focus on one thing. I went another direction. I said, okay, I'm gonna enforce the WBC to do their job. So I enforced my mandatory. Once I enforced my mandatory, this man gave up the belt and moved up to 140. Who is ducking who? I didn't say, okay, I hear y'all a little offer. Cool, I'm gonna just go this route. I'm gonna go this way. Do that, and then this man moves up to 140. I can't control what this man do. I can't control it.
But it's, one loss is nothing. One loss against a really good fighter like Shakur doesn't mean anything. You bounce back from it, and that's what boxing is.
Haney is not transferring all of his weight to his front foot due to his bladed stance, and he isn't getting a proper snap or rotation with his right hand. He isn't driving his weight up from his legs and using his kinetic chain. Don't just take it from me. Watch Floyd Mayweather tell Devin's godfather Zab Judah about his technical flaws.
What they teaching Devin in the gym is, for starters, it's certain things he got to turn his shots to get his power. He got to turn a certain way.
Right. You're right about that, 100%.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, man.
But that ain't how you really get something done when you at that level, bro. You can't just let these, bro. Bill ain't gonna let these sanctioning bodies tell him what to do. If you wanna make a big fight at that level, bro, you hear me?
You got to negotiate.
You got to talk to. Man. Earl Spence called Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford called.
They
Earl
got
Spence.
each other's number, homie.
Yeah, so it's like, nigga, you can't tell the WBC, oh yeah, tell them niggas I said that I want 50%. Man, get the fuck out of here. That nigga Shakur should have said, all right, look, let's do.
He tried. He said they left. They gave the WBC. Hold up, the WBC gave them an extension to make a deal with each other. They didn't have to leave it at the WBC hands.
Bro, it was too much time in between that. Once I would have got that offer, I'm talking about within 24, 48 hours, nigga. I would have been on their ass like, all right, look, I'll take 40, man. And then if they would have got down to 35, if they got down to 35,
yeah, go get that arena money.
Man,
hey,
if they give you 35, 36, nigga, you take that and you win undisputed.
If you telling me that man's not supposed to feel offended by getting offered the minimum,
what's the least you gonna take? Tell me. You tell me. What's the least?
Not the minimum, homie. Not the minimum.
Least? Give me the least.
Not
Give me the least.
30.
What percentage?
30.
So you would take 30, right?
If you would have came to me with the first offer of 30 and not the minimum, I'd have been like, okay.
So in your mind, if you would take 30%, why
Bruh,
you gonna hit the nigga with
I know how my mind think. I know my mind.
Right,
I think
right.
my mind thinking like this. You got 25%. Listen, you got 25%, you got 30, you got 35, you got 40, you got 50. You offer me not 50, not 40, not 35. You offer me the bottom of the barrel. That's my mind.
No, nigga, at least at the end of the day, if you say, look, I told the nigga, give me 30% and the bitch ass nigga left, then you got an argument. But if you tell him I wanted 50, then nigga, I wouldn't give you 50. Nigga, nobody give you 50.
But you missing my point. I can't get 50. I can't, because you already said we talking business. I just misweighed at 30. Nigga, you undisputed. You already named off your shit. Nigga, I ain't fought nobody. I'm new. It's no way they gonna give me 50.
So you saying?
But then hold up. But hold up. But then after that, the WBC give us an extension of over, I think over 90 days, nigga, to us to make a deal. But you don't want to do no good business. You dip and drop the belts.
So what's the point of trying to get 50% if you know you ain't gonna get it?
Because nigga, you disrespected me by offering me the minimum, so I'm gonna go and try to get the most.
Well, you wasting
and
time
make you
now.
hold
Now
up.
you wasting time.
Listen, hold up. I thought I had my paws on you. I thought you couldn't go nowhere because I was trying to make you my Mando.
Nigga, you just wasted everybody's time, nigga.
No, you should have came and did good business the first way around.
Have a nigga ever been selling something for you and then you tell a nigga nigga want 200 for it, and you tell a nigga I'll give you 100, and that nigga never respond to you?
That's not the same.
Nigga, yes it is, nigga. Yes it is.
How?
Get up out of here, nigga. It's because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, nigga.
It's not the same, bro.
This is a product for $2,000. Why would I give it to you for $1,000?
So you mean to tell me the truth, man? Did Bill Haney say that Shakur was a bad motherfucker or not?
He sure did.
So if he a bad motherfucker, he know his son, it's a chance that he would have lost it to Shakur, because at that time he was better than Shakur, right? I mean, he was better than Devin, right?
Arguably, yep.
So no, that's what Devin daddy said. Devin said you get anything off on Shakur, it's like having a good day. First we thought the gap was here, then we thought we was in there with Olympic core. You know, if the shit get high at 30, we going to 40, bro. So if it's that right then, that's letting me know that Shakur is on the level above him, bro.
Nigga, at the end of the day, I don't think in that right there, that altercation, I don't see nothing wrong with what Bill and Devin did right there.
They did the right thing, because if you would have fought Shakur back then, it would have fucked up your face of boxing shit.
But at least we reached out to the nigga. And if
Can we agree to this then? Even though y'all mad about the secret recording, can we agree that he said basically in the recording that Shakur was better than his son?
At a certain time point, yeah.
No, in that time, right then and there.
I don't know when that time was. When was that?
He
time?
got on the. I'm gonna show you.
No, I know exactly what.
No, I got it right here for you.
They recorded that though. That's what I'm talking about. Rube. That's what I'm saying, Rube.
I
don't know when that came out.
I'm finna show you.
When did they record it?
That Shakur was trying to tell him that he had him recorded. He was acting like he didn't know.
No, I'm saying. What year was that?
He has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
Okay, so let's do it. I mean, let's do that. If that's the case, let's do that.
Absolutely.
I ain't know it worked that way. I just saw that I was the mandatory for the fight with Pitbull. And that's who was.
Man, all them niggas, listen, all them niggas.
Well, I mean, that's in y'all control. If you telling me right now that y'all can move Lomachenko out the way and y'all want to fight me, we can do that.
I'm telling you that the Lomachenko didn't come. Lomachenko wasn't a mandatory. You didn't come. It wasn't no mandatory.
But y'all built up a fight with Lomachenko.
Listen, and we can choose you. All you got to do is go tell Top Rank, move him out the way, you in the front. That's it. We got all the belts. If it's something that's on your heart and something on your mind, by all means, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight. You told me that.
Get too hot.
Oh, come on now. You said that.
Hey, sir. But what I'm saying is that we've gotten every belt inside our division, sir. I mean, and listen, let me just tell you this. It's hot as a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Period. In or around the weight division. In or around with you, in or around any of them bad motherfuckers, whether it be whoever it is. I've never said that you wasn't if it's something that's on your heart and something on your
Yeah, so he was trying to tell him he had him on the video now.
Yeah, he was telling him right there.
But at that time, was he not better than Devin?
But you don't know if that was like a year
I'm asking a question, homie.
I don't know.
Again, for the fellas in the background, is this nigga saying
I don't know.
something I didn't hear? Hold on.
We are the he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say we got all the belts, so we are the he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say we got all the belts, so we are the he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king.
That's too much respect. He giving that nigga too much respect.
Hey, listen, the king always hired the killers to defend him.
Yeah, that's too much respect. He gave Spill be giving too much respect to niggas.
Hey, the king always hired. Look at all the kingpins. Look at El Chapo. Look at the God bless the dead El Mencho. All them boys, little bitty, itty bitty little dudes, man. They not really tough, man. They just got the power and the smarts. The king always got the killers, man. They always call the killers to do their dirty work. And they be the toughest and the roughest. You got to be the toughest of the roughest if you use a killer and use the baddest motherfucker, the king. Of course you the king because you got the belts. You beat Cambosos. You trying to get in our way. We over here trying to beat up these white boys and these Europeans and these Mexicans like Tank. And you over here trying to get in our way. You ain't getting in Tank way. Tank ain't fighting no niggas. They fighting the Migos and the white boys too. Look at Teofimo Lopez. He trying to copy Floyd Mayweather and Tank. I'm trying to do the same thing. You trying to get in our way. Yeah, man, get out of our way, Shakur. We trying to fight Xander Sayers now.
You could spin it. You could spin it. I hear you spinning it, but it just don't matter. It just don't matter. When you tell a nigga, look, I'm gonna give you an offer, and a nigga don't come back with a reasonable counter offer, and I'm already weight drained, nigga, I'm moving up. I'm already undisputed. I have nothing left to prove at 135.
Again, I asked you a question, and you keep doing everything all the other YouTubers do, bro.
I'm telling you, nigga, that's how I would think. Nigga, when I do business, nigga, I sold cars.
No, not that.
For 5 years.
I'm asking you a question about, do you think like what he said right here? Hold up.
No, I think
he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said. Hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker.
So what's the baddest motherfucker and what's the king?
Look, okay, I'll give you that. Bill saying Shakur the baddest motherfucker. I'll give you that. But at the end of the day, Shakur, nigga,
really think about this, homie.
Fight him. Fuck what's heard.
No, wait a minute. No, we trying to get this duck talk out the way first. Think about this, homie. Reverse duck, nigga. If you know your son can't beat Shakur Stevenson at this time, like you admitted, why would you offer him a hell of a contract? You got to offer him something that he will not take. Just like Shakur said, you know I wasn't going to take that, but you already knew that, homie. He said, little bruh. He said, you already knew I wasn't going to take that, little bruh.
Nigga, but this is the thing, though. And I don't understand what people don't understand about this.
How do we know? Hold up.
Nigga don't understand this. Nigga, if I'm a nigga, if I'm fighting nigga Canelo, if I got a chance to fight Crawford, if I got a chance to fight any nigga, Shakur is a champion, nigga, but at the same time, nigga, he was a 2-division champion at that time, and nigga, he got the chance of a lifetime to.
Listen,
bro,
it ain't about that. It ain't about that. You see now, nigga, it's fuck the belts, right?
No, it's not fuck the belts. I'm saying take less money and win all the belts.
Nigga, it was been fuck the belts. The niggas only fuck with the belts because they had to fuck with the belts, homie.
what I'm thinking.
Listen, do you know the history of the belts, homie? These niggas don't know boxing.
I ain't saying fuck the belts.
No, do you know the history of boxing belts?
What you mean? Like what you?
All right, let me break it down to you, homie.
What you mean?
Let's go back to the. I hate when niggas say, man, I don't want to hear about that old school shit, nigga. Back in the 20s, black boxers were not fighting white heavyweights. Jack Dempsey had a no black fighter rule. So you got a lot of black guys doing the black murderers role way before Sugar Ray Robinson was ducking the black murderers role. You understand me? It was a lot of black guys that were supposed to be on the pound for pound list, but they deleted all their videos. Now, I'm trying to tell you that these guys are doing this shit strategically. The only way you can get money back in the 20s and the 30s and even the 40s and 50s and 60s was if you fought somebody with the heavyweight championship belt. So if you was heavyweight, nigga, that's where the big money was, nigga. They looked at the heavyweight like he was King Kong, the president of the United States back then, homie.
Yeah.
You get a chance, like Ezra Charles, God bless the dead. That's my number one pound for pound fighter over even Floyd. Nigga, this nigga came from lightweight to welterweight to heavyweight. Fought Rocky Marciano with early signs of ALS, nigga. And nigga, they would never show you the full fights because they robbed them in the first fight, according to a lot of black people back in them days, because you know they used to delete all that shit, G. And the second fight he lost, but he cracked his nose so bad early in the fight, you could see his bone in his nose. They had to stop the whole fight for a long time. They cut that video. They were supposed to stop that fight. They had to stuff his nose together and put his nose back together. And nigga, after the fight, go look up Rocky Marciano. He holding the picture and he got his you can see the bone inside his nose, nigga. But nigga, they gave him some shit, you know, that smelling sauce, all that shit. That man Rocky came out and when they resumed the fight like a madman, like an animal, like he was possessed. Nigga, hey, okay, so I'm just saying, these belts, when you fighting and doing all this shit to these belts, man. Back then, nigga, you had, and then it formed to where in the 70s, where all the niggas really just took over boxing for real. You understand me? Niggas been had the boxing game on lock. Is that they was freezing us out, blackballing us. And then you got Bob Berriman, 1974 or 72? He started that top rank shit. What he had the no black fighter rule too, nigga.
Yeah.
So you don't never stop the process. You just evolve it, nigga. Ain't nothing changed under the sun, nigga, except for Turkey Al-Rashid that's stopping the flow.
So look, let me put this on you. Let me shoot this to you. Nigga, in Sonny Liston, Ali first fight, they guaranteed Ali $250K. And they guaranteed Sonny Liston between $700 and $1 million.
Right.
Nigga, that's 25%. Nigga, sometimes you gotta take money to be great.
Don't do that, bro.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
You can't do that.
It ain't always about money. It ain't always about money, bro.
Time out. Come on, bro.
Especially if you
keep it real. Keep it real. I gotta, every time I come on your show, I stop you when you tell a falsehood. I gotta stop you.
But you saying
I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you, homie. 200. Hold on, bro. $250,000 in 1960 or what year that was?
Let me see. February 1964.
Do your homework. I know you probably got Chat GPT. Look up how much $250,000 will be worth in 1964, nigga. I'm rich, bitch. Ain't that what Frequency Fly play? Niggas ain't talking about. Nigga don't give a nigga trying to get out the motherfucking schlizzums, nigga. It was real slums back then, nigga. It was hard on the yard, nigga. Nigga sell they soul for $250,000.
Yeah, it don't matter what the purse was. It matters the percent that he got.
Now you technical boxing talking ass Negroes are right on that, right?
It matters what he
But
got.
it's a different man with a different plan. You trying to compare this man to Ali? Is that what you saying?
I'm saying when you great,
no,
you
I'm
don't
asking
take that.
you a question. Is you trying to compare Shakur Stevenson to Muhammad Ali?
Well, he said Sugar Ray trash, so he must be the next Ali.
I'm asking you as a man, are you comparing Ali to Shakur?
A fighter's mentality, yes. Yes, I'm not comparing his skills to Ali. I'm comparing a fighter that wants to be the greatest. You're gonna take that money and you're gonna whoop his ass and you're gonna
So
take all his
did
belts.
you see the post that I posted when Shakur said on Instagram he in it for the money? He always been in it for the money, right?
Oh well, then you don't need to. Then nobody should defend it. Then why
So you
defending it?
still
Then he in
compare
it
this
for the
nigga
money.
to Ali?
Well, no, not no more. That's not what I hear when he talk. He talk, oh, I'm be great. I just want to show I'm the best. If you want to show
Okay,
me
you
the
can
best,
still want to be the best, but you can still, you know what I'm saying, let money override you, or you don't know that man's situation. You don't know what Ali's situation was, nigga. He died broke.
No, I mean, yeah, because the Nation is that's another story.
But it don't matter why what happened, nigga. It's because nigga, whatever happened. He got to get the bag. He had to sell his name. He had to sell his name.
Well, that's
So
on
you got to
nigga.
get the bag, nigga. Of course, you got to get the belts, and it's all about being the best. That's in our blood, bro. Is wanting to be the best, so we can't help that by nature, nigga. But as far as struggles, you don't know what these niggas been through. This nigga grew up with 9 brothers and sisters. How many brothers and sisters you grew up with?
I grew up with 3, but
So
he
your
already
struggle
got
different than his.
Nigga, he already was a lineal champion. He had money, nigga. He could have took that one fight and then gave everybody else 25%.
How you know how much money he had?
Nigga, you want to see? Nigga, we could look up his purses.
So you mean to tell me
pockets, but I mean,
I gotta make a
he
bad
wasn't
hold up,
starving.
time out. I gotta make a bad business decision to prove to you in the boxing world that I can beat Devin Haney, but I've been beating this nigga ass, and his daddy already said he the baddest motherfucker. I know I can beat him. I've been beating his ass ever since I've known him.
What you think the purse is between Devin and Shakur? Devin's undisputed. They sell out Vegas. What you think the purse is? If it's
Bro, I ain't mad. Listen, homie,
if it's
I'm
10
not
million,
mad.
Shakur
Look,
get
bro,
2.5 with some extra. Like, come on, bro.
this what people don't understand about me, homie. I'm not mad at Bill and Devin for pulling the stunt, nigga. Because, like he said,
it's not no stunt,
bro. You just admitted it. You just admitted that the man admitted that his son was not better than Shakur at that time.
That's fine. That's
so
fine.
hold on, time out then. If he not better, if I know my son can potentially lose to this nigga that's been beating my son ass, why would I offer this nigga anything that's tempting?
Have you ever heard Shakur Stevens say that Devin wasn't tough, that Devin wasn't
no, because Devin
wasn't
tough,
fight.
but Devin ain't on the same level as Shakur, bro.
Fight, bro. If Shakur would have said, "Look, I'll take the 25%," nigga, they was gonna fight. Nigga, it wasn't gonna be no
that's called calling somebody bluff, bro. That's called calling. Listen, remember Winky? Remember Winky, right?
Nigga, if that would have happened. Nigga, that would have. We wouldn't even be having this conversation.
That would have. Do you remember Winky Wright?
I heard it. I ain't seen too much of him, man.
Before my time, bro. Work, homie. Floyd Mayweather. That's supposed to have been the fight for Floyd and Winky, nigga. Southpaw, nigga. Floyd sent that nigga some fucked up shit, nigga. That nigga's man. Listen, hey man, you supposed to send them type of contracts to niggas. Niggas, that is. You ain't gonna do that to no pit bull or no other kind of fighter.
Cause they gonna have more.
They gonna take whatever because they don't care. They situation different. They go to Mexico. Listen, man. You go to Mexico with $1 million right now, nigga. You rich, bird.
I guess, man.
I guess. I know the currency exchange will tell you.
Let you call it, man.
Like I said, $250,000 in 1964 is a whole lot of money. You seen You seen that motherfucker? What's the name of that shit when he was like, "I'm gonna blow up the world unless you give me $1 million."
At the end of the day, nigga,
He
it's
thought he was
25%.
getting a shitload of money.
It's 25%, man. I could look up a bunch of more fights that I bet you Ali did. Not even Ali. I could look up a bunch of more fights where a nigga fought a nigga that was undisputed and took a lot less.
Bro, we talking different times and different prices and different. It's a new day, every day a new price, man. Shit worth more back then, bro. That's why y'all don't understand that shit, nigga. You ain't grew up in the days of the penny candy, nigga.
Let me see. Let me look up
You could never find 100 pennies on the street and get 100 pieces of candy right now.
Let me see.
We used to we used to go neighborhood to neighborhood when we were about 7, 8 years old, bad as hell, looking for change on the street, nigga. By the time we made it about 5 blocks over and made it to the store, nigga, we got about $1.35.
Okay.
We got about 135 pieces of candy, nigga.
Check this out. Nigga, Canelo Alvarez fought Floyd Mayweather and got $5 million. And Floyd was guaranteed $41.5 million.
And nigga, so, you know what? How much Canelo got?
They said he was guaranteed a $5 million.
Hold up, time out. Stop right there.
It happens, bro.
Stop right there. Hold up. I'm finna do something. Hold up. Because you won't do it, I'll do it. How much is $5 million worth in Mexico?
That nigga, he do live in Mexico, though. He do. It don't matter, nigga. He was already getting a bag.
Boy!
Canelo had 40 fights, nigga. Canelo was already getting.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
That $5 million didn't do shit. Canelo was already a draw, nigga. That's why he got the fight.
Man, y'all just need to chill out.
No, you're not making no sense, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all need to chill out, man. Hey, go to Jamaica. Hey, matter of fact, go to Jamaica with $5 million.
Rude. I fuck with you, bro.
Huh?
But you ain't making no sense with that. I fuck with you, but you ain't making no. You ain't making.
You ever
no
been to
sense
Jamaica?
Because, nah, I want to go. That's where I'm for sure.
Where you been at? Where you been at? You got a passport?
I ain't never been out the country, bro.
Oh.
I ain't never been out the country, bro.
Oh, but so you don't know nothing about Google.
Okay, so you gonna.
So you don't know about the currency exchange.
So okay, let me do it with American fighters. Then you want me to show you an example of an American fighter getting that less? Like you want me to show you an American fighter getting less? Like is that what I have to do to prove my point? Because you want to bring it to currency exchange. I could bring another fighter. I could just keep looking up Mayweather fights. Niggas trying to be great, trying to fight Mayweather.
Man, who is not gonna fight Mayweather, bro? You talking about the face of boxing?
Let me get another nigga. Who else was
you got to talk about the face of boxing. Devin ain't the one the face of boxing, bro. He just had undisputed Cambosis.
He was the face of anywhere between 130 and 140. He was the face at that time, and it was him and Tank. Tank was the draw. Devin was the undisputed champion. That's the facts, bro. Man. Now, nigga.
Okay, so what's up, Blaze, man? This guy trying to tell me. Say it again.
What? Between 130 and 140, Tank was the draw, and Devin was the undisputed champion. That's
bro, you trying to compare Devin Haney to the face of boxing, bro?
What I'm trying to tell you is this. I could look up. Okay, who else?
No, don't look up nothing else. Answer that for me, please.
Let's see what Ryan Garcia.
Are you really trying to compare Devin Haney's star power to the face of boxing of Floyd Mayweather?
Let me see what Ryan got against.
Oh, you could. I need Blade. I need Frequency Flyer to play. I need
somebody to come up here.
As soon as you go on the panel, whenever he go live, I need him to play. This nigga's cooked.
Nah, nigga,
you cooked yourself.
I don't know what you don't understand, bro.
I understand what you're saying. I'm not mad at Bill Haney for pulling the stunt and going to 40, brother.
It's not no. Okay, so it would have been a stunt if Canelo didn't take the fight, basically, right?
Yeah, nigga, if Canelo wouldn't have fought Floyd Mayweather, he would be dumb. That's like why you think Boo Boo was trying. Hold up, why you think Boo Boo was trying to fight Canelo?
So you dumb, nigga. for not fighting Devin Haney, nigga. You
Devin
dumb.
wasn't no motherfucking Canelo or Floyd Mayweather. Listen how you sound,
but
bro.
He's the undisputed champion, nigga, and that gives you
beating who?
That gives you
the boxing world.
accolades.
Only the Devin Haney fans really respect that undisputed run.
That gives you so much power, bro. That gives you
bro.
belts.
That's all y'all worried about is power. We talking about kicking ass in the ring, homie.
He could have kicked his ass.
You just admitted that Devin Haney wasn't better than Shakur at that time.
That's what I'm saying. If he's not better than Shakur, if Devin isn't better than Shakur at that time, Devin, Shakur can get in there, 10-2, win all the belts, and then he can fight the next 11 fights at 135, giving niggas 25%.
Why I gotta ask this question? Hey Blaze,
bro.
Hey Blaze, why I gotta ask this question? Because we all talking hypothetical, right? Because we don't know what them niggas really said behind closed doors, right?
Okay.
So we already established the fact that Shakur said he came to their house and he thought he was in a mansion. He ain't never. I'm just a little street nigga.
Bill was trapping. Bill did that. Bill
right. So he took that little young nigga in, man, under his wing, right? He made him feel at home like they was brother. They had each other's numbers, right?
Okay.
So my thing is, you don't know what them niggas talked about behind closed doors. Cause all this funny talk that Bill talking on this shit right here, he talking in circles like he know what time it is, acting like he ain't know that he told him he was going to 40, and he was trying to tell him he had him on video.
What
he
up,
just
Blaze?
Was acting dumb.
Me and Rude,
Blaze, let me ask you this real quick, Blaze. Blaze, am I bugging, bro? Am I tripping? Like, am I making no sense?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what the issue is, Faze. Me and Rule be arguing about whether or not Shakur should have took the 25%. But what you got to realize is you don't know the 25%. We don't know what the 25% is on because Devin ain't a pay-per-view draw like that. Like when Pretty Boy Floyd took the 20% with De La Hoya, you know, we already knew what the metrics was gonna look like for a bag like that. Devin ain't never rose up to where you was going to be getting crazy money fighting him. He's never been that guy yet. He's just becoming that now. Like, you know, but even still, it ain't nowhere near in that era to how much of a bag. So I would argue with Rude about Shakur taking the 25%, but when you do the math, we don't know it's 25% of what, because they didn't have no real agreement with anything, no platform. They ain't the guy to be telling you where to dictate how much money they gonna get. That was the issue with Shakur fighting Devin at that particular time for undisputed and taking the percentage, because that's what I used to think. I used to think he used to take it, but what I'm talking about, even like right now, it's like Devin ain't the face of boxing. Because because now Ryan's A side now, even if he fights Devin. I'm talking about the money, with the money coming in. You see what I'm saying?
But this is my thing though, Blaze. This is my thing. Regardless of how much money Devin was gonna produce, what you did know is he the undisputed champion and he just beat Lomachenko and he got a lot of momentum behind him.
But Faze, though, if you're Shakur and you're in Shakur's position, you're betting on yourself.
Yeah.
So you're not taking a risk. No, you're not taking a risk with 25% of a bag that you don't agree with. That ain't enough. It wasn't enough. You see what I'm saying? Because now if they fight right now, this fight right now against Devin is way bigger than it was even when he had undisputed. So that's the calculus that Shakur's taking into consideration in.
So, but you know what now Shakur got to deal with? What we talking about. If he would have took the money, he wouldn't have had to deal with nobody talking nothing. He would have went up in there.
But Faze, it don't matter what we're talking, because the next fight he's going to make more money than he ever made in his career. So he don't care about what we're talking about.
I guess now it makes sense. But if I'm looking at it, if it's me and I'm looking at a nigga and I'm saying, nigga, I could 10-2 you, nigga. And when I get the belts, guess what? I'm going to do the same thing you just did to me to all of these niggas, and I'm gonna get all the money, nigga. That's what I'm finna do. And then, not only just that, Rule, and then, nigga, if I really feel how I feel about Tank, guess what? I'm gonna be beating niggas' ass in his division, and I'm gonna be undisputed, and I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna run it up, nigga.
Okay, I give you that. I give you, hey, listen, I give you that because I thought about that too.
That's how I think. That's how I
think.
Listen,
I give you that because I thought about that too. I thought about that too.
If I'm the bad,
but listen to me, homie. I give you that. Yay, phase one. Now listen to me, homie. Who is this nigga's team, first of all? And is they going for the bottom of the barrel, second of all? No.
At the end of the day, them niggas work for him.
Oh.
Them niggas work for him, bro.
You got to first answer who is the nigga team. That was the first question.
Was it Jay Prince, right?
Right. And is he going for the bottom of the barrel?
Man, you keep talking about the bottom of the barrel like this shit ain't common, Rude. This shit is
But
common,
Phase,
bro.
no, Phase. You got to answer that question because that's Jay Prince. That's Rap A Lot. They know they worth. They're not taking the short end of the stick like that.
So Jay Prince.
That's bad business.
Even if nigga, that's the smartest business move. You niggas is missing it. I don't know what you niggas
Phase. There's a risk that Phase. There was a risk for fighting Devin Haney for 25% that's no longer there and will still make a bigger bag than that ever was right now.
Fuck that bag, nigga. You're betting on yourself.
But Phase, because look, you're making an argument that don't even matter, Phase, because you're saying that. Listen, hold up, listen, Phase. You're saying that if no, because look, you're thinking Shakur would have got credit for Devin that he wouldn't have got because even if he beat Devin and became undisputed and all that, he still be in the same position that he is right now because he's number 3 pound for pound. No, listen to me. Yes, because listen to me, Phase. Listen to me, because you got to peep. If Shakur would have won and became undisputed at 135, right? Even if you fast forward to right now, what happened with the boxing world? Usyk still became 2-division undisputed. Inoue still became 2-division undisputed. He'll still be sitting number 3 pound for pound. See what I'm saying? So it's like he's already at what you thought he would have got if he would have beat Devin at undisputed.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I mean, I guess y'all like that. I don't know. To me, I
but
think different.
Here's the problem with Shakur right now. This is the problem because let's not talk about the past. Let's talk about what he's doing wrong right now.
Okay,
Shakur should be challenging Devin or Ryan at 147 without a rehydration clause. Without a rehydration. No, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Yes, because he'll make more now than he would have made if he took the 25% then. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And they can't ask him for 25%, Phase.
Hey Blaze, let me ask you this though, people. Like, I'm big on negotiations and shit. Right?
Yeah.
Like, we still don't know if this nigga gonna negotiate. Like, Bill ain't trying to negotiate nothing.
What you mean?
Bill at 54, homie.
But listen though, Rude. Anyways, right now, Bill and Devin can't say nothing but Ryan Garcia right now. They can't say nothing but Ryan Garcia right now.
They said because the ship sailed.
No. Rude, you got to remember, things change. Rude, you got to take your own advice.
Right. I'm cool with them changing their mind. Listen,
I know.
Hey,
that's
Blaze,
what I'm saying. I'm not talking
that's
to
what
the
I'm telling you, dog. Everybody been changing their mind even before
everybody's going to change
25%.
up. But listen to me though. The reason why Shakur has to do that now because he's not the biggest fight no more. The biggest fight is Ryan versus Devin at 147 for unification, homie. And it's going to be more money than whatever they said. It's going to happen.
Shakur short-stopping, homie.
But no, he can't because listen, this is why he can't. This is why I'm saying where Shakur's my guy. I got Shakur over Devin and Ryan, right? But my problem with Shakur right now is you can't get Ryan at 144. Did you see how Mauricio Suleiman and them was dancing and jumping for joy?
Listen,
who
beefing with Suleiman?
Hold up, Rude.
Turkey.
He's
hello.
I think Blaze, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Blaze. You got to come out and come back in, Blaze.
You probably went through a tunnel, fool.
Hey, he beefing with Turkey though.
Who?
Suleiman, nigga.
Oh, okay.
If Turkey feel like he want to press the issue, man,
because the call came.
My bad.
Can you hear me, Rude?
Oh, yeah.
If Turkey want to press the issue, man, he'll overrule that shit.
I know, but look, Rude. You got to understand. But look, Rude. Turkey can push the issue, but Devin would have to accept, or Ryan would have to accept.
They in Ramadan together.
Look, what I'm talking about. But let's talk about the Shakur Ryan. Let's just start right there. Ryan's not accepting that because think about this.
Said, let's make a bet.
No, because look, peep how I play. Because all that sound good, but look, think about this. Ryan has just became champion for the first time in his career.
Hey, I'm
He's
with you,
he's
Blaze.
he's
I'm just
WBC.
talking shit, bro.
I
Because
know,
for real, I don't think Ryan really want to fuck with no Shakur.
I know, but listen to me. This is why he's not. But look though, did you see how he had to weight drain himself to make 147
Mm-hmm.
and how they staggered out the weight? So there's
See,
no
Rule,
way he
you,
would.
Rule,
There's no way he would
you,
drain himself at
you.
144.
See, Rule, you've been big on Ryan looking drained, and I don't see that. Do you see that,
Nah,
Rule?
I
Phase.
want.
Listen to
No,
me,
hold up,
Phase.
time
No,
out.
let's
Hey,
just
time
ask
out,
Rule.
P for
Rule, do
P,
you see
P for
that? Do
P.
you see that, Rule?
Okay.
Hey, P for P. Hold up. Hey, homie, I'm talking my shit because I know what Shakur doing, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want this nigga to do no rehydration clause, nigga. I want the nigga to fight at 47 or either 40 or either 35, homie. But I
Straight
know
up.
what he doing, G. And I understand what he doing. That's the only difference between me and the other fellas.
Okay.
Okay, but Phase, here I want to leave like this because then I'm gonna have to bounce out for a second.
All right.
But Phase,
Yeah.
I believe in this fight because I seen Ryan on Thursday. He was weight drained, homie. He just rehydrated well. But
You think he
bro,
was weight drawn? I don't think, bro.
yes,
I don't think
yes.
so,
Hey,
bro.
think
Because
about this,
look, but
homie.
listen, Face. But hear me out real quick, bro. Let me just get my point off. Because and that's what I'm trying to tell you is if you look at it again, people don't. And like I said, I'm not hating when I say this,
No,
right?
no,
But I
no,
mean,
no, no,
Face,
no. We
this
shooting.
is what
Yeah.
I've seen, right? And if you
Yeah.
go back and look at the Thursday press conference where he was barely moving, had the shades on, was damn near like no energy trying to make that weight cut. Because what I'm telling you is that if he was any indication of being weight drained at 147, there's no way he's squeezing down to 144 for Shakur when he's champion at 147 and don't have to put his body through anything like that. Why would you look if you're A side and you got the leverage? Why would you put a restriction on yourself?
Come on.
It don't make sense.
It
He'll
don't
make
make
more
sense.
money fighting Devin anyways. He'll make easy money fighting Akin because the reality, what I really believe, is they're about to bubble wrap Ryan. Ryan's about to fight somebody that don't none of us want us to fight, and ain't nothing we can do about it. And they're gonna make a bunch of money
They could
because
do
he's a
that
fucking
at
he's a
this
They got to
fucking
point now.
stretch
social
him
media
out, bro. They got
star.
to stretch
They're gonna
Ryan out. They
they're gonna
can't.
stretch his ass out.
Hey, listen, homie. They can't afford for Ryan to lose right away, bro.
Hmm.
Think
And
about the
that's why,
game,
and that's
bro.
why
Think
those of us
about the
hardcores
game. Think about
and
all the bullshit that boxing put together and everything that people to do try to prevent they stars from getting beat up. It's gonna continue to happen.
absolutely. And look how many stops they did to get Ryan the belt. There ain't no way they're gonna give it up. So as a hardcore boxing fan, for my sanity, and I shout out the bodywork on this, is like we're thinking is like this. We give Ryan the grace period to fight a nobody next. Because if you don't, you're gonna be upset when he do. And we're not because we're gonna be like, we called it. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So don't be surprised if Ryan don't fight nobody we want him to fight.
Hey, listen, you gotta be happy that Shakur got a chance to fight somebody to kill off a narrative saying he ain't never fought nobody. So you
Yeah.
don't pay attention to him saying T.O. some shit no more. But the fact that he done fought somebody now and did
Yeah.
what he did to T.O., people can't ignore that shit, G, and they want
Yeah.
to see him do it to somebody else.
And Shakur's A side with anybody at 140.
They want him to fight somebody dangerous, and I do too. And I
Me too.
don't
I want
want
to see
no
him fight Gary
rehydration
Antoine Russell.
clause. Listen, I don't want no rehydration clause because if he get a rehydration clause and still beat Devin, that's gonna be an excuse.
It's an excuse, exactly. Hey,
And
look,
if
I gotta
he
step
beat,
away.
and
I'm trying to holler
listen,
back.
and
Come
see,
back.
it's gonna be worse. That's why I don't think Devin gonna fuck with Shakur. Because if he beat him without a rehydration clause, bro,
It's a wrap. I kill him off because everybody already don't
a
think Devin's good now,
135
anyways.
pounder, they're gonna be like, well, Devin was a 135 pounder. Shakur really a big dude. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, Faye. Shakur really big, man. I'm telling you, homie. So it's best that Devin do fight him with a rehydration clause if you really think about it. But it's gonna look bad on Shakur. And it's gonna still look bad on Devin if he lose. They be like, you dumb nigga, why you put a rehydration clause on yourself? But then if he fight the nigga without one and he lose, nigga, and it look just like the Tiafimo fight, nigga, that's gonna make it worse. God forbid if he stopped Devin. without a rehydration clause. Y'all gonna be like, damn. And it's crazy that he was rooting for Devin during the Ryan fight. And when Ryan beat him, he was upset. But Tank was happy. You see what I'm saying? And the Tank fans follow Tank. And it's crazy that niggas don't give respect to Shakur about that. But he didn't like that shit.
It's Tank. Tank had a different reason to laugh at that nigga though. Because you call me a bum, you say I'm this, and you lose to a nigga I beat.
Right.
Got destroyed by a nigga I beat.
That's part of the game. You supposed to make fun of that nigga, bro. Like, nigga, I seen Devin Haney jump for joy when motherfucking Cambosis beat motherfucking Teofimo Lopez, nigga.
Let me see something real quick. Hold up, man. Because I'm on that. Hold up.
Yeah.
I want to see what Terrence Crawford got against Ricky Burns.
Oh, see, you still on that bullshit, bro. I thought we settled that.
No, I ain't settled. Because you don't understand.
I do understand. I just told you I understand, bro. What's wrong with you?
Okay. All right.
You want to rewind it? You want me to rewind the tape of me admitting that you right, bro?
Oh, no, I don't. I ain't like that.
God damn. So fuck.
Come on, homie.
You niggas crazy out here in the world today. Folks told me, man, it's a different world when I got out the feds, man. It was like, boy, that shit changed, homie. I said, I kind of see it the way these niggas coming in and out now. Niggas throw it off, boy. Y'all throw it off, man. Young niggas crazy, man. How old you is, buddy?
30.
Nah, nigga, you about 26.
Nah, nigga, I'm 30. Nigga, I'll be 30 in April, bro.
Oh, you young. That's when I went to the feds. What's up?
April, bro.
Hold on, Rude.
Yo.
What I want to know is, all right, so this how all this shit started. My nigga Shakur was minding his business. He had his own plans. He said, I want to fight Conor Ben, but with a rehydration clause at 147. These Devin Haney niggas come out of nowhere talking about hold on, if you're going to fight at 147, why don't you fight Devin Haney?
Okay.
So then he says, they asked him that first, I think it was on the Breakfast Club, will you fight Devin Haney at 147? He looked at them niggas like, what the fuck he got to do with this? I'm talking about Conor Ben. But anyway, yeah, I will fight him. But if he want to fight me at 147, he got to be on a rehydration clause too. So now it's, he's a duck. He don't want to fight. But he wasn't talking about Devin Haney ass in the first place. So now it's like, if he want to move up, he gotta fight him without a rehydration. But he was talking about Conor Ben first.
But
so why is niggas on his ass about that? Like, I don't get that shit.
You know why, bro? Because he was talking about fighting Devin until Keyshawn came off that suspension. Now it's Keyshawn that's supposed to fight Devin. They switched it up. They did some, hey, nah, bro, you gonna fight Devin, get your ass whooped, and then if you lose, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not how it went. No,
nigga.
Nah,
nigga.
nigga.
Hey, nigga, if my little brother get beat up, nigga, I'm gonna come try to save you, nigga. That's what's gonna happen, nigga.
Nah, nigga. That nigga Keyshawn called out Devin Haney. He didn't tell that nigga to do that.
Well, look, it went from I want Devin at 147 to nah, my little
No, that's what I'm telling you. He didn't say I want Devin Haney. He said if they want that fight, then he gonna have to get on a rehydration clause. He didn't never come out and say I want to fight Devin at 147 with a rehydration clause. They asked him the question. Pull him up. They asked him the question.
Yeah, because I remember, man, because Keyshawn wasn't nowhere in no motherfucking picture about no motherfucking.
That's how this shit all got started.
Because Keyshawn was on suspension, nigga, and then it was Shakur. Shakur was the only nigga that was even being talked about against Devin. It was Shakur. It wasn't T.O. It wasn't nobody else. It was Shakur.
Yeah, because of
All a sudden,
the Devin fans. They started this shit. Cause why y'all worry about what he doing with Conor Ben? That ain't got nothing to do with y'all. They started saying, well, why don't you fight Devin?
man.
So you
Hey,
know
look,
Shakur, bro, he not gonna say, oh no, I wouldn't fight him. He's gonna always be on that. Like, yeah, I'll fight him, but he gotta do the same thing I'm asking Conor Ben to do. So basically that means I'm not fighting him. I'll fight him, but he knows Devin not gonna take that shit. So no, I'm not fighting that nigga at that weight.
neither is Conor Ben, bro.
I don't
Neither
think
is Conor Ben.
I don't think Shakur care about what people think about him no more.
He don't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like neither is Conor Ben, bro. Shakur don't got more. You know, he's not gonna sell more than Conor Ben or Devin. You know
Well,
what I
Conor
mean?
Ben, I knew he wasn't gonna take that. He be capping. I know he wasn't gonna take that shit. He come out 1 minute say he will, then the next minute he say he won't.
Yeah.
Hey
Oh,
yo,
you gotta pay him. You gotta pay him and all that extra shit.
Hey yo, hold up.
But what's pissing me off now, this nigga Ryan.
Right.
Last week, these niggas, him and his daddy both said they'll fight Shakur at 144. Now his dad get on Mill City today and say, no, Shakur got to come to 147.
You see that? But how many times you seen a nigga that will fight anybody, but then win a belt? Now he don't fight nobody no more. You know what I mean? Like, nigga,
This shit is just
that's
crazy.
what they do. That's what Fundora did. Fundora, like, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. As soon as he got that belt, I want Earl Spence. So, nigga, that's what they do. Nigga,
Well, nah, he wanted to fight Bud, but his manager will come out and say, nah, we want Errol Spence. He gonna sell more and all that bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't the first time nigga got a belt and just, changed up his attitude. So, I don't even...
But I do want Shakur to... Yeah. But I do want Shakur to move up. I don't want the rehydrate. I think he can beat them niggas at 147.
He probably can.
But he just saw Ryan. He was like, "You not even that big."
So no, you a Shakur supporter though. That's cool. So look,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. In the case where Devin Haney offered Shakur, a 25%.
Oh, you are, hey, bro. Don't even come in with that. I was in the comment. Hey, I'm not on your side, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now.
What you think he should have did then? I'm gonna ask your opinion, bro. We just got opinions.
I think he did the right thing.
Okay. Well, hey, I feel you then. Shit. Champions sometimes got to take a little less so that they could be, the king.
Me, I'm the wrong nigga because I don't think it was a real offer anyway. I think this shit was bullshit.
Hold on. My thing is, like, that didn't stop Shakur shine at all, though. Like, look at him now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and he knew that though. He like, bro, I'm gonna get it with or without you. Like, he was on some I don't need you, Devin type shit. Like, I don't have to take this fight with you. So
y'all could have played fair in the beginning and at least offered a nigga 30. Y'all offered the bottom of the barrel, homie.
How far off is 30 from 25? Look, this one.
It's not the bottom. It's not the bottom.
Look. This what I'm saying is this.
If I got four options, right? I got 4 options, right? So I got my first option is 25%. My second is 35%.
You're gonna say all that to say that. I get what you're going.
My third is 45. My fifth, you know what I'm saying? My last is 50%.
I'm just saying this though.
You giving me the least of all those options, homie.
Man, look.
Okay, well, but these people got people to feed too. They got Jay Prince over there. He ain't taking no bottom of the barrel.
Look, but I think the fight now will be way better than when they would have fought at 135.
But it still would have been a good fight back then.
It would have been a great fight.
No, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have.
Yeah,
because I'm telling you what would have happened. Shakur was gonna beat his ass.
Shakur would have spared him a little bit.
No. Shakur was gonna beat his ass. No, Shakur was gonna beat his ass, and all his fans was gonna say is he was drained.
Oh man, he wasn't doing
That's
that when
all
he
they was gonna
looking.
say. I'm telling you.
Nah, cause he stayed drained.
You can't say that when
You
you get
can't
your
say
ass
that.
whooped.
He stayed drained. He
But they
always
would have
looked like
said it though. They would have said it. It's
no, they look
always
stupid.
gonna be an
They'd look
excuse for
crazy if
your
they would have said
favorite
Yeah,
that.
they
fighter
look
losing.
stupid.
They'd look
I
crazy
can't
if they
respect
said
that.
that.
Yeah, I can't respect it. If you
Yeah,
sign
you'd
that
look crazy
contract and you
saying
make
that,
the
bro.
weight,
That nigga always drained.
Hell, before they found out Ryan cheated, they was making excuses. So they gonna make excuses when the nigga
Bro,
lose.
what they call him, FaZe? They called him Drainos.
yeah, they call them Drainos.
What you talking about?
That was a thing, nigga.
I'm waiting on Buckle Up to call. He said he got the quick
Man,
drop
look here,
coming up,
bro.
y'all.
Now, nigga Shakur, Shakur, he is what he is now for sure. I ain't tripping about him fighting Ryan, you know, but you know, at the end of the day, nigga, if you in 147, yeah, Haney fans want to see that. Yeah,
You
Haney
gotta
fans want
go
to
to
see that.
147 now to get the fight.
Yep, because ain't nothing
I
down
think
there in
he'll do
140.
it. I think he gonna do it. He got to. He got options, but I don't want them fights at 140. Honestly, I don't. Them niggas ain't gonna do nothing with Shakur.
I feel the same way you feel about that. So
And this nigga Foster, he wants, but he can't do nothing with Shakur. I don't know why he trying to fight Shakur, but
these
Oh,
niggas
you talking
don't.
about Oshaki?
yeah,
Man, that'll be a good fight though.
I like it.
it would. I'll watch it. I want it, but Shakur ain't on it. He like, nigga, I don't want to fight you. He's talking about fighting him in the street and all this other shit.
Well,
I think they got
maybe.
like real beef.
I mean, maybe he don't like the way
You
the
know
nigga
Shakur a
said something,
snake
but
ass nigga.
Shakur got options though, nigga. Like I don't see none of his options really weak.
No, not really. He got Abdullah. He got Raymore Taya. He
I
got
don't think he going
Barry
back to
Antoine.
135 though.
Shit, they'll go to 140
But
for
he
him.
can because
Raymond
shit.
Mortai said he going to 40 anyway.
Raymond
Well, bring his
Mortai
ass
said he
on
wanted to
then.
Fight Mortai.
If
He
Raymond
was been
Mortai
supposed to
said he
fight
want to
that
fight
nigga
him,
anyway.
Raymond Mortai big as a motherfucker too. That's a good fight.
I want
Abdullah.
that because I want him to fight just like he fought Andy. We want that.
Yeah.
So walk
Yeah.
us down. Come on, bring it.
Yeah, he was getting caught with Andy too. Andy was catching him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He was after the
Andy was
fight,
catching.
his face was fucked up.
Yeah, Andy was catching that nigga.
He talking about something. I ain't feel none of it though. I didn't feel it,
Stop
but
lying, nigga. Stop lying, nigga.
he was like, I don't know how my face looked like this. I didn't feel nothing. I'm like,
Stop
shit.
it, nigga. That nigga was
You felt
popping your
that
ass.
shit, nigga.
Popping your ass, nigga.
he drunk.
Yeah. He punch drunk. Yeah.
Shit, your face felt it. I bet you that.
Nah, I'll watch that fast. And I'll watch Lamont Roach. I'll watch Raymond Mortai and Lamont Roach. But that's it. I don't want to see none of them other niggas. Or Abdullah. That's it. Them 3 fights. Or Shock. 4 fights. He got 4 fights. I like.
I still want to see him fight Kid Austin, man. His dad pissing me off. I just want to see him knock him out so his dad shut the hell up.
Yeah, I want to see that fight too. Hey,
I'll
who
watch
Tank
that
gonna
too.
fight, man?
Tank gonna fight Kid Austin. Tank
Ooh.
gonna fight Kid Austin.
I want to see it.
Come back.
You think that's who he coming back to fight?
You gonna knock the little nigga out, man.
I
You know
wanna
how
see
Tank
it.
get these young niggas. Tank like the young niggas. I'm getting you young niggas out of here.
Coach Calvin, what he said is gonna be somebody that somebody.
That's Pitbull.
I don't want to see that.
Why you don't want to see Pitbull getting better?
Cause man,
Pitbull, I don't like watching that nigga neither.
yeah,
Man,
bro, I'm
what-
tired of
hey,
Pitbull.
Hey,
Honestly,
think about this. Pitbull getting better and Tank ain't fought since March 1st, nigga.
Nigga,
Wouldn't that
Pitbull
be
ain't finna do
crazy?
shit with
That'd be a
Tank.
good fight.
Nigga, he couldn't do nothing with Tank with a broke hand. Nigga, he ain't doing shit with Tank, nigga.
What?
He couldn't do nothing with Tank with a broke hand. He ain't doing
I
nothing with Tank.
think the man getting better, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. Tank had the box in that fight. Pitbull kept coming.
Pitbull wasn't throwing no jabs in that fight.
No.
That was what. That's actually like one of my favorite Tank performances because he had the box.
He hurt his hand in the 10th round.
Nah, I like that Frank Martin.
Nah,
Frank Martin.
That shit.
I
That
like
shit.
how he walked that
I
nigga
predicted
down.
the round on that shit.
Walk
That nigga
down.
Frank Martin. You saw put in the chat early. He almost got knocked out again.
All right. Yeah.
I wish it was a 12-round fight. He ain't no 12-round fighter though.
No, he ain't.
That's what Shakur said after the fight. They had him on the broadcast. He was like, "Man, I don't think he a 12-round fighter. He was looking tired."
Shakur be watching YouTube, hearing all these niggas say that shit and be repeating that shit. Nigga been saying Frank Martin wasn't no motherfucking 12-round fighter. Everybody knew that shit. That shit wasn't no military secret. They was looking for Tank to fight a black fighter. That's all. But they was crying to my he was fighting all Mexicans.
Hey, Albright, nice though, man. He be shit. He almost shit. He gave Keyshawn hell.
Nigga, if it was a 12-round fight, nigga, Frank Martin was out of there.
Yeah, he was out of there.
Probably the next round, nigga. Let it been one more round.
Man, he was out, bro. He was out that round. The nigga tackled Albright so he wouldn't get stopped.
Yeah. One more round, he would have went down. Boy, I'm telling you.
And then the referee was on some whole shit because his mouthpiece kept falling out, so he kept stopping it. Like, nigga, just let him go.
Just let him go. That's what
I would have let him go. I'd have been worse than Jack Reese, nigga.
Unless y'all would have literally stopped engaging, then I would have, nigga. But I'm not stopping when you trying to walk a nigga down.
Exactly. I would have punched the ref. I would have been like, nigga, don't touch me no more.
Hey, I don't know why
For real.
I don't know why people hate on Jack Reese. He's supposed to do that for his people. Yeah, that would have been me. Your ass would have been out of there, Tyson Fury. Ding, 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 ding. It's over with.
Yeah, you talking about when he fought Wilder the first time?
Fight, nigga, that shit, I see your eyes roll back in your head.
Hey,
son.
for real.
I'm talking about, man. Hey,
I ain't gonna lie. They robbed Wilder in that fight. That should have been over.
It's the judge.
It should have been over, bro.
I seen his eyes rolling in the back of his head, and I made the right call.
Now the second and third time he got his ass whooped, but that first fight he should have won. That.
I wouldn't have been the referee in the second fight because they would have had to fire me because I was like, hey man, look at these motherfucking gloves. Hold up, Tyson Fury had his gloves checked before that, right? In another fight, the referee grabbed his gloves and was like, you got to change these, and they had to change his gloves in another fight. You know that, right?
Yeah,
that's me. In that fight, nigga, if I'd have seen them gloves, I seen that nigga knuckles and that shit flippity floppity everywhere like that. I was like, hold up, man, what's wrong with your gloves, man? Yeah, on some real nigga shit. I'd have been real niggerish. I was like, ho, stop, ding, ding, ho, stop, time. Let me see these motherfucking gloves. Oh hell no, hey, you gotta change these. Yeah, you got to change these.
Whose gloves you talking about though?
The Tyson Fury, when he had the fuck, you can see his knuckles through the gloves, and those shit was flipping.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, he was hitting that man with the bottom of his motherfucking kung fu grip hand, man.
I ain't gonna lie. At that time, I was on some fuck Fury shit. I was on Wilder side so bad. I really was like, yeah, Fury a cheater. Fuck him. I was on that shit.
I would have never seen the other video of the referee making that man change his gloves. I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, thinking probably too much on it, but I seen it. You don't do shit like these drug cheats. Like they think Ryan Garcia only gonna cheat one time. They only think Canelo gonna cheat just one time because he got caught. Nigga, they been doing that shit. They probably they gonna figure something out that ain't gonna get caught. You seen the body transformation, man. I don't like to do that conspiracy shit, but man, nigga, you got caught cheating before. Nigga, if I catch you stealing in my house, nigga, I can't never trust you.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, and as far as recording a motherfucker behind their back, nigga, take all your cameras out your house. So when some come up missing out your house, you ain't gonna be recording niggas behind their back.
Devin reposted the Ryan Garcia and him. And he reposted it. Devin ain't ducking him.
Man, Devin won't use that dope story. That's why he got beat. It was
That's gonna be their way out the fight, bro. They gonna be on some man. We not doing that Vada shit. They gonna be like, you're not finna be doing that shit
Hey,
24/7 on us and all that extra shit.
that's why Shakur want to fight him. Since nigga, you talking about the ship done sell, nigga, I fight him. They're 44, brother.
But that's why Devin spun back around. He wasn't about to fight that nigga until he saw Shakur at that fight, and he was like, oh hell no, I can't have this nigga beat Ryan.
Shakur gonna binge Devin. He beat that man at 144.
Man, you know they not gonna see it like that. They gonna be on some fuck Shakur shit.
I see it like that. That's why I say it's just.
I know we see it like that. No, matter of fact, I don't see it like that.
I think
he ain't doing shit for Devin. He doing it for Shakur.
I think Shakur playing mind games on everybody.
Cause I'll tell you one thing, Shakur my nigga, but he a selfish ass nigga. He don't give a fuck about Devin, ain't he?
He don't give a fuck about nobody but that baby.
He don't give a fuck about Keyshawn either. He'll fight Keyshawn. When it come down to it, he gonna.
Thank you. He
gonna switch on Keyshawn, bro. As soon as that nigga do
that
something,
nigga
bro.
is pulling on the chessboard. He need to use to fuck with Devin. He
But
was using him to fuck with Tank.
Rue, you don't remember when Keyshawn said, I was really mad at Shakur. I really wasn't talking to him. He just said that. Nigga, Shakur already did some funny shit to him.
Niggas weird.
Well, why the nigga still around him then?
Because you can't whoop him. You remember that sparring tape they put out? Hey, you remember that sparring tape they put out with Shakur and Keyshawn?
They just put one out.
That's what I'm saying. They put that shit out like, nigga, this shit probably strategic, nigga. Nigga, already
them niggas.
Hey, hold up. Tim Bradley already told you he done said he done heard from behind closed doors, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just don't even know that what he be doing to that boy in there. Like you be taking listen, I fight my little brother, man, and I just use one hand like if I'm playing chess against a bum. I won't even use my queen. Like I do shit and handicap myself, nigga. You don't know what the fuck. Nigga might be working on something. This nigga been in the gym trying to spar the best of the best, beating motherfuckers' ass. Went up there to boots and sparred boots and got beat up, nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck.
But Shakur did say when they just asked him, who's the fighter in your generation, in your division that you think is like, you know, all time, you know, has the potential when the dust settles? And he said Keyshawn. Keyshawn.
I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Keyshawn got something special though. I don't think
that's his people, homie. That's what he see. That's what he see in him, homie.
I don't think
hey, nigga, look.
Beating him up.
Shakur done picked wrong fights before.
He not. I'm telling you, from that little clip that I saw, that was pretty even, bro. They look like they be really going at it.
Going at it, yeah.
Back and forth.
That's his opinion, homie. I think I see more potential in Keon than Keyshawn.
Fuck no.
And who?
Get the fuck
Keon,
out of here.
nigga. Yeah, okay.
Who is that?
His brother.
The little skinny ass little brother at 140.
Skinny little brother. That nigga.
The one that got beat by Albright?
No, not
nigga.
Him. The other one, the little light skinned tall one. The 6'3".
He ain't light skinned. What you talking about?
He brown skin. He brown. He like light
Man,
brown.
you tripping, man.
Oh, you talking about the youngest one?
Yeah.
Keon, nigga, the tall nigga, Tree.
That tall nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, them niggas need to learn from Keyshawn though. They gotta start talking more because it was a clip.
War.
Yeah, but it was a clip. I felt bad. I kind of
Crawford, nigga.
I know, but I kind of felt bad for them niggas. It was like Keyshawn was getting an interview after the Ryan fight. He was outside and everybody was running up to Keyshawn asking him for pictures. His brother standing right behind him. Ain't nobody say nothing to them niggas.
That grow hungry. That shit'll make you get hungry, man. So
they was standing back there. They started walking away because they was like, "Damn, nigga, ain't nobody asking us for shit. Why are we even here, nigga?"
Hey, so when you a nigga like that, what would you do? How would you feel?
I would start promoting myself more and start whooping ass.
Okay, but you gotta get in the ring first, right?
Yeah.
Niggas better go to Zufi.
But I feel like they gotta break out on their own. They can't just always be under Keyshawn, bro. They gotta get out.
Well, ain't they with Jay Prince?
Yeah, but if they keep on putting them in like this DB3 shit. Like they gotta get their own shit.
That's their shit. How you
Well,
know
it ain't
that
working. It ain't working for them.
Hold up. First of all, just because Keyshawn the spotlight, he ain't the oldest brother, but how you know he the one that came up with the DB3 shit for real?
Shit, I don't know, but he
You don't know
he the
that. Like,
most.
we don't know shit about behind closed doors with these niggas. They brothers, nigga.
Hey, they brothers. I get it. I get
They
it.
grew up for real,
Nah,
like
but
eating
Keyshawn the one. Them
together
other
and
two
shitting
niggas just
together and
alright.
sleeping in the same house together, bro.
Keyshawn the one. Them other two niggas just
He
alright.
said the other two just like.
What my nigga Django say? He said Samson the one.
Yeah,
Them other two niggas just alright.
Yeah.
Nah, hey.
Keyshawn
I see what you saying about him though. He do got something, but he gotta really go in.
He got something.
This nigga got the tail of the tape down pat, bro.
Now Kelvin, I ain't gonna lie, he ain't it.
But you know what I'm saying? But you know, he's still a name, but still his brother though, he got the tail of the tape, bro.
Kelvin needs to just be like they managers, not manager, but mascot or something. I don't know. He need to do something else though.
Yeah. You gonna see, man. You know the future's bright, man. Fucking with Turkey, like Shakur got for real. Shakur got Terrence in, and everybody else flooded in after that.
And niggas need to stop.
Hey, yo, hold up. Hey, hold up, bro. What's the business?
There you go. Rude exposure. Now, check this out. Before I get started, if anybody that subbed to me not subscribed to Rude Exposure, please make sure you go handle that ASAP.
ASAP.
Handle that ASAP. All right. Go sub up to official Real Talk Boxing. No filter unless it's needed. I mean, go sub up to my guy. We doing a quick drop special right here with my guy Rude Exposure on his live show.
Let's go.
So you can always go peep this playback right here with Buckle Up if you get a chance to. Okay. So I appreciate everybody in the chat. And what's good, Rude?
Man, we talking this boxing as we speak.
No doubt. Well, let me tell you, Rude, what I had to bring to your attention. What made me want to have you join in with me on a quick drop special with this. I wanted you to go through some of these topics with me that I would have been talking about. So, what exactly? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck could Drew Titan be talking about? Because I need him to shut his goofy dummy ass up about Wilder talking about Joshua needed him. He say Joshua needed him because he had the last piece of the puzzle. Why he want to make his subs feel like Joshua needed him because he had the last piece of the puzzle, when at the same time Joshua had 3/4 of the pie, which was the bigger piece that Wilder needed as the B-side fighter. Am I correct, Ron? What you got to say on that?
Well, first of all, you got to think about the country too. You know what I'm saying? Like AJ country ain't separated like our country is. So AJ gonna get the stadiums packed and everything. You know, he was a real live gate type of guy, man. So yeah, I'm gonna roll with, you know what I'm saying, you on this one.
I mean, because I'm trying to figure out, like, Wilder was the B-side. I don't understand what the problem was. If the man offered 12.5 mil in the beginning, what was the problem with just going and take the 12.5 mil? The same shit so many channels fuss about people not taking money way less than that now. How could you not hold that against Wilder not to take the 12.5 mil, which was the initial A-side offer, go to the UK and take the 3 belts from Joshua, and there you go.
That's a high risk, high reward, or high risk, low reward. Which one?
Exactly. Well, that was one of the things that I wanted to bring to your attention. But check this out. Tell me this. For the record, right? I hear you talking about the Ryan Garcia situation and all that. Let me ask you this for the record. If Ryan Garcia fight Devin, I can let you know ahead of time. Telling you something ahead of time, Rude. Ryan only do basic. I heard you talking about the testing. He only do basic, regular body testing. Ryan is not enrolling in no motherfucking 365 shit at all.
That's what I said.
I'm telling you now. So if you want to fight, he better just take it as is. With them doing regular VADA, and BFTV said this. He said this morning on his show, it don't matter if Ryan is on Oscar or not. So he definitely not getting no motherfucking 365 at all now.
Hey, but listen, my thing is, you shouldn't have never told me in the boxing world that the ship done sailed. So now that the ship done sailed, you know, I don't want to hear nobody talking about no Ryan Garcia and Devin, man, because y'all was saying fuck Devin, Ryan Garcia about a week ago.
Exactly.
About a week ago.
Now check this out. Check this out. The only reason that we have to be honest with ourselves, the only reason that they can have excuses to fight, because they will be unified.
Of course.
I forgot totally about that shit and just realized they're both champions at 147, dude.
Hey, but see, that shit is all politics, Spoke. Like, my thing is, you know, you talking about the best fight, the best, when you mentioned BFTV. When you go up there tiptoeing through 154, who's better, Xander or Boots? But you gonna go with the belt storyline, though. So don't tiptoe through 54 without talking about Boots and talking about Xander, because it's the belts. You see what I'm saying? You got belts at 47, brother. So who you gonna fight at 47 if Xander don't want to fight you? Or who you gonna fight at 54 if Xander don't want to fight you?
Because he could get the pass for Ryan, because like man, you just said, his belt's at 147. If you fight Ryan for the belt, it's gonna be the belt and it's the rematch anyway, then cool. All right, go ahead and do that. But if you're gonna go to 154, you might as well go ahead and fight Boots, since you talking about Boots ducked him.
He on the list.
He talking about Boots ducked him because Boots left the division.
Hey, you know who else on that list? Tank Davis.
On who list?
On Devin Bill list.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Now I bet he get I bet he get him a rehydration clause if he go up there and fucking with Devin.
That's if Tank would go to 147.
I don't know, but I think Tank might try him, man. Turkey offer a big old bag, man. I think Tank could try him. I will hope so. I want to see Tank fight a killer, boy.
Me too.
I want to,
He gonna have to fight. I mean, he got to do something that the people really want, or because, like I said, he getting kind of left behind.
Yeah.
He getting kind of left behind. I wanted to give. Talk about fighters from Baltimore. I want to give a shout out to Franchon Cruz.
Hey, I picked her, man. I wish she would have came in there with a healthier body, man. I think her leg was fucked up, right?
She looked like she was limping a little bit before the fight even started.
Yeah, she fell off that stage.
I still think that, you know, even with that, she did the best that she could do. She gave a good fight. She tried her best. She put up a pretty good fight and just came up short, you know. So it is what it is. But just so you know, you probably one of the first people online that's gonna know as far as on the female side. In case everybody ain't know who I'm rolling with, who in my bucket with them females.
Yeah.
Oh, my killer right now, Rude, is Shadeja Green.
Uh-oh. I like her too, man. I just think she got a gas tank issue.
And I think it can be worked on. But Shadeja Green is my go-to female fighter, and hopefully they get that fight made next, because I hear about them saying, I was just fussing with one of my homies earlier today. He was talking about she could go down to she should try to go down to 147, fight them girls at 147. She don't gotta try to lose all that weight.
Nah, she want to fight Clarissa.
Right there at 168. Shadeja fight at 168. What was she trying to lose all that weight to go to 147? And Shadeja right there at 168. And she just fought at 175. She fought French on at 175.
Yeah, she can fuck with Clarissa. I always said if she can get her gas tank right, she can fade Clarissa.
Right.
But only if her tank get right.
That's a fight. Well, I want that fight. You know, I want that fight more than anything right now. So like if she could do whatever kind of fight she want to do, I mean, even if like you said, if Shadeja want to take maybe one or two more fights, but maybe one fight at the most, and then go ahead and take that fight. I think Shadeja ready. She just gotta run and work on her win.
Yeah.
Her endurance. That's all.
Yeah, for sure.
And we feel her endurance is good for that kind of fight, because I want to see her in that fight.
Because you know what? Even though Cruz lost, that jab was working on Clarissa, and I know Shadeja got a better jab on her than Cruz. I think Cruz jab was kind of slick and sneaky. It was kind of lazy.
Shadeja got a manly type of style.
Yeah.
The way she throw her hands and the way she got a check hook, kind of look like worrying shit.
Yeah, and you ain't got to worry about Clarissa knocking you out. She ain't getting no stoppages no time soon.
Right. Shadeja definitely wouldn't have to worry about that at all.
So I want that fight too, G.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight. So if Clarissa she want to make a good fight and show me what she really, she can really dig in her bag and pull it out. Go beat that girl Shadeja Green.
Yeah, we been on that though.
Yeah. You know, I know they got the other fights. They got a few of the white girls. I know they at 47 and 54 or whatever.
Nah.
But, you know, you gotta consider the fact. I'm looking out for Clarissa on that note as far as weight. Make them bitches come up some. Them bitches at 147. Make them bitches come meet you at 154. What are you going over down there for?
I don't even think Clarissa going to 54, bro. That's too much.
Right. That might be too much. How the fuck you gonna go to 47? This shit crazy as shit. You can't be losing all that weight. That shit ain't good for you.
Her best bet is Shadeja or the MMA.
Exactly. So another thing I want to bring to your attention though, we're Floyd coming back to fight man.
Get that money, nigga. You know what time it is.
Yeah, buddy. So I have to say, if Floyd want to come back to do anything, if Floyd is going to come back to boxing to do anything, yes, fighting Manny would be buckle up #1 pick.
Yeah.
Why that came on his mind, or whoever on his team, whatever got to talking about it and got it to floating around, what a great idea. And the reason I say it is because I was unsatisfied with the first fight. So that's a reason I want to see it again. I always wanted to see it again anyway. And another reason is because Floyd told Manny to come sign with the PBC and he would give him a rematch. And Manny came and signed with the PBC when he came over there and signed with the PBC. And Floyd never gave him the fucking rematch that he told him he would give him. So for Floyd to come out now and think of a fight like that, that's some good shit. And plus, they'll make a lot of money off that fight. That fight's still a draw, a lot of attention. And the first fight, what Floyd made like 200 mil, Manny made 100 mil. Yeah, that fight drew a lot of attention, and that's a big event.
And I got Floyd popping that shit too.
Well, that's what we're doing on different sides of the table.
I got Floyd popping that shit, G. He was trying. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna tell you why though. I feel like because Manny's still been around and fighting regular fighters, and Floyd been fighting them fighters outside the game too long.
Hey, listen, but you remember when I said he was trying to fight Mario Barrios before he fought Pacquiao, right?
Who was trying to fight Mario Barrios?
Floyd Mayweather. They were supposed to fight in Saudi, but it fell through. And then Mario fought Pacquiao. Floyd can beat Mario easy. That's his style. That's. I think Floyd would have beat Mario Barrios. Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of Mario, man. He gonna beat Pac-Man. Watch. The style, the same way the first fight, it's gonna be the same thing, bro.
Well, I definitely hope that takes place. I'm super fucking excited and happy about that. So please, I hope that do take place.
It count on his record. It count on his record.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Floyd got that. Floyd can't. Hey, yeah, Floyd in the gym. Floyd in the gym.
All right, so let me ask you this, bro.
Yeah.
Should your boy Shakur, should he unify at 140 right now, or should he worry about what we were talking about earlier, Ryan Garcia at 147 and try to get a catchweight fight? What you think is best? What's the best route that you want to see him go?
So you asking what I want to see? I want to see the nigga go to the moon like he want to do. Because if I see him go against what he go in his heart with, he ain't gonna be the same type of dude, man. You got to follow your destiny. So he already told me, well, everybody else in the boxing world, not me, when he posted on Instagram that he in it for the money, homie. So I'm taking these boxers for when they say what they say. You said that, so okay, if you in it for the money, you gonna fight all the names, homie. So he gonna try to go for some names. Me personally, you know I want him to go undisputed, bro. But if he go undisputed, man, he gonna be fighting guys he really, you know what I'm saying, gonna get no credit for. And you know, he want to fight the names that, you know what I'm saying, that'll put him in the stratosphere as far as like top of the line guys like Devin Haney. That'll be a fight that I really want. But if not, man, you got to fight some names, bro. Conor Ben, you know, that's a name. You know, Ryan Garcia, that's a name. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight names. Unless Tank want to fight him. That's the fight I really want.
That's the fight.
That's supposed to be the fight.
That's the fight, bro.
That's what we need to holler at Tank and tell him to holler at Turkey.
Man, he holler at Turkey about that fight. You know what kind of money Turkey putting out for that fight?
He'll do it.
That's why Turk better take that fight. Man, you know what kind of paper Turk would put out for that fight? He might give both of them boys $50 apiece.
Nah, I think he can give Tank more than that. Cause nigga, he gave Daniel Dubois 71 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That probably be that's the least they gonna give him.
Yeah, you know, I ain't worried about what Shakur get, cause he gonna take whatever, nigga. But Tank gonna, like I said before, that's why I hate Tank said that he ain't the face of boxing. Nigga, shut up, nigga. You supposed to milk Turkey, nigga. He wants you to do all that, whatever you want, but still he gonna pay you, nigga. And that's what you said you wanted, the bag, right? That nigga gonna, man, he'll break the bank for Tank, nigga. Fuck that. You giving Canelo 100 million per fight and shit, nigga. You giving, that's face of boxing pay. Usyk, he getting 100 million in the fight, nigga. That's man, come on, that's face of boxing pay. You talking about you the face of boxing, nigga? You can get the face of boxing pay, nigga.
Get the face of boxing pay, cause let me ask you something. What you think Turk will give Tank if he come back to fight Lamar Roach?
I don't know about that, bro. He want that nigga to fight either Devin or Shakur. Right. And I think he can get 100 million, like what Terrence want.
he come back and fight some motherfucker Lamar Roach. Turk only give his ass about 5 to 10 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about the names, homie.
It's about the names. Yeah, we gotta see. We'll see. I guess we'll see as that go on. But let me ask you this though. I want to make this official with us. Boots never ducked no motherfucking Devin.
No.
And Boots said he was just fine. Boots never said that he was just fine at 147 because Bar for the Bone was over there telling the motherfucker that Boots was on a video saying that he was just fine at 147 when all of us could plainly see that Boots was too big for 147. Everybody was knowing Boots was going to have to move up. But at the same time, Devin wasn't ducking when he moved up from 135. How the fuck do that go together?
It's all strategy, man. Everybody using strategy. And to say that one guy not using strategy and the other it isn't either is crazy, man. Like, Devin moving, Devin trying to move smooth criminal. They ain't give Devin hell when he went to 40, brother.
I ain't say nothing about Devin going to 40, and that's why Bob came from behind the thing. Bob sat right on the fucking interview and said Devin Haney came to me and said he was having trouble making the weight. He asked me could I get him to fight with Regis at 140, and then he must have went behind my back, and that's when they slid. He went and they slid Shakur Stevenson the bullshit 25% because they knew that he wouldn't take that shit.
Right.
That's what Bob said, and that makes a whole lot of sense.
Let me
truthful as a motherfucker.
Let me ask you a question on your show, man. My thing is, remember that video when he was like, you know what I'm saying? You the big nigga, you the big homie. Right. When the Mob Ties recorded him, at that particular time in the space of the world, Shakur was better than Devin, right? Because his daddy said so. Even on the FaceTime, they was like, man, you the baddest motherfucker. My son just got the belts. He the king. So if he was better than Devin at that time, what fight or when did Devin surpass Shakur Stevenson in skills, that is?
You know when they try to say that, if you ask them the top Devin haters, when he passed him in skills, they always go to use Loma.
The same motherfucker that Shakur was inspiring and trying to fight before Devin?
They use Loma every time, man. They use Loma.
Why is it always Lomachenko, man? That's everybody know that Loma was a target, man. Niggas was trying to get Tank was trying to get Loma. Everybody was trying to get Loma, man.
But you know what though? We all saying that motherfucking shit on Twitter. Everybody in Baltimore saying that Twitter tweet when Loma said that shit, that Floyd shit talking about stop hiding your fighter. That's when a lot of questions start hitting the head.
Man, you gotta, bro. Just like when Tank was on Gilly and Wallow, bro. He asked Tank. He was like, bro, you ain't went to the front office and asked for none of them niggas, man. And he was like, nah, man. They just tell me who they gonna put in front of me, and I just fight them. That nigga wasn't asking for nobody, nigga. They was putting them people in front of Tank. Nigga, Tank just had to sit down and just beat niggas up and get paid. He a street nigga, man. And he's just doing what these motherfuckers. He a young nigga. And AB done brought him up in there. Whoever brought him in front of Floyd, nigga. This nigga.
Like I told you before when you asked me about that, I blame Floyd now for that.
Yeah, they did that shit to Tank, man.
Especially for 130 because Floyd had total control at 130. He didn't allow the fight.
Nigga, I hate that because nigga, I know Tank is an animal, nigga. If you would have got that nigga win, lose, or draw, that nigga, you supposed to put him through the death row, murderer's row early in his career, nigga. I wanted to see him fight on Gary Russell. Them niggas would have been tearing it up, nigga. DC versus Baltimore.
Yeah, and Philly versus Baltimore with Tevin Farmer. That was Philly versus Baltimore.
Man, those have been great fights, nigga. That nigga.
People wanted them fights, and then Floyd ain't make it no better when he was on the interview telling him he did that shit in front of everybody, saying you make more money than normal. Don't worry about normal right now. You
But see,
in 7 years. He ain't make shit no better by saying that shit.
black on black fights don't sell. That's what they always preach that shit, man. But them be the best fights, bro.
But I think we gotta give him a chance and see what's gonna happen. You know, he's going through the little shit he's going through right now, but when he get back, we see how it start off.
I want to see him knock out Schofield.
Yeah, that probably be a good start too.
Good tune up.
Yeah. That's definitely a good turn up.
That'd be a great one. Just set the nigga daddy up and everything.
Hey, Wood, that's my time though, man. I'm getting ready to get up out of here. I'm gonna probably still. You gonna be on for a little bit?
I probably end about in an hour, man. But yeah.
In about an hour, all right. Well, in a few minutes, I'll go check my parlays and all that shit. I'll probably still come jump back on with me. But yeah, damn, that was a good one. We got a link in on a regular. You know?
Hell yeah, hit me up.
So no doubt. But I'll get back with you though, Rude.
For sure, y'all be easy out there. Stay safe.
No doubt.
Peace. Yeah, shout out to the Buckle Up. You understand me? What we got going on, man? Let me get back to this boxing talk. Them boys done left me. I forgot all about them boys was gone, man. Buckle Up done hit me up for the quick drop. So yeah, let me get back to my show, because I know I ain't crazy. I know this man called him the baddest motherfucker. You know, it's
all the belt. So he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. Mm-hmm. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
Okay, so let's do it. I mean, let's do that. If that's the case, let's do that.
Absolutely.
I ain't know it worked that way. I just saw that I was the mandatory for the fight with Pitbull, and that's who was.
Man, all them niggas, listen, all them niggas.
But I mean, that's in y'all control. If you telling me right now that y'all can move Lomachenko out the way and y'all want to fight me, we can do that.
I'm telling you that the Lomachenko didn't come. Lomachenko wasn't the mandatory. You didn't come. It wasn't no mandatory.
But y'all built up a fight with Lomachenko.
We can choose you. All you got to do is go tell Top Rank, move him out the way, you in the front. That's it. If it's something that's on your heart and something on your mind, by all means, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight. You told me that.
Get too hot.
Oh, come on now.
Sir.
You said that.
Hey, sir. But what I'm saying is that we've gotten every belt inside our division, sir. I mean, and listen, let me just tell you this. It's hot as a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Period. In or around the weight division. In or around with you, in or around any of them bad motherfuckers, whether it be whoever it is. I've never said that you wasn't a help. If it's something that's on your heart and something.
Yeah, something's on your heart, something's on your mind, just let it out, brother. He let it out. He was trying to save you, Bill, but you was acting dumb. Acting like you ain't know what that man was talking about. Come on, that's not nice.
That's not nice. Voodoo. That's not nice.
Exactly what happened, and it's just a warning. Obviously, these are
not overpaid, but underpaid.
Troubling scenes you may see here. There was a headbutt there. Yeah, behind the head clash that caused the initial fall. There you see George in the corner seemingly all right in that moment, just like that, rapid. It seems like it was a delayed reaction to the clash of heads before that slip. You see overalls and realize like what's going on. Fear shit, and then immediate concern. Yeah, that's not the way you want to win a boxing contest. No, of course. And, you know, Broken is now exactly what happened. And it's just a warning. Obviously, these are
not overpaid, but underpaid. Yeah, man, them boys be out there risking their lives, man. Shout out to the brother. I hope he get well, man. That was cold blooded though. But hey, man, Keyshawn's supposed to clout chase, man. This the day and age of clout chasing.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Get him.
Debo, where you at? He's scared his break.
Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, but that's why I said he's one and done. We're already playing for that. He's already playing. Listen, he's doing it more than once. But listen, let me tell you, that's why you go up under. That's why your break is faster. Your break is faster. Okay?
Go ahead.
Yee. Hey, man, these niggas out here making content on each other, bro. This shit is entertainment at the end of the day, man. We seen the feds infiltrate the IBF back in the day on my video. And them boys was paying the sanctioning fees, the sanctioning bodies and all that shit. Ranks and shit, nigga. That shit corrupt, man. You supposed to motherfucker put a show on now. If this nigga end up fighting Devin Haney at the end of the year, this ain't no clout chase. It turned into a great advertisement. You understand me? A nigga gonna play the shit because it's funny, but you can get mad all day, but the shit funny, G. You know, the fact that they actually took the time to go where Friday, this is iconic. You know, they went to the scene, bro, and put on for you. So what you supposed to do? If you the one put this nigga name on the list, he's supposed to troll you too, because you ain't really serious about that list, homie. If you was really serious about that list, G, boom, 154. You would not be looking at Xander. And Boots, I don't know what to tell you, G. Ain't nobody trying to really fight you, homie. You done showcased too many tools out your box. You said rude exposure, finger red, #1. I don't know what that meant. I don't know what you talking about. You drunk, high, on some motherfucking mushrooms or something? You gotta explain that. But yeah, you supposed to sell yourself like his brothers. They need to do and follow suit. You know, maybe they don't have that funny gene or that you know, entertainment streak, but you need to try. You know, what the brother said earlier ain't wrong. All y'all guys are getting a chance to become stars now. With the Zuffa and the you know what I'm saying, all of this shit with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White, I see the good and the bad, right? Because I just can't be the type of nigga that look at the bad. I look at the bad and see if it outweigh the good. But my thing is, shit changed. Like, you gotta understand that. Every year is gonna be a different iPhone until about 20 years, shit probably just be a hologram or something, you know, something real small. You never know. But you gotta think like that. I'm already thinking about 2027 and 2030, homie. I already looked at National Geographics and seen that by the year 2049, the majority of America is going to be minority or colored. You understand me? By National Geographic standards. And I just look at the future type shit, G. And me personally, you supposed to get yourself out there. Me, I would have did the same thing. You put my name on the list, nigga. I didn't put your name on the list. I might talk shit, but you actually made a list, nigga. And you know, when niggas put names on the list, that's dangerous. Because you gotta cross them bitches out. Now y'all was happy about them crossing Brian Norman Jr. name out that list. And y'all made videos about it. Yeah, nigga, crossing names out. You know, who next? Remember that? Nigga, nobody, obviously, you got a new one. You know, added 11. It's not a top 10 list, it's a top 11. You know, Tiafimo also, okay, that's what it was. y'all scratched T.O. off that because he got popped by Shakur real bad. You know, so you added Xander on there, right? You never came out with an official list. It's counterfeit, nigga. And all you YouTubers out there and you content creators out there, man, flippity floppity, man, y'all was rolling with Devin when he said the ship sailed. I seen the videos. You understand me? When the ship sail, you need to let somebody else get the money. Then, you know, somebody else catch the ship, G. You know, Shakur want to be a star. He said, fuck the thing. He want the money. He post that shit. That's what he said, nigga. Me, I want him to get the belt. I don't want no rehydration clause. But I understand if he do. You niggas ain't finna trick me in a bag acting like, oh, he wrong. Nigga, the nigga copying off Tank. This nigga over here playing in y'all face, doing the same shit Tank doing, and now y'all hate this nigga to death. But you wouldn't hate Tank to death. And if the nigga Devin Haney got Tank on his list, that's a possibility or a possible fight, nigga. I don't care what you say. And if he do, and if it is, and if he and Tank do happen to go up to 47, I guarantee you it'll be a rehydration clause attached to it, and everybody's gonna be all right because Tank is itty bitty, remember? But that's not my fault. And I keep telling y'all it's not my fault that Tank is itty bitty, nigga. Pitbull Cruz itty bitty. Don't nobody give a fuck because Pitbull Cruz the same size as Tank Davis, nigga. God did that there. Y'all need to complain to Jesus, not me, not the people that don't give a fuck about Tank being 5'4". I know you don't like that there, but I like the old school boxers that was 5'4" and didn't give a fuck about a rehydration clause, had to fight goddamn 3-4 times a month to provide for their family. Because you know, that's when belts really mattered then. Belts mattered then because the people that had belts were real killers and they provided money. When you fought for the belts, you get a big check. And if you fought for the heavyweight championship back in the day, you get the biggest check. So you got niggas coming from lightweight to middleweight, all the way up to heavyweight trying to get the heavyweight shot at the title. Real daring to be great, nigga. And you gotta sell yourself nowadays, man. It is what it is, G. Niggas is changing the game and ain't never even played pool. Niggas is changing the game and ain't never even played spades. Niggas is changing the game and ain't never even boxed. And niggas, the old school fools like me that's trying to keep it G and keep it real and keep it the same way. What the fuck is we gonna do if it change on us? Niggas like me gonna adapt and see what it is what it is, bro. You niggas don't give a fuck about belts no more. And when you give a fuck about belts, it's because you couldn't get the money, Devin. You couldn't get the money fight. They treated you like Boo Boo Andrade when he rushed in there against Canelo, bro. Payday, that's what Tank told you. Payday, I know that. That's what y'all love, though. Y'all love the corrupt, wicked, evil thoughts. You love to give the shit contracts. You call niggas B-side bitches. You love to look down on niggas. You understand me? And here you got a mother lover like Saudi Arabia, from Saudi Arabia, just like throughout history. There always be somebody other than our own kind that be looking out for us, dog. And that'd be terrible. Then you talk bad about the niggas that's dealing with white folks. But now we got somebody from Saudi Arabia looking out for our own kind. You say he ain't looking out for us. He trying to take over boxing. Who gets into a business and don't try to take over shit, dumbass niggas? You niggas never had a business, though. You never tried to run shit. You never ran shit. You couldn't have. You don't run your house. You couldn't have. Because anybody that ever ran shit and regulate shit and run shit to this day, man, gonna understand you want complete control. You want to control the monopoly of the game. You want to win all the games. You want to be the master. You don't have nobody be boss over you. You want your shit to be right. You game bangers love to represent a street that don't even belong to you, homie.
I did the same thing, G. I listen to the same type of music, my nigga. I just understand the music now. I still bop my head because I'm an African and I'm hypnotized by beats. There ain't nothing you can tell me, man. Niggas die for less. So you got boxers, niggas that can whoop somebody's ass, and you mean to tell me this they profession, and you got somebody like Turkey offering all of this money, and you don't want to tend to that? In the 90s, we call that nigga sweet. In 2026, y'all call that shit pause. Yeah, nigga, Turkey sweet, G. You a lick, a sweet lick. To me, oh, we see somebody like Turkey, Timothy Bradley. Back in the days when you was boxing, homie, you would have loved Turkey Al-Sheikh. Why? Because he was sweet. A lick, a sweet lick. Like taking candy from a baby. You offering a boxer how much money to fight another boxer, nigga? Let me get that. Imagine Timothy Bradley fighting Pacquiao back in the days with a Turkey Al-Sheikh, nigga. All the times that they fought. Nigga, you wouldn't be on no YouTube doing no YouTube videos with us. Nigga, you was a Hall of Fame boxer doing what you want to do, doing YouTube videos, just like I said. I said, boy, y'all niggas keep on telling me just because I ain't never boxed and laced up the pair of gloves professionally, I can't talk boxing. But what if a boxer get a YouTube channel, nigga, that done laced up the gloves and nigga say the same shit that I be saying? You pussy niggas will love him. And y'all love Timothy Bradley sometimes until he go crazy with that PTSD, right? My PTSD acting crazy. My PTSD, he started going, this nigga know what he doing, homie. That nigga following the stone cold blueprint. He got the best YouTube channel out here. All he got to do is open up his panel every day. And he'll kill all y'all, dog. I swear to God. Any boxer can come on YouTube right now and just open up a panel and kill all y'all, nigga. Y'all out here talking, I'm the best YouTube channel in the world. No, nigga, these niggas kill all y'all narratives and can say everything and you can't say nothing to them. You'll get on that panel and say, salute, king. You know, you like to call niggas kings, even if you don't know what piece they really are on the chessboard. What's up, salute, king? You used to call this nigga Sambo and Uncle Tom. Yeah, what's up, king? Salute, king. Yeah, Timmy, I'm glad you opened up the panel. You niggas used to call this nigga Sambo and Uncle Tom in the top ranked plank. That's why I know you niggas are flawed. You niggas was so quick to jump on that main panel, homie. I was watching that shit. And, you know, I be tagging Timothy Bradley. And, you know, he be watching me. You know, that tag button do work, don't it, Dean? Yes, sir. And, you know, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again. I said it again. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, though, man. I needed that little week vacation, G. You understand me? But you need to tighten up on your backstroke, man. You a dangerous nigga, man, for real. Like, you be talking gangster on that, don't pay no attention to that gangster talk that nigga be talking for real. Because he ain't gonna hurt a fly. You hear me? But as far as like getting you niggas demonetized, nigga, don't put that shit past them, boy and girl. You can already tell, man, you go on the nigga channel and he don't agree with what he say, man, he gonna put you backstage or block you. Or try to invite you to his fist. You know, you niggas are suckers, you understand me? And I'm always go with that. And you gotta vouch me for that one, nigga, because you be talking crazy to people, man, and don't let them defend themselves. We don't do all that blocking and doing all that stuff over here. You know, we only block the racists and the evil, wicked peoples. And if you talking boxing, nigga, you got the free right to say whatever you want to say, nigga. If you disagree with me, so Because nigga, I'm not finna disagree with nothing that's not true. I mean, that's true. If it's true, I gotta agree with it, dumbass nigga, because I'm as a man, you know. And that's what men do. They agree to the truth, and they don't lie. That's what the devil do. I'm not the devil. I refuse that, and I rebuke that. So I'm finna end the show with a song I wrote a long time ago. You know, for anybody, I got so many people that done wish death on me, man. It's getting usual. It's getting peculiar, but I'm used to it, G. Trust me. Hit that like button for me. Sapa say, no more Nabule, no more Sapa say, no more Nabule, no more.
You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. And now you wonder why you crying. All your family died. You killed my twins, and you thought that she was sweet. You thought you got away with murder. Never ever will it be. You caught my daughter and you disrespect my name. You disrespect my family and you disrespect the game. I think I said I love you too much, so you don't think that I would do my voodoo, but I do my voodoo. You don't know me too much, now do you? Yo, my boy, yo. Get that new babu, my boy, yo. Just thought I'd let you non-believers know. No more time for stop, I say Nabule no more. I tried to give you peace, but all you really want is woe. I let the spirits deal with you, they don't hinder me. How the fuck you think I dug these bullets that was meant for me? How the fuck you think that I survived that penitentiary? And all these niggas that I robbed, they remember me. They wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. Police wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. My niggas stabbed me in my back, I don't know how many times. My auntie said I won't be shit, I don't know how many times. I went from rich to on my dick, I don't know how many times. I went from cross to slinging bricks, I don't know how many times. These niggas tried to put my I don't know how many times. Abuele, yo, que te abuele, yo, abuele, yo, que te abuele, yo, wala guama, abuele, yo, que se pudiera abuele, yo, abuele, yo, que te abuele, yo. I don't know how many times.
Part of man, I got my Uncle Booby with me. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, man?
Real Chicago legend right there.
No question.
Y'all don't even know. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, man. I got mob ties everywhere.
Not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm doing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up,
Right.
and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what
I
y'all
mean,
talking about.
Yoshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Yoshino found out the hard way, you know. He found
Yoshino found out the hard way, you know.
You know who we talking about.
I'm just gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let